it's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one, getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Pretty pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like, I'm really happy to be here. It's like, the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
what motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the streets. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free-flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang-simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was going to take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one, getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No?
What is up, fam? Welcome back. Good afternoon to everyone, ladies and gents. This is the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and, of course, powered by Dominado E-Motorsports, broadcasted live by Feature Perfect Studios. We're back for another season. My name is Andy. I also go by the name Red Queen Andy on all of my social platforms. And we'll be casting alongside, of course, Coach Abby. But we've got a brand new face joining us at the desk today, making his debut. We got Topher Tejada over here. And all together, we will be bringing all of the action, all of the hype coming from the National Esports Championship. So what is up, guys? New season. How are you?
I'm very excited about this season. I actually missed it. It's been a few months since we concluded the 2025 season. So definitely, I'm excited to see how much the drivers have exerted effort on the off season. A lot of new drivers or returning drivers as well. And of course, a brand new name and face alongside us. So Topher, are you excited?
I'm excited for the drivers. I've been in that situation before last year. So, excited ako sa mga gagawin nila. At sa mangyayari sa kanila.
It's tough kasi to drive, but it's tougher to cast.
Abism!
First abism for the year, guys.
Yes, you know what? Topher actually was a driver before during the 2025 National Esports Championship, but now he's joining us at the caster's desk. You know, it's so amazing, and I feel so privileged to have hosted the AAP Awards Night. And, you know, I've seen a lot of familiar names, you know, when I went through the list for today's event. And I've seen, you know, names like Russell Reyes, Matthew, and we got Luis Moreno also joining us for this season. And let's not forget about Enzo.
Yeah.
Enzo, who actually competed with Victor Ancheta and Matthew Ang back in the 2025 TGR Toyota Gazoo Esports GT, right? They represented Philippines in Thailand. So that is a pretty big achievement right there. And they're joining us for this season.
So there's a lot of milestones that were achieved in 2025. Actually, we also have the PC Controller of the Year, right? A sim racer landed that as well. I think it's Victor as well who won that. So again, this is where motorsports and esports or gaming collide. This is the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, and we're so happy that you get to witness history being written this afternoon. Okay?
Yep. I mean, if you guys are supporting a driver, we would want to know about that. So please do make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And don't forget to invite your friends, family,
Share
anyone who you think would be enjoying this kind of event. You know, we want to talk about cars. We want to race. We want something that is fast.
And there's a lot of changes actually, and not just Topher joining us on the desk, but also we have a brand new game in the lineup. We're gonna be talking more about that really soon. But again, there's a lot of changes and, might I say, improvements to how we're gonna do this whole season. And meron pa tayong isang
sino yan?
isa pa tayong iti-tease ng konti. Sige, tease mo nga ng a little bit nga, Topher. Ano ba yung surpresa natin para sa kanila?
Let's say he's from the slalom.
Oh!
Okay, slalom. For our racers, you know, those enthusiasts, aficionados when it comes to racing, I'm pretty sure you guys know what slalom is, but you being a driver, you know, first before becoming a caster, could you tell us a little bit something about slalom? What do we need to expect, you know, for this game specifically, or this race?
This discipline.
Discipline.
Slalom is precision-based, since this includes tight turns, so 360 cones, hard left and rights, magsisigsag ka sa mga cones. So every input sa car is very important.
It's less on the speed, but more on avoiding mistakes. Kasi syempre ayaw natin nagkakamali.
Sa lahat ng bagay.
Yes. Hindi lang sa love life. But also, think of it like a harder way. You know what they do with like the test drives that they do in some of the activations that we attend, like may mga yun nga, cones, and then you practice your tight turns. Pero that is patikim lang yun. That's the tip of the iceberg. But when you go deep into the discipline of slalom racing, so it's not just like beating the clock, but it's also like avoiding penalties when you're going through the track. So yeah, a lot of precision and mastery of the machine as well. So we're gonna be talking about that more in a bit. But first, let's run down how this season is gonna go.
Yep, so again, we do have 4 games, you know, for this event. So we're gonna play F4 iRacing, and then we got Assetto Corsa OMR, and then Assetto Corsa for GT3, that's Assetto Corsa Competizione. And we're gonna cap things off with a game of Le Mans Ultimate.
Ayan. That's the Ultimate Edition that we have for our lineup of games and a lineup of disciplines for our 2026 season, because we used to do the circuit and rally together in one day. But if you can see here, we are doing just the circuits for today, and the rally will be happening next week. That is to make way for better grids and flow, and as well as making way for a brand new entry, which is Le Mans Ultimate. So it's gonna be the Ultimate Edition talaga for our season.
Honestly, I think there's so many people looking forward to Le Mans Ultimate, you know, for today. This is something that is new. We didn't have this game last season. What made a comeback, you know, for this season, that would be the F4 iRacing and Assetto Corsa.
Yes.
So again, the Le Mans Ultimate is something to be really excited about. I'm gonna reveal more information later on, but yeah, we wanna keep things, you know, for ourselves muna. But if you guys are actually planning to be updated and you don't want to miss out on anything, on screen you guys are seeing the schedule. So today is May 2, that's round number 1. We got the second round coming on August 1, and then for round 3 it's going to be on October 3.
For rally, we have round 1, May 9. That's going to be next week. The second round will be running on August 29, and round 3 is going to be on October 10.
For the endurance rounds, round 1 will happen on May 30, And round 2 will be on September 5. And round 3 will be on November 28.
Ooh, oh man,
Awesome.
I'm
So
already,
it's
I'm
a
already
May to
excited.
November love affair that
So
we have.
make sure that you guys put that on your calendar so you don't go missing out on all of the races that will happen. I'm pretty sure you guys are keeping tabs on your favorite drivers and supporting them, so you don't want to miss out on anything this exciting.
Siyempre, ayaw naman nating may namimiss tayo, di ba? Gusto natin may nakakamiss sa atin, pero ayaw natin may namimiss tayo. So, follow the National Motorsports e-rally and of course AAP on the socials so as not to miss out on any announcements, not to miss out on any registration deadlines and mechanics so that you can all participate. Actually, I'm very excited for the May 30 kasi I heard there's a women's grid and also an influencer versus media show match. So if you are watching, you're an influencer or you're part of the media, if you want to be part of that event, please feel free to reach out, send us a message, and let us know if you're going to be available on that day. We're definitely looking forward to reserving a slot for you.
You know, we are very grateful to AAP, of course, for supporting us, believing in the talents of this community. You know, we have a lot of talented drivers really competing overseas, representing the Philippines. So, you know, putting up a great tournament such as this one, presented by AAP, is something that is, amazing for the community to enjoy as well. Lots of opportunities there. And I also want to mention the fact that if you are curious, just in case you're a new viewer or you are aspiring to be one of the drivers, you want to join AAP Esports. You know why? You know why?
Why?
I'll tell you guys why.
Why?
Okay. If you are a member of AAP Esports, then you can play the F4 iRacing for free.
Oh, okay. So it's waived, right?
Yep.
Oh, let's see.
Pag nag-renew ka ng, even if you apply for AAP Esports license, may kasamang iRacing yun for 1 year.
Oh.
See?
So you get to enjoy iRacing for 1 year.
And actually, iRacing is a subscription
based,
and you actually pay monthly. So 1 year of iRacing, it really is enough time for you to really kind of get your feet wet and be able to gain enough experience and racing hours to maybe join us for the next season, right?
We'll be looking forward to that.
Next season.
Or next round.
Yes.
Next round.
Gusto ko yung Mr. Speed talaga siya. Ano next season? Next round.
So for more details, for the membership, the license, and everything else in between, you can follow AAP on their official media pages. So we are already seeing some of the drivers go for that
I think
qualifying
this is a
time,
clip
practice
on
time,
the
right?
clip about the map that we're actually gonna use. And again, this is a we're introducing another mechanic, by the way. But we're gonna be talking more about that soon. First, let's introduce the map to everyone. We are headed to Japan, the Okayama International Circuit at Masaka, Okayama Prefecture in Japan.
Yep, something about Okayama International Circuit. This is the same track that we used last year. Yeah, so it's also one of the things that made a comeback, for this season. So for today, the direction would be clockwise. Elevation is a total of 29 meters. We've got a total of 11 to 13 turns and 3,703 kilometers in length.
So the Okayama International Circuit is actually a jewel of Japanese motorsport. It involves and offers a unique blend of light technical sectors and flowing bends carved into the hills of the Okayama Prefecture. It's famously known for its history as a host to Formula One in the mid-90s, where its narrow width and short straights earned it a reputation as a country club circuit that punishes even the slightest lack of concentration. Actually, it was known as a country club circuit because it wasn't meant to be a circuit that is open for the public. It started out as the owners, when you have money to burn, why not build a circuit for you and your friends, right? But then eventually it found its way to being one of the official circuits used for F1 in the mid-90s. So it's definitely an interesting track. Hindi siya street circuit, but it's a very, very, sabi natin, tricky circuit in terms of precision and cornering.
So you mean to say, Coach, that this track right here was built for the wealthy, to test out their exotic automobiles.
That was the
initial
yeah.
plan.
It was usually
It was built during the 90s, if I'm not mistaken.
I think 90s, early 90s, but it's actually called the Tanaka International Circuit before it gained the name Okayama International Circuit. So okay, we are actually witnessing the qualifying right now, and here we have on screen Alan Arango. He is sporting the livery number 5 for our F4 race. So this is the amateur. We're going to start off with the amateur grid before we take a break and go on to the Pro-Am and Am circuits. So for our flow, again, we have the qualifying. This is the part where people clock in their best time. Siguro ask natin si Topher, ano ba ang mindset when you're doing the qualifying when you're driving?
Ano lang, drive ka lang ng in tip-top condition mo. Tapos kalmado ka lang dapat. Hindi pwedeng masyado ka mainit or you'll make mistakes. At in qualifying, positioning is very important talaga.
Because this is where you earn your position in the grid. And of course, the clearer your space in front of you and are actually racing, the better it is for you. And you don't really get an unlimited number of tries for the lap. So the goal is to get the best, the cleanest lap so that you get the best time on the grid. So
you know what, adding to that, Coach, and I've had this conversation with one of the best, in the community. Shout out to Luis Moreno, probably practicing right as we speak. But, the thing that caught my attention was the time that he mentioned about racing is not always being fast. It's a discipline. I think that's something that we need to discuss more or emphasize. That you're absolutely right. This kind of thing really demands discipline, or a discipline that demands precision, consistency, and a very great technical skill set to be able to dominate in the field. And we were talking about, you don't always have to go fast. You just need to have a clean lap as much as you can. So we're talking about consistency here.
Okay, yes, and talking about being consistent, let's maybe introduce the drivers as we go on and show them on screen. First, we have Alan Arango. His equipment is a Mazda R12 V2, FSR2, and a CRP2. And his achievements include the Monza Barcade Tournament podium, wheel-to-wheel wins and podiums. So he frequents Monza Barcade, I would assume, and open track wins and podiums, E-Racing GP GE19 participation as well. He is a 27-year-old with a 6-month experience in racing.
Wow, that is a lot. So we're still flashing, of course, Alan Arango, who is making his rounds. I think that is the video over there. Next up on the screen, we've got Arkin Rodriguez. He's using a Mazda R3. That is the complete name right there. Arkin Jacob Rodriguez.
The Wonder Kid.
The Wonder Kid, as we call him, is making a comeback, for the season as well. He's just 16 years old, just in case you guys are wondering, and he's been playing sim racing for just 1 year. So the amount of talent that this guy has, very natural.
The
as we say,
babyface speed
organic,
assassin.
right? So yeah, I'm looking forward to his performance today. This is who we call the Wonder Kid, so we do expect a lot of great things to happen from him.
Yep. Okay, his achievements include National Esports Championship podium for 2025, the RK Porsche GT Cup AM Class Top 10 finisher for 2024, and the SSR Formula 1 League Top 10 finisher for 2025.
On your screen right now, we can see Jeremiah Jabez Mendoza. He's a newbie, I think.
Welcome to the grid.
Welcome to the grid, boy.
Well, we want more names, right? We want more names. We want more players. If I'm not mistaken, we have drivers joining us for this season that is also a university team.
Yeah, oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
But also, talking about Jeremiah Mendoza, very tricky yung kanyang nickname. It's Diabetes.
Oh, yeah, the moniker. I'm not exactly sure
I love the monikers for this
why
season.
The moniker is Diabetes. We'll probably ask him in the future.
I would guess
is it
it's
too sweet?
I'd guess it's the Jabez. The Jabez in his name. His middle name is Jabez. So maybe Jabez, Diabetes, maybe. But also it's the sexy Filipino accent. You have to say it the right way. Well, everyone say it, Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Yeah. Oh.
Sweet boy kasi.
Sweet nga, sweet nga. Basta driver, sweet.
Sweet love.
Diabetes.
Sweet what?
Okay. He's a 23-year-old with 2 years racing experience. So again, welcome to the grid, Jeremiah Diabetes Mendoza. Okay.
All right. Next up is a crowd's favorite. We've got Joel
Kelly Mabao.
There you go, ladies and gents. Again, participating for the 2026 National Esports Championship. He is only 23 years old with a total of 2.5 years in experience playing simulation racing. He is using a SimMagic M10 Neo X Rally Day GT Neo Circuit Day, Sim Pedals AZ Racing, and I think an Inspired Cockpit.
Oh, yeah. AZ Racing Inspire Cockpit. Yeah. Nice setup right there, Joel Kelly Mabao. Okay.
I mean, when it comes to his achievements, of course, we're going to mention a few. I mean, we all know this guy to...
Very stuck ng experience.
Very jam-packed.
Just a few lang.
Okay, the Riz is really oozing from this guy. 2025 AAP National Esports Championship, 2-time podium finisher, rally. Right?
But since Circuit Day, naka-circuit siya ngayon.
CDO, Toy Show, Time Attack, and he placed second overall.
Okay. Moving on, we also have Kevin Daniel. Or ito rin, tricky rin, no? Meron din siya moniker, Sky Uwu.
Sky, hindi ba to Skew or is it Sky Uwu?
Ewan ko, kasi diabetes dapat uwu, di ba? Parang kailangan talaga pinopronounce natin siya ng ayun, mas bagay kay Topher to say it, no? Well, he has a Moza R5 wheel and he is a 29-year-old and has 9 months sim experience. So on screen we have Daniel. Oo nga. Pink and white. Very parang strawberry and cream.
Strawberry and cream.
So let's see how he will stack up against the other drivers. Kevin Daniel, welcome to the grid.
Well, you know what they say, ang tunay na lalaki nagsusuot daw ng pink. So for, I mean, like in this case, part ng color ng kanyang car would be pink.
I did that last year.
Okay.
Throwback.
Show self-confidence.
Next time may throwback tayo.
Okay, next on your screen is Kim Canyosa. He's using full SimMagic ecosystem with triple 32-inch monitor and enclosure.
Yung enclosure ni Kim Canosa, grabe, world famous.
No? So some of his achievements are AAP Round 5 race winner, AAP Round 1 second placer, 2025 SRPH Le Mans Endurance GT3 winner, and TVP F1 Championship Series multi-race win and podium finisher.
You know what? I'm following this guy, and every time he posts his setup, whenever he's racing, like, napapawaw na lang talaga ako. It's like he is really inside a car. I think it's his way of really setting up the mood, a way to lock in. If you can feel that you're really inside a car and racing, I think that gives him, the momentum and the energy he needs to actually finish at the top. So I do wonder if Kim Canosa will be able to dominate in today's race as well.
Definitely. So interesting yan. And also we have Mikael Calma with a Moza R5 setup as well. 30 years old with 6 months race experience. We're seeing nasa pit sila ngayon and waiting for their siguro nag-set up pa, bumubelo pa for clocking in their best time. Although we're seeing the leaderboard, quick check lang tayo, no. Meron ng best times ang lahat, but some of them are maybe testing out some new setups on the pit as we are discussing. So yan, Mikael Calma, kalma lang guys. Kalmahan lang natin. Nasa pit lang siya ngayon, kalma lang siya. But makikita natin yung performance niya in a bit.
You know what? I can say that dito sa 2026 National Esports Championship natin, really iRacing is the most popular out of all the roster of games that we have so far. But before we continue on to that one, we are looking at Joe Peter De Jesus. Okay, and that is a very cool card then. It's blue and purple.
Mukhang bubble gum.
Parang may
Bang ice cream flavor.
Parang this is a very Miami flavored livery, no? Miami inspired.
He's using a Logitech G29. Okay, I mean, that is not a very good thing to see, but it's a good thing kasi it's just practice.
Oo, might as
meron
well
pang
make
time
your
to,
mistakes now.
adjust. This guy is just 25 years old. He has a total of 1 year in experience for sim racing. So I think this is the first time that I've seen him play for the season. So yeah, let's see how well he's gonna be doing for today.
Okay, welcome to the grid, Joe. Peter De Jesus. Okay. Next.
Next
We
on your
have
screen is Mark Lester Aquino, 25 years old with 5 years of sim racing experience. He's currently using Trustmaster T300. Same kami. Some of his achievements is 2023 E-Kart Raceway Pinoy Cup first runner-up and 2025 Game 9 Grid Time Attack first runner-up. Wow.
25-year-old with 5 years experience. So since 20 years old ay nagda-drive na siya ng sim niya. And again, this is a very familiar name. Again, in 2025, marami siyang appearances with the grid. And also, I would say I remember a bit of the dogfight, a bit of the race lead changes involving him as well. So Mark Lester Aquino, welcome to the grid. Okay, that's the rundown for our amateur grid for Formula 4 iRacing. Guys, if you're ever wondering why this driver seems familiar for at bakit nasa amateur sila, it's because we're also classifying depending on the discipline as well. So someone like maybe Joel Kalimabao might be competing in a different class. That's a possibility for the other disciplines that we are included here in the 2026 National Esports Championship na ating league. Okay?
You know what's fun about this thing is that we see that this class is just amateur, right? But looking at the accolades here, looking at their achievements, I don't even consider them as rookies or newbies or amateurs, at least. So this is very interesting. And as you all know, we already mentioned this a while ago. This has been, the most popular game, I think. Right now, everyone's talking about it. Everyone's having really a grand time playing this game. Or racing this game rather, and all I can say is been talking to Keanu, I've been talking to AAP as well, and they were saying that iRacing is actually the gateway for open wheel racing after karting. So what do you think of that?
Medyo ano talaga siya kasi since FIA sanction, so you can may chance kang mapag open wheel racing.
There you go. So F4 is the entry level. Right?
Entry level siya.
Entry level. So if you really have plans on moving up, eventually driving an F1 or just really prepare yourself to drive, to race on a real track here, I think F4 is really, something that you need to play if you want to check out if you've got that right set of skills.
Yes, definitely. Actually, I watched a recent interview ni Max Verstappen where he said na karting doesn't feel like a good entry point for racing because driving a kart is different from driving a car. And although karting, you learn the basics of overtaking, basics of defending, it's so different when you're shifting to a car. And the F4 is where talented drivers really shine, and this is where people are handpicked to be put in a top tier, maybe a program for eventually landing the F1 spot, which is like the top racing category that we have in terms of popularity as well. So this is where it is the aerodynamics are coming into play. You're not just talking about how big your motor is or how speedy your setup is. We're talking about aerodynamics. We're talking about how you speedily approach the turns, and F4 is such a good discipline to practice, and that's also why it's very different from like how you would approach maybe rally and all the other conditions that involve the other disciplines as well. So that's why we really love seeing a lot of people joining in our circuit races as well. This is a very different playing field, even if you see familiar faces. If you are very new to this, it doesn't matter if it's the first time that you're ever joining, please feel free to join our lineup of races. It doesn't mean that if you didn't make it for round 1, you'll also be welcome to join in round 2, round 3, round 4 until we conclude the season. Just get a taste and feel of how it is to compete. Okay, one new mechanic we have, Andy.
Oh yeah, and this is again something you see. We do have a lot of surprises for you
2026,
guys.
let's go.
It's stacked up. So for the caster prediction, we were asked a while ago who we think is gonna dominate our first race here. So I actually went with Mark Lester.
Okay, Mark Lester Aquino. So again, the caster predictions, we're gonna keep track of the scores. So is there a consequence for someone who will lose the?
Oh no. We are going there.
Okay, let us know in the comments if you want the caster who
What's the consequence?
takes the least amount of points to have a consequence. Maybe post a TikTok vid. Kidding. So okay, I chose Joel Kelly Mabao for this. Again, a very different discipline from where we see him really dominate, which is a rally as well. So that's my pick. And for Topher.
And my pick is Arkin Rodriguez, the
Okay.
Wonder Boy.
The babyface speed monster, Arkin Rodriguez. So that's the
this is more
prediction.
like a experience versus reflex.
Mm,
Since we have Arkin
reflexes.
Rodriguez, right? I mean, he's super young.
Reflexing.
Versus the 20 plus here that we have for the amateur race. So, would you go for that reflex, fast, better reflex compared to years of experience in terms of sim racing?
What's your
Go with the
reason?
kid.
What's the reason?
I go with the kid.
He's gonna go with the kid.
He's gonna go with
Okay.
the kid.
Mark Lester Aquino has been like a household name since last season, so I just know that this guy can pretty much deliver. I'm pretty confident, but we will find out just later on about the grid or the starting grid that
Okay.
we're going to have.
Okay, we only have 1 minute left, and I think that's very enough time for people to clock in their best time. So it's almost locked in. We also have people in the pit already. So a quick rundown of the grid. We have Arkin on top, Joel Kelly Mabao, Peter De Jesus, I think, is on
Peter
P3.
De Jesus in P3.
Yeah, and
Kim
Canosa
Canosa in P4.
Aquino, P5, Arango, Daniel, Mendoza, and Calma, rounding up the rest of our grid. So, in terms of caster prediction, mukhang lumalamang si Topher. Nasa unahan si Arkin for our qualifying race. So, again, here we have an amazing lineup of amateur drivers, and you can see very tight yung kanilang differential for our speed, no? For best time, 128, followed closely 0.085 lang ang gap ni Joel Kelly Mabao.
Sobrang close niyan.
That is true. And Alan Cruz, what can we say about this kid? He's also known as winning the race against Russell Reyes with only one arm. Do you remember that? Last season, right?
One arm.
He's competing on F4, GT3 Racing, and Le Mans.
Okay, yeah.
Discipline
I guess
for
we'll
later.
see him later.
Under the what class? Do we say it now? Keep it for later.
Maybe later.
We keep it for later. Okay.
Let's
What are the
shout him
things
out
you
when
guys
he's on
should
the
watch
grid,
out
I
for?
guess.
Again, don't forget to share our live broadcast to
Oh,
everyone.
we have on the comments, Gab Formoso right there, cheering on Mr. Mabao right there sa ating comments. So guys, if you are watching, please do comment. We're going to be featuring some of your comments as we go along. Right? Okay. So that's it for our qualifying. Again, we have the rundown: Rodriguez, Mabao, Jesus, Canosa, Aquino, Arango, Daniel, Mendoza, and Calma.
Again, we just have a few more little tweaks here and there before we start the race. So pretty much you guys can lock in your caster or prediction. We are the casters. You lock in your prediction. You lock in your prediction in the comment section. We would love to know about that one. We already have one cheering for Formosa. For Formosa.
No, Formoso is cheering for Mabao.
Oh, Formosa is cheering for Joel Kelly.
Mabao. Okay, running the comments, no? Meron nang nag-suggest dito, consequence is TikTok dance daw, hawak mo ang beat.
Why are you doing this, guys? Why are you demanding that?
Guys, I chose the wild cards for some of the races, so I'm like super scared right now. Let's see if that will stick.
Okay, how many of you guys out there believe that Mark Lester Aquino can win this amateur class? Let me see you guys. Come on, support me. Let's go.
Okay. I have a few Joel Kelly Mabao betters right there in the comments. So those we have Carlo Castro shouting out Joel Kelly Mabao as well. We also have Karen Ayen. Just enjoy their baby. Jeremiah Jabez Mendoza. Kaya pala diabetes.
Bakit daw?
Why?
Kasi may
Okay, share
Karen
that.
Ayen eh. I love you. Just enjoy their baby.
Uy, baby
Kaya pala diabetes. Ja-baby pala. Ja-baby.
Kaya pala diabetes.
Kaya
I
pala.
think we saw a comment coming from Keisha Nokal. Yeah, can you Mission Control,
guys.
can you please flash that again on screen? Kim Canosa ang manok ko. Uy, okay. Nagkakampihan yung mga case.
It's a case-to-case basis. Guys.
Yes, there you go, Abby Yusufs. And again, thank you so much to AAP. Thank you to Dominado E-Motorsports, Road Microphones as well for making this event possible. Of course, making it easier for us to deliver quite a very good tournament.
A shout out as well for Bezel Monitors who are providing our crew with tip-top monitor quality where they can actually keep an eye out for all those penalties that are incurred. Just kidding. Ayaw naman natin. Pero like, if needed, syempre, the stewards have
So
to see
I have a question for you guys. Which
Yep.
discipline that we have today are you most excited about?
LMU. This is something new.
LMU.
Okay.
Very new.
Di ba pating I love you na lang? LMU.
LMU?
Wait, okay. Sige, go.
Alam nyo na yun.
LMU. How about you, Coach?
Well, for me, actually, Okayama circuit, tapos F4. May mga lilipad kayang wing dito. On the wings of love ba yung mangyayari sa atin? May mga flying without wings ba tayong makikita? It's very tricky. It's a very, very tight circuit. So, yeah. I'm very excited about this. Para we start the day with a lot of action talaga.
Yeah. Again,
Ikaw.
still a lot of surprises for you guys. I mean, for this season. I'm also looking forward to LMU since this is going to be like, this is going to even the playing field for me. We are going to have a multi-class event for Le Mans. So everyone is part of the grid.
Magkakaalaman.
Yes,
Magkakaalaman na this season.
is
Kung sino
very
yung...
exciting for you guys later. I'm pretty sure that it's one of the things that you are most excited about too as well.
Oh, definitely.
From
So,
Karen Ayen. Just
Ayun na,
enjoy
ito-
their
ito
baby
yun eh.
Jeremiah Jabez Mendoza. I love you. Oh, so sweet, man.
Jabetis, Jababy, Jeremiah, Jababy Mendoza.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bebe Buff. We want more Bebe Buff from
Oo
you
nga,
guys.
baka may
Let's
mga
go.
bebe buff kayo dyan. I-drop nyo na. Oh, Uncle Ju is saying woohoo. Woohoo daw with a checkered flag. Hi, Uncle Ju on the comments. Meron, may shoutout dito yung ating co-caster. Oh, ito, Gab Formoso. Yung past TGR GT Cup champion,
Oy, oy.
Topher Tejada. Oh, wait. Oh, is this the rolling start? Are we actually going?
They
Is this the rolling start? Okay.
Kalimbabaw in P1 with Arkan Rodriguez in P2.
We're not exactly sure
What
how
happened?
that happened, but we got Joel Kelly Mabao at P1 and then followed by Arkin Rodriguez on P2. It's still, I mean, the gap is not that far and we are seeing a little bit of a mess happening during that turn, but it's a good thing that Joel Mabao is maintaining his pace.
Actually, he off-cam, he nagkaroon ng overtake, taking the P1 spot from Arkin Rodriguez, and now he is trying to increase the lead. And now, protecting the lead, Mabao, Rodriguez, and Aquino still very tight dito sa ating top three finishes, the top three positions for our first lap. And we are off to the races and seeing this unfold. So, Rodriguez trying to catch up. Mark Lester Aquino right here. He is P3. So very close pa naman yung ating first few cars. But again, we don't want them to lose time for every turn.
Arkin Rodriguez is just really right behind Joel Mabao. And we've seen this happen before, from the last season. He actually was part of the bottom section of the leaderboards here, so I'm pretty confident for Arkin Rodriguez. He can still perhaps catch up to Joel Mabao. So it's just really for Joel Kelly Mabao here to do something to defend his position.
Okay, we are barely starting our lap 2, but the gap has increased significantly for our P3 to P2. So we still have a very, very tight P1, P2 race. But Kim Canosa is trying to play catch up and secure that chance to battle for the top podium. But closely followed siya ni Aquino right here. Sila naman yung may sarili ng dogfight. No? So it's a very close 1, 2, and 3, and 4.
very close yung laban ni Arkin pati ni Joel Kylie Mabaw,
Yeah. Arkin trying to approach and try to gain some ground dun sa turn na yun. Medyo wide ang kanyang turn and it requires a little bit of recovery, but he is slowly approaching yung tail end ni Joel Kalimabao. Again, the gap is at 0.3 right now. Kanina 0.5 yan. So there is really some time to make. No?
Something happened sa back.
There's a cloud of smoke that we saw right there, but still, we don't want to lose sight of this really exciting dogfight between Rodriguez and Babao. Okay, so we have a lot of debris because of all those extra movements ng ating mga cars or F4 cars sa ating grid.
Yeah, again, just like what we mentioned earlier, we've seen this move, happen from Arkin Rodriguez up against Russell Reyes from before. So I do wonder what kind of move he still has up in his sleeves, to outperform Joel Kalimaba. But it's too early to say anything, right? It's too early to say anything. Everyone is just focused on getting their rhythm, get their consistency as well. So let's see who will be making their first mistake. But just like what you said, Coach, it's a dogfight between Joel Kalimabao and Arkin Rodriguez.
Definitely, we are seeing fluctuate yung gap at here 0.2 to 0.1. He is making a move. Arkin Rodriguez trying to break away, but Joel Kalimabao able to defend his lead in that turn. A little bit of a sharp turn right there, and we are seeing 0.2 gap. So it's 0.2 to 0.3 to 0.5. So hindi tayo maalis dito sa action between car number 8 and car number 86. Rodriguez versus Mabao. Okay, here we have the straightaway.
Trying to make a move. Turn 1. Let's see if he can make it.
Okay, taking the inside line. That was a good move right there. Arkin Rodriguez securing that lead over Joel Kalimabao, taking the great decision to take over that inner right-hand turn. And we have here na naman, Joel Kalimabao. Siya naman ang kakatch up. Will this be possible?
Wow. Amazing. Grabe, ang galing. I mean, there's a reason.
Retake.
That's why he is a wonder kid, ladies and gents. But, okay, it's still side to side here at this point. They're looking for the right turns here to make, but still Arkin Rodriguez leading the pack here, followed by Joel Kalimabao. But Joel Kalimabao already making a move against the wonder kid here. Let's see if he can actually take this turn. He went inside and finally has overtaken the wonder kid right here. But the gap is not far just yet. But let's see if he can actually keep his momentum, from here then on.
We are seeing classic overtakes pag right-hand turn. So talagang Mr. Right silang pareho, no? Si Joel Kalimabao and Arkin Rodriguez, both of them changing their positions with right-hand turns, taking the inner side, both of them. So this is a very, very good way to start our season. We are seeing a dogfight up there on your screen, and also Kim Canosa and Mark Lester Aquino trying to make sure that one of them lands P3, no? Even though there's quite a huge gap between P2 and P3, Kim Canosa and Mark Lester Aquino, 0.4, 0.3 difference lang siya. So here we have, again, a possible defense again from Joel Kalimabao, and followed closely by another dogfight, Mark Lester Aquino versus Kim Canosa.
Nobody wants to give way. Nobody is backing down. And this is the kind of race that we want to see coming from the drivers. They're all taking this big risk to really get to the podium, for the end of this race.
Okay, here we also have a close proximity between Mikael Eric Calma. Sinusundan niya naman si Mendoza right there for the P6 and 7. So we have pairs duking it out in dogfights separately, no? But here we have Mark Lester Aquino. Umusa na tayo na number 9, Mark Lester Aquino. But the inside line was secured by Mercedes Petronas looking car. No? May silver arrow siya.
Oh, there you go.
But again, a retake. Mark Lester Aquino and Kim Canosa really just duking it out right there. A bit wide, but it's okay. Nagkakaroon ng... I'm telling you, the tight turns here are making things exciting.
Wow.
A bit of wiggle.
Wow.
It's a wiggle. A jiggle. Okay.
Beautifully done. Drivers always find the opportunity to overtake, their competitors, the opposition. And if you find that opening, you just really have to commit. Kasi kapag nagdalawang isip ka, medyo delikado yun.
Wag kasi dadalawang isip kung mag-commit na, di ba? Wag lang magko-commit ng mistake. Okay, here we have Kim Canosa approaching that favorite right-hand turn ng ating P1 and P2, making a move, trying to take over and get some ground over Mark Lester Aquino. Aquino does well defending him, though car number 9 still ahead of Kim Canosa. So pinag-aagawan nila ang P3 position. Ooh, another one, side by side. Here we have inner, secured by Kim Canosa. And, Mark Lester Aquino is still trying to defend. Okay, it was a successful defense. But here with the straightaway, downhill tayo. Maybe there's a bit of a ground to be made here. Sino may mas may momentum for the drivers?
Yes, still tight competition from P1 to P4, I can say. Joel Calimabao, Arkin Rodriguez, Mark Lester Aquino, and Kim Canosa. Again, if we will really be watching, just how close they are each other. Here's another attempt from Arkin Rodriguez to take P1. Fortunately, he keeps on maybe really looking for that right opportunity to take that spot. But he needs to be careful. You don't want to be reckless,
Mm-hmm. And definitely a mental fortitude is required, to really keep that gap really tight. And that here we have right here sa pagtatapos sa isa pang lap, we have a really good chance for a slipstream maybe. Momentum for that. The right-hand turn is missed though. We still have a 0.5 gap. And over the left turn, talagang Joel Calimabao is able to
someone spun
out. I think it's Aquino, Mark Lester Aquino losing his spot, and Kim Canosa is sitting pretty right here at our P3.
Oh no! Oh man, that's really gonna set him back for a long time. But let's see if he can actually catch up. But good performance though coming from Kim Canosa, sealing a P3 for now. I don't see anyone close to him. I think he is already going for P2. Okay, now that he has gotten rid of the opposition, Mark Lester Aquino there for P3, he is now setting his eyes on P2, and that would be Arkin Rodriguez.
Okay. So here we have another opportunity, pero sinaraduhan na naman ang pintuan ni Joel Calimabao, si Arkin Rodriguez, trying to take up more space with that turn that he did. Now here we have another series of turns at Joel Calimabao still holding strong, trying to defend, and another turn is coming up, but still he's able to protect the racing line from the impending Arkin Rodriguez. No, we have our picks dito, Toffer, no? So are you okay? Medyo nakikiramdam ka ba dyan? Binibigyan mo ba ng good vibes ang iyong bata, na literal bata, no? Si Arkin Rodriguez?
I trust Arkin.
Okay, Arkin ka na lang daw, sabi ni Topher.
It's a tug of war still, for Mabao and Rodriguez. But it's just really exciting to see, as young as 16 years old, Arkin Jacob Rodriguez is really eyeing to get that P1. He's hungry, he wants to prove himself. He wants to dominate based on his performance. He has no plans of backing down at any point, and that's what we love about this kid.
With this short of a season, kailangan mo talaga mag-settle na ng points as early as round 1.
And we're seeing still there's a lot of action with the P1 and P2. This is where mental fortitude comes in. This is where you just need to not make any mistakes, because mistakes lead to overtakes. Yan ang natin. Words of wisdom natin, very no. Pero mistakes lead to overtakes. Yun talaga. That's what happened with Mark Lester Aquino losing his lead kanina kay Kim Canosa. And now Mark Lester is trying to climb up from P5.
Yep, you have to be careful kasi not to damage, any parts of the car, especially the wings. Just like what you mentioned a while ago, diba? I mean, like F4, it's all about the aerodynamics, the speed, and the wings actually help you to stay really low sa track. This is a high downforce kind of game, so it's really important, for these drivers to consider every move, every step that they take.
Okay, Mark Lester Aquino. Actually, sobrang lapit niya na kay Arango right now, trying to take back yung P4 na pinag-aawayan nila kanina ni Kim Canosa. So, grabe ang mental fortitude, no? To spin out and also recover.
Whoa,
Contact between Mark Lester Aquino and Arango. Let's see if kaya pang makabalik ni Mark Lester to P3.
Ikaw ba, Topher, anong iniisip mo pag ganun? Yung medyo nagka-spin out ka tapos makaka-recover ka. Are you the type of person who like, okay, bawi ako next grid? Or is it like,
Basically, how do
hindi,
you
babawi
handle
ako,
the pressure?
hahabol ako? How do you
In the moment, mag-isip ka muna ng recovery drive. You get as much positions back as possible. Then, pagbalik mo na next race, then try to do better again. Yun lang yun.
Yes, talagang sabi nga ni Miley Cyrus, it's the climb, no?
Yeah.
Kung nalaglag ka sa P6, P7, pwede pa na mag-climb up, and we're witnessing that right now with Mark Lester Aquino being able to climb up to P4 back again, di ba? Back again for another P4 performance.
Wala nang breathing room tong dalawang to. Grabe naman to.
Grabe, tuloy-tuloy. We expected, this is the amateur grid right now, but we're seeing really, really great performances from Joel Calimabao and Arkin Rodriguez right now. Talagang tuloy-tuloy yung dogfight natin. And if we're gonna do the play-by-play and just follow them around sa track, hindi tayo mauubusan ng pag-uusapan. And here we have another approach. Joel Calimabao still defending that race line from the approaching Arkin Rodriguez. Arkin Rodriguez still trying to catch up to Joel Calimabao. 0.2 lang ang differential. But a little bit of a tight exit done para kay Arkin Rodriguez, losing a bit of time to Joel Calimabao. So let's see if there's enough time for him to catch up. We still have roughly 6 minutes on the clock.
In terms of consistency, I think Joel Calimabao is pulling it off. The important thing is he doesn't commit any mistakes. For now, because Arkin Rodriguez obviously is looking for that to happen. He's definitely gonna strike a move up against him. But so far, he's being really patient. Just really focusing on being at the top spot for now. But again, we're all curious to see if Arkin Rodriguez will, maybe. Take it slow, but based on his performance, I don't think he even has plans on sticking to the amateur class for long.
On your screen, makikita mo si Kevin Daniel trying to chase Mikhail Kalma. Tignan natin kung kakayanin yung hairpin. And no, but kaya nilang i-set up yan for the next few laps.
Oh,
just as I said it.
Yeah, na-call out ni Topher. I think you saw it coming.
So sorry, man.
But Topher, can you maybe explain to us, what you need to do when you're making those turns? What you need to keep? What kind of pace do you need to maintain when you're making those turns?
Important part ng Okayama is, I think for me, is the turn 5 to turn 9. Because that's the technical part eh. So, from the hairpin, sunod-sunod yung sequence ng turns. So, you just have to be consistent and nail it with a good exit. And hopefully, makahabol ka sa next few laps.
What makes a car turn or spin, rather?
Few factors. One is overbraking. And you release it too early. Another is pag early gas ka ng throttle. So, step it too early with the F4 car, for sure, magsispin out yan.
Okay, that is a good note right there for anyone aspiring to be drivers or interested to join us for the next season, ladies and gents. Again, don't forget to follow AAP for that one. If you want the details on how to actually be a member of AAP Esports, it's there, it's posted there, so please do check it out.
Ayan. So again, with dropping bits of wisdom, we have Topher Tejada joining us. If you're just joining, it's a stream. We have a brand new face and a brand new voice here, and we are also gaining a lot of insights as we watch the battle go on. No, talagang my car will go on tong dalawang to eh. Kanina pa to naglalaban eh. We only have 3 minutes and a half to go, but still, Joel Calimabao, walang enough breathing room for him to relax because Arkin Rodriguez breathing down his neck. Talagang kung masasabi natin, wingman niyang malala itong si Arkin Rodriguez kasi nasa wing niya lang talaga eh, nakatutok lang, di ba? But also, again, this is showing us the difference between like casual gaming and getting your focus on. The mental fortitude required to actually just stay there, stay within striking distance, and that's what Arkin Rodriguez is actually exhibiting today.
I actually tried to play, all of the games that we are featuring, for today's season or for this year's season. And one of the things that, I've learned so far is that you need to keep your tires hot, for it to be
hot
more
but not too hot.
Warm.
What's the difference? You need to explain to us.
If sobrang hot yung tires, it will lose grip din. So, hindi na siya nagkumakapit sa track. So, dapat, parang sa F1, di ba? They are in the right operating window. So,
Okay.
saktong tire temp yun.
So
Para
do we need
magka-
all the 4 tires to be hot, or do you need like just the rear end part or the front one?
Basically, dapat all 4 tires should be in the right window.
Okay.
So ano yan parang sa buhay rin, dapat tama yung temp. Pag nasobrahan na temp, bumibigay
Okay.
Okay. Di ba pag
Just the afternoon and madami na pong abis eh.
baka sobrang temp, dumudulas di ba? Parang you slip into the temptation Okay, so Arkin Rodriguez tempting fate, trying to keep Joel Calimabao, and here we have a good move right there. Arkin Rodriguez getting the gap out from Joel Calimabao, just as we're talking about temptation. Talagang na-tempt niya dun sa turn na yun. Medyo kala niya mag-go wide, pero na-take back yung ating inner racing line. And here we have that great move.
Oh my
taking it back from like stealing candy from a baby-faced kid. Joel Calimabao taking back the lead from Arkin Rodriguez. Grabe naman, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, and they're still seeing this battle for P1.
This is still a head-to-head fight between Joel Calimabao and Arkin Rodriguez. But you know what? Kim Canosa is just waiting at P3. Okay, maglaban muna kayo dyan, just in case, if we see a good opportunity there. I'm pretty sure Kim Canosa will not waste any second to actually strike and go for that win.
I think medyo naguluhan sila ng konti doon sa back marker kanina, kaya nagkaroon ng konting opportunity for a sudden cobra strike type of turn na sharp na ginawa ni Arkin Rodriguez. Very, very good. But then Joel Calimabao taking it back. At ngayon, ito na naman, another inner racing line secured by Arkin. But Joel Calimabao is still able to say, okay, left-hand turn you next. Let me take that back from you.
That is why you need to be familiar with the track to know exactly when to hit that chance, of overtaking someone. So it's not just about driving; it's about like the IQ as well, the preparation for it. And so far, both of these drivers are really showing great effort, to maintain their position. It's still a great performance coming from this two. Joel Calimabao with his defense, for P1 is absolutely amazing. But you cannot take out the effort, being shown to us by Arkin Rodriguez at such a young age. He is out there really looking hungry, to prove himself, and that's what we like.
And that is actually lap 14, and the 20-minute time has expired. But still, we have the last lap here for our top 2 contenders. Will Joel Calimabao defend this for the next few turns, or will Arkin Rodriguez pull off an upset?
Last few turns, Joel
Conclusion na to.
Calimabao taking P1.
And there you go. That's it. The checkered flag. Joel Calimabao with P1 for our inaugural race, followed by Arkin Rodriguez across the line. And we are waiting for the rest of the pack to clock in their final times. Again, congratulations for a professional P1. Joel Calimabao, followed by Arkin Rodriguez. Meron pang pahabol na spin out. That's Mark Lester Aquino actually losing the P4 that he worked so hard for.
What just happened?
Mr. Arango was like, okay, I'll
After
take
all
it.
of that effort, keeping P4 after a spin as well just moments ago, and now he lost entirely to Arango there. After taking P4 under Kim Canosa. Wow, this is not a good first race, for Mark Lester Aquino. I'm pretty sure he's gonna. He's gonna think of, okay, what do I need to do next? Gotta go back to the drawing board. What's the plan gonna be, for the next races to come? So I think everyone is interested, at what Mark Lester Aquino will do next for today.
And crossing the finish line as well, Jabetis Mendoza. So that's it. Really have rounded up all the drivers. And again, congratulations to everyone who participated in our first iRacing Formula 4 track at Okayama International. Congratulations to our amateur racers. And we really really saw a show of skill,
Oh,
talent,
yeah.
and endurance for that 20-minute race that we just witnessed.
Wait. Did someone pick Joel Kelly Mabao?
Yes,
For
I
the
did.
amateur?
Yes,
You
I
did.
did.
Oh,
Yes, I did.
so coach
Yes,
takes
I
the
did.
first point for the caster prediction. Congratulations to you. Arkin Rodriguez again came in second a while ago across the finish line. But this is the results here.
No, that's the practice results. So that is the practice results. Again, we will be showing all the results later on. But again, congratulations to our provisional ranking that we are seeing right here. Joel Calimabao, Arkin Rodriguez, Kim Canosa, Arango Aquino, I believe Mendoza, Calmad, and Daño. So that's it. Highlights on our screen.
We blame it to the first day jitters.
Okay, yeah.
First day jitters.
Jitter Miole. Mamaya pa siya. Mamaya pa siya. Okay. Highlights on your screen. Again, this is a very good race to open our season. Sobrang daming clashes and dogfights. Mark Lester Aquino also posing a huge threat to Kim Canosa, eventually spinning out twice to lose his lead. But again, look at that. Wheel-to-wheel talaga ang ating approaches ng ating turns.
And this is just
Ooh,
the first event for today. We still got, of course, the Pro-Ams and pros competing later on. Same game. It's going to be F4 iRacing. But we're just checking out the highlights. Or if you just tuned in, now you can see how everyone took their position in the grid, who finished first, and how that actually happened, for the whole race a while ago.
Yeah. Okay, definitely. So, kamusta naman ang inyong mga puso, guys? Pinusuan ng ating mga racers ang ating first grid. So, definitely, we saw a lot of this is a very unfortunate spin out for Kevin right there that we saw. But that's to be anticipated naman. So sometimes may mga mishaps lang nangyayari, but still a very entertaining first grid for our first day.
Just like what Luis Moreno said, when we're having a chat, again, not always being fast, and there's a lot of things that can happen inside a race. So that's another take on
that's the heartbreaking
really keeping the discipline, for the races.
Yeah, that's the last one was the heartbreaking spin out, for our P5. Again, this is Coach Abby with Red Queen Andy and Toffer Tejada. That has been our first grid. We will be back really soon, and we have a surprise for you. So, I guess, bubelo lang kami, guys. Maraming nangyari. So, kalma lang kayo. Kalma lang kayo, like Mr. Kalma. Kakalma lang din kami.
Also, please don't forget to share the live broadcast to everyone. We want the community to grow, and we want to, of course, show the whole world, if that is possible, of course, just how talented our drivers are here in our local community. So please do invite your friends to watch this stream right now. So please don't go away. We will be having a short break. Don't go away.
It brings out the best in you. Even though we're competing with the young guns, as you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Living around the
track, working in a 9 to 5. You don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we want to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the same.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, again to the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. We just witnessed an amazing fight happen down at the track for the amateur class F4I Racing. So next up, we're gonna have the Pro-Ams Battle of the Pros, for the later iRacing event. But before we head on to that, we do have a special guest as promised. And this guy right here is the two-time AAP Driver of the Year. That was during 2023 and 2025 for slalom, for slalom, right? For slalom, we've got Pawi Base over here joining us at the test. So how are you, Pawi?
I'm good. Thank you so much for having me.
All about that bass, as we call it.
Love his voice, ha? Pwedeng topper.
DJ.
Paano ba yan?
I'm very happy. I already met you during the AAP Awards night. And it was, I'm going to be honest here, it was my first time to know all about slalom. Shout out to my co-host during that night, DJ Tom Alvarez. Thank you for, giving me notes, during the awards night. And I've seen you actually take a lot of awards during that night. But before we talk about your awards, can you give us a little something about what slalom is all about? Topher a while ago was telling us that it's all about precision when it comes to slalom. But what's your take on this?
I'd say I'd have to agree that it mostly encompasses precision. But I think another thing you're supposed to consider is your reflexes. Considering how the setting would usually be in a close course wherein they set up a ton of cones and pylons there, which are done by the organizers, and they give you a course to memorize that you have to practice with throughout the sessions, and whoever goes through that course in the fastest manner and most efficient manner possible is usually deemed as the winner, whether it's through your overall classes or your class championships. And I'd say the challenging part about slalom is how if you hit one of those cones, you get time penalties, and we know very well how time is such a big factor and thing to consider in racing, as everyone duels for nanoseconds, milliseconds. So usually in slaloms, your time penalty for just one cone is already 2 seconds. So it's already basically a lost cause.
So if they call you the slalom king, do they call you your majesty? No, just kidding. But you're saying that you have to be efficient, you have to be precise at every turn that you make. How many years will it take you to actually be really good at slalom?
I think it just, for me personally, I've been lucky that I was able to start doing it at a young age. I was doing it ever since I was 12 and
12 years old.
My first championship came with my novice overall was when I was 16, but then my first ever overall championship came along when I was around 21 already. So it's the thing is, it's such a very competitive field. Wherein, yeah, you could say you're good, you're talented, but there are also a bunch of other talented competitors as well. So I guess aside from all the years and all the time you've spent putting in the work in honing your craft, it's just a matter of when your time will come, because there's so many very good drivers out there.
So you said when your time will come, but your time came twice, 2023 and then 2025. So I would like to argue there's a bit of consistency also involved in how you were able to dominate twice for this discipline.
There's definitely that factor in consistency, because most of my mentors when I was a novice in the sport, they'd be dominating about 5 seasons straight or maybe 2 or more usually. So me, I'm very happy that for him, I feel less than lucky that I got to do so twice. Wouldn't have done it without the support of my family and my team. But after the second one, I'm just really glad we were able to finally transition into circuit racing.
Oh, okay. So aside from slalom, you also do circuit.
Right now, currently, I'm competing in Toyota.
Wow. You know, I did ask him a question a while ago. Is it too late for me to learn how to race? What's the age limit for this, or is it open to any ages?
It's for anybody.
Oh, okay.
Anybody can race. Okay. Siguro, let's talk about you started when you were 12. So there's quite a few years of experience, right? Is there any highlight that you would consider now? This is when I know na this is really something, a path that I should pursue. When did you know na parang, eto na, I can really hit it out, look it out with the best of the best?
Actually, I'd have to say it started out even before I competed. This is why I'm glad I was brought here today, because I've had some of my own sim racing roots as well. Because as a kid, I used to be a Gran Turismo kid. Before I knew how to drive an actual car, we'd already have an entry-level sim rig at home just to play around, learn how to drive a car. I mean, I wasn't fast, of course, I was a kid, but being able to drive around various tracks around the world, driving the cars I love. So I've always had the passion for driving. So I guess not really as a competitor at the time, but I already knew that driving was something I was really into. So.
Okay, so since we're already in this topic wherein you are open to explore. You're how pushing your limits basically when it comes to driving. So you're a real race driver here. You're doing slalom, but do you have any plans on maybe trying sim racing?
Back again?
Actually, I am looking for team members in the
Oh.
process.
Oh, there you go.
That's why I'm also here aside from being invited as a guest here today. I've been asking like what are like the rules, regulations, like what does it take to have a team or everything that you should know so that we can
Yeah.
come in prepared.
Actually, curious talaga ako kasi kanina sa backstage. Yes, backstage. Yes, we have a backstage. We were talking about like, okay, I know drivers na coming from sim racing, transitioning into real drivers on track. But this is a little bit different kasi real driver na siya. Nag-race
For
na
a
siya.
different discipline.
Slalom, yeah, different discipline. And now, i-translate niya yun. Or he will be trying sim racing. So,
Back. Kasi he started GT eh.
kasi,
Pero ngayon, babalik na naman siya.
babalik siya ulit. So, that's, for me, that's really curious. What do you think is gonna be, or the difference between, doing the two things?
Definitely the main difference, the feel for me. Because kinesthetics play such a big role
Yeah.
in how you control the car. Because how you observe the car's behaving and how you
Yeah.
react to that. In sim, what I noticed, of course, aside from the very expensive motion rigs and all that, but when it
Very
comes to the usual one, you'd only
You will miss the feedback.
yeah, the feedback. It's only eye-to-hand coordination. So it's a different gift to be able to anticipate all of those those movements.
But speaking of rigs, what if you can manifest your dream rig before you compete? Meron ka bang napupuso ang upgrades for your setup?
Actually, it's my granddad who wants to build a new rig.
Shout out, Granddad. Okay, so I guess you're getting ready to compete, maybe build a team and transition back. But also, again, we talked about the challenges, the highlights. Siguro, what is the next step for you? Because you've already achieved so much being a driver of the year for the discipline.
Yeah.
Meron ka bang any other siguro short-term, medium-term, long-term goal for yourself?
Well, right now, definitely I'm having high hopes for my circuit campaign this year in the Toyota Gazoo Racing.
TCR.
And at the same time, I really want to use this discipline in esports, this league as a way to, aside from seat time and practicing even more, just gaining all that experience, because I know it can go hand to hand in helping me become a better driver.
Yeah, that is right. We learned a lot today, But yeah, I think that's all the time that we have. Thank you again, Paui, for joining us today and for sharing your experiences with us and your interest when it comes to sim racing. But that's it, guys. I guess we are going to move on to our second race in just a few moments, and we'll update you guys in a while.
Follow niya sa socials.
Safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free-flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot. It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you. Even though we're competing with the young guns, as you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
And back to the game we go. Again, my name is Red Pinani together with Coach Abby and Topher Tejada for the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. Just a while ago, we had an interesting interview with Paui Basa, of course, the two-time AAP
driver of the year
for slalom. So he just shared his experiences, of course, and his interest to try simulation racing if you guys are aspiring to be drivers as well. That was a very good interview coming from a master.
Yes, but we are not gonna delay any further. We have the qualifying actually already on the way, and we have started the grid off camera while we are doing the interview. But right now we are excited to get you guys acquainted to our Pro-Am and Pro Racers for Formula 4 for iRacing.
So this time we are expecting less mistakes? Less incidents, perhaps.
There's not much
more
action.
More action. That's the thing.
Rivalries.
More action. More rivalries. Yes, that is correct. So let's start up with.
Okay.
On the screen here, we got
Adrian Unisa.
Adrian Unisa. Actually, I think this is it. Adrian Arengo Unisa, 25-year-old. And he has a car number 22. Again, competing for, I think this is our university competitor, representing NU, our national university right there. And he's approaching the pits right now. That is Adrian Unisa.
Yeah, and he's also going with the moniker "No Pressure." So that is saying that talaga he is confident here with his technical skill set when it comes to F4 iRacing. And now coming up next, we've got Aldrin Jose also joining us for this event. He's using a VRS wheelbase with HE Sprints, 34 years old and a total of 8 years in simulation racing. So again, talk about experience. We are looking at Aldrin Jose over here with all the determination from his face to actually win this fight.
Okay, third player.
Right now, we can see Corwin Josiah Mercado, 19 years old with 3 years of sim racing experience. He's using currently a Logitech G29. I raced with this kid since last year, TGR. Very consistent.
Yeah, he is actually. You know, I've seen him play or race a lot of times already, and I can definitely agree with you that Corin is one of the best talents that we have in the community.
Okay, and also a young talent, both 19-year-old then Ethan Rubio or Zinu with a Moza R9 V2, Moza KS wheel, and Moza SRP pedals. He's actually the F4 Amateur AAP National Esports Champion for 2025. That's why he was promoted, and he's competing in the amateur class for this year. So again, congratulations for the promotion, Ethan Rubio, and we love to see you here competing for Pro-Am.
Next is German Ken Limon, 20 years old with 2 years of sim racing experience. He's using currently a Moza R3. One of his accolades is competed in 2025 AAP Esports Championship. I think this was in amateur class.
Okay. That's good. All right. So next up on the list here, we got Kilua Daloma or Nabi. I think this is again another alias, for our drivers here. Is using a Monza R9, Monza KS wheel, Monza SRP pedals with brake upgrades. So you can tell that he has a pretty good setup as well. He already has over 500 hours of simulation racing. So again, that is the length of experience right there for this guy. Also third place in round number 3 of Formula 4 amateur class. So this guy is 20 years old and 2 years experience in sim racing.
Actually, that is the next.
4 years. 4 years.
4
in sim
years,
racing.
yes. And he actually the third placer was Limon, but recently
Oh.
joined the sim racing team for DLSU. That is Kilua. And right now we are seeing Rain Marcelo sporting car livery number 3 with a T150. And he won the AP iRacing round 4 for the previous run. So congratulations again, our returning driver, 25 years old with 2 years racing experience.
So we have drivers from National University and De La Salle University joining us for this season. Wow.
Okay, next up.
Next is Ramon de la Fuente. 26 years old, not yet.
I think it's Rainier
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
No, we have Ramon de la Fuente. Ramon de la Fuente.
Ramon de la Fuente, 26 years old with 2 years of sim racing experience. Currently using a Camus C12 with SimJack Pro pedals. Achievement last year is a race winner in F4 AM series in Okayama.
Okay, that's Ramon de la Fuente. Next we have, I think this is one of your favorites, right? This is one of your favorites, our sneaky controller boy, JP Mansilla, also joining us with this time with our rig. So hindi naka-controller si JP Mansilla. It was a R9 V2 ES wheel, SRP pedals, a 20-year-old with a lot of accolades, including the first placer for round 3 AAP National Esports for Pro-Am. So that's our Pro-Am. We are also having a combined grid. So meron pa tayong pros right now and we'll introduce them to you.
All right, so I think we're done with the pro-ams. Now we're heading over to the professional class. First up on the list, we've got Alberto Descalzo, or rather known as Mizu in the community. So when it comes to his equipment, he is using an R9 V2 and a CR E2. We've got a long list of achievements for this guy as well. We've got one of them, winning a Ferrari Esports regional finalist, a multiple-time race winner at Monza Barcade races. This guy is just 19 years old and only has a total of 1 year in sim racing.
But we'll do the rest of the rundown for our pro athletes as we are seeing the last few seconds of our qualifying, and the grid is already shaping up to be an exciting one. We have Russell Reyes with the best time, followed closely by Mr. Inigo Anton. Is it Anton here? We have Alan Cruz, Velasquez, Limon, Jose, Ison, Daloma, Rubio, Unisa, Descalzo, Marcelo, and Mercado to round up all the participants for our grid. This is a combined grid for Pro-Am and Pros, and we'll definitely give you more details about our pro athletes as we go along. But again, we just have to remind everyone that the track is still the same. It's going to be the Okayama International Circuit for this one. And again, the F4 discipline, so we're using the F4 cars for our second race of the day. Okay. So I guess we still have a little bit of time before a race start. So maybe we can go on with our introductions for our drivers. So we've done Descalzo. Next up, we have Alan Cruz. Alan Cruz is a third placer for AAP Esports last year, a 13-year-old. And this is the one-arm guy that we're talking about, also a very talented wonder boy. Red Queen, I think you kind of introduced him a bit of his backstory kanina, di ba? And we were waiting for his name to pop up on the grid. Do you want to pick up on
Alan
that?
Cruz, a while ago. Yeah, I mean, this guy competed with Russell Reyes, one of the best names, celebrated names here in the community. And just imagine how young this guy is. And we've mentioned it a while ago that he's pretty hungry in proving himself as one of the good drivers that we have for this season. And now he is, I guess, still climbing up. He dares try to take down some of the older competitors we have on the grid here. So I think the future is very bright, for Alan Cruz.
Okay, next one. We have...
Okay, so I think this is Enzo Ison, but before we talk about Enzo Ison, you guys want to go for the track first?
Well, I think we...
Go?
No, we can go to the players. We already discussed the track a little bit.
Okay, Enzo
earlier, so-
Ison, this guy. He is or was one of the representatives for the 25 TGR, right? Also in... Actually, his teammate is Matthew Ang and Victor Ancheta. So that's, in terms of like how good these guys are in terms of racing, and pretty much, they live truly up to their names, their position, their titles in the community. And this is a very exciting grid just because of the fact that we've got pro-ams and pros all together in one session.
Definitely. And speaking of pros and pro-ams, we have another pro, Michael Velasquez, or Mickey. He has a Moza R9 V3, Moza SRP pedals, Moza KS wheel, single 27-inch monitor, AZ Racing CS Pro rig, and he is a very well-decorated player. Also competing in Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines, a 25-year-old with 10-year experience. So he started out really young. So we're really looking forward to how he'll perform against the grid. Mickey is joining us today.
And a little more information about Michael Velasquez. He is now back in the scene, for the AAP Esports Series. As you can see, he is competing with the rest of the pro-ams and the pros here. He also raced with Russell Reyes, and I think there was a little bit of an incident that actually happened the last time with Russell Reyes. So I guess, we got viewers pretty much interested at, how he's going to be performing, for us today.
And you already named the rival, so let's give more information.
So Russell Reyes, ladies and gents, the 2025 AAP Esports Driver of the Year, is also back to do sim racing with us. Currently, he is competing in the Suzuka Champion Cup 2026 together with Satori Coin Virtual Vita under KSM. So he finally had the opportunity here to also race for real in the iconic Suzuka circuit. So definitely a memory here for Russell Reyes. So my goodness, I'm already excited because we are about to step on the pedal here.
Lights out, and here we go. Second grid of the day, we have the Pro and Pro-Am grid for Formula 4 iRacing, and we are seeing it play out. Russell Reyes taking P1, closely followed by Anton, Cruz, Velasquez, Limon, Jose, and the Loma. And we are seeing it play out right here in real time. We have the drone view, and Anton really trying to close the gap, following Reyes. And here in the left-hand sway, we are seeing them. Okay, we're not seeing them. There's a fall gauge right there. But Reyes and Anton with a wheel-to-wheel battle right now. And the gap couldn't be any closer. Now, Anton is able to overtake and take P1, but let's see if he can hold on to it.
It's a pretty aggressive start, for both Anton and Russell Reyes here. And Russell Reyes has been dominating, the last season, the 2025 season. So it's interesting to see that there is someone really, really eyeing, to take P1 spot from Russell Reyes, and Inigo Anton is just right behind him, not backing down to the situation. So let's see how good the defense is coming from Russell Reyes.
Okay, this is, I think, one of our surprise registrants. Inigo Anton was not part of our grid initially, but we're so happy to have a world-class driver joining us on iRacing today. And Russell Reyes again, Inigo Anton. It feels like he's towing the car. The gap couldn't be any more close than that. So Reyes and Anton really keeping up the tradition of P1 and P2 battles that was set out by our amateur grid.
Inigo Anton keeping close in P1 to Russell Reyes.
Okay, another turn, well defended by Russell Reyes from Inigo Anton. This is a gray and red battle. Oh, that was so close.
So close.
Okay, Inigo Anton trying to... this is a 3-car lane right now, entering that turn. And we have Alan Cruz also putting his name out there. Alan Cruz trying to put some more pressure on P2 and P4 right now. Velasquez also putting his name on the line. And we have Russell Reyes here and trying to keep Inigo Anton at bay, approaching on the right-hand turn. And it was really, really good positioning by Russell Reyes, really defending his position from Inigo Anton.
Russell Reyes still as cool as a cucumber here, while Inigo Anton is being really aggressive at taking that P1. I mean, we still have, some little dogfights happening at the back of the trail here. We are seeing number 22 trying his best to make a move and climb up another rank here. And so far, it's a clean lap. For everyone, we are just checking, which driver is going to commit the first mistake here, and that could be the opening that we are waiting for.
Okay, the grid is very, very closely put together. This seems like an entourage of some sort, no? Parang nagpapakilala tayo ng husband and bride and groom, no? Tuloy-tuloy lang and magkakadikit ang ating train. But here, still, we have Russell Reyes very successful in keeping Inigo Anton at bay, still protecting that P1 position. Also followed closely by Alan Drake Cruz and Matthew Velasquez as well.
Alan Drake Cruz up for the challenge, I think he's really taking his time, just waiting for both P1 and P2 to really go into battle here. And I think, the right opening should really give him will pave the way for him to take P1. But for now, we are seeing Anton still trying to make a move here up against P1. Russell Reyes still trying to defend. But for how long? That is the big question right there.
We have another approach, Ethan Rubio right now trying to take the spot of Enzo Ison. So there's a lot of dogfights happening, wheel to wheel talaga tayo. Double lane yung ating track right now. All of these cars hustling to get their position. And we have Ethan Rubio losing his position, trying to get it back right now. And Unisa is able to take it away from him. Descalzo also climbing up. Mansilla also climbing up. There was wow, that was a...
Oh no!
Okay, that was a not a fun skirmish right there. They went off road, no, yung two cars natin in a dogfight. But still, let's see that in replay. What happened right there? There was a spin out over on the far side, and okay, Inigo Anton on the right. That is a live view. Markless. Oh, I think this is a previous one, but let's keep our eyes on the right side of the screen right now. Inigo Anton still. And wow, here we have this is the overtake. We are seeing Inigo Anton and Russell Reyes really just duking it out and switching up from P1 to P2.
It's still a back and forth situation between these two drivers. But then again, P3, we've got Alan Cruz here. You cannot take him out of the equation just yet because he is still, trying hard to keep the competition going, at least for this 4 drivers we can see on the screen here leading the pack.
Yes, it feels like there is quite a bit of a gap from P4 to P5, safe enough to take a short breath, no? But P1 to P4 is really, really close. Russell Reyes now taking back the lead. Now Inigo Anton taking it back. So it's a gray and red battle. They're just switching from P1 to P2, and that turn right there, Inigo Anton taking the better route out, and a very clean exit for him. Now we have Inigo Anton now taking charge and taking the alpha position, with Russell Reyes following closely behind.
Tables have turned. Okay, Inigo Anton now is the one defending P1 here. So we're interested what kind of move we're going to see from Russell Reyes. We just saw him, coming from the left, going to the right side, probably trying to gauge what Inigo Anton is going to do next.
So that was a nosedive that he did right there, trying to maybe put more pressure after that straightaway. But Inigo Anton, with the right calculation, still maintaining his lead and taking that P1 position from Russell Reyes. Okay. Here we have P7 and P6 also closely together, Limon. And here we have Enzo Ison as well, trying to overtake and take P7 away from Limon.
It's really a tight competition, P1 versus P2 at the moment. But, I think what happened a while ago with Unisa, how do you come back from that one? I mean, you've been pushed further down the ranks here. And what kind of mentality should you have when you're already at the bottom of the ranks here? How do you climb up back?
Just stay calm and
Yeah.
just do your best. Take home whatever position na mag-gain mo ulit.
I actually saw him come out of the pit, so he did apply some repairs, I
Yeah.
would assume. But it's more about like finishing strong, regardless of the position, I guess. That's to be respected that he still
Check it out. Check it out.
went to
Alan Cruz
took
took
Cam, I
P2.
think.
Yeah, Russell Reyes had already been pushed to P3. So that is an exciting turn of events here, followed by M. Velasquez, of course, or Michael Velasquez at P4. And then we got Jose at P5. So there's still, some shifts happening from P1 down to P4 here, and it's such an amazing performance that you can see from Alan Cruz. This kid right here just overtook Russell Reyes, so that's definitely going down, in the highlights.
But because of the surprise addition of Inigo Anton to the lineup, and now with his half a second gap to Alan Cruz, it feels like no caster will win a point this round. Unless something odd happens. So I don't know
this is
what
a
to feel
wild
about
card.
that.
This is a wild card.
We have a late entry and a really good solid performance for Inigo Anton right here with that gap that he's trying to protect from Alan Cruz.
And also, Enzo Izon was able to take that spot out of Limon. So let's see what Limon is going to do in this situation now that it has been pushed back. Can he take that position from Enzo Izon as we go along?
I love the headpiece ni Enzo right now. Hindi siya balaklava eh. It's a very different way to keep your head warm and cool, di ba? At the same time, di ba? Guys, I would like to shout out our prod team as well. Thank you for making everything dynamic for us. We're seeing also the matching cam views of the drivers that we are watching as well. So shout out our graphics and prod team for making the stream dynamic for this season. Okay, again, going on to our screen right here, we have still Limon with P8 trying to catch up to Enzo Izon, who just took P7 from him. And Ethan Rubio is close behind as well. So we have a four-way battle for our P6 to P9. But for P1 and P2, still, it's not over till it's over. We're still we're at the halfway mark of the race. It's a 0.3 gap between Inigo Anton and Alan Cruz. And then Russell Reyes is also 0.3 away from Alan Cruz. So it's like still the P1 to P4 is very tightly contested.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take P1. You got to have that P1 position. That's the only time that you can probably say, if you are a real racer, that I actually won the race. Right? You got to take P1. Okay, so...
Oh, a spin out! That was a spin out. We saw a cloud of smoke right there. So the rig, the list of names have shuffled a bit. We did see a spin out right there, but still holding true. We still have the P1 to P5 unchanged for our race right now. So we don't see I'm not sure which car spun out, but we did see a bit of a cloud of smoke that went up right there.
Yeah, so far it's a little bit quiet on the track here. Considering the gaps that we have, it's still Inigo Anton who is at the top of the pack here. Alan Cruz still waiting for, of course, a great opportunity for him to maybe overtake Inigo Anton. But I feel like for Inigo Anton, he has already maintained a momentum for him. This pace is working out just fine. And I do wonder if Russell Reyes will be able to at least take P2 at this point.
Definitely. But again, okay, nice move right there. And wow, still a great
question.
They just heard your question.
Yeah.
So you called it out, and it just happened. Okay.
Because I know Russell Reyes. I mean, this guy is like uber competitive, and I see no way, for this guy to just let other drivers take P1. So, I mean, this is what we expect. This is what we want. We want, an action-packed event coming from the Pro-Ams and the pros, when it comes to F4I racing, and we are seeing just that.
Kaya nga Ray, yes hindi Ren no, di ba? Yes na yes with Russell Reyes. That was a great overtake, taking back P2 from Alan Cruz. Now the question is, will there be enough time to make up for lost time and catch up to our race leader, Inigo Anton?
So close, so close. 127, 128. It's just a matter of milliseconds for Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz over here. But someone is in the pit lane, and that would be Mancilia.
Okay,
Mancilia.
Mancilia. We're talking about promotions, no, from amateur to pro-am. May promotion din to si JP Mancilia from controller boy to full rig, no? So, welcome to the wonderful world of full rigs kay ating JP Mancilia. So, yeah, a lot of changes for the season.
For the pit lane stops, is it like more of like a tire strategy, fuel strategy? I mean, what does it mean when you go for to go for the pit stop?
In a short race like this, na 20 minutes, most likely si John Paul Masila nagka-damage yung car niya. So, he needs to do some repairs. But changing tires will not factor in here.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. In case you guys are curious at how these events play out. So, still, we're looking at Ethan Rubio maintaining his position up against Limon. He overtook that space just a while ago, and what an impressive turn of events once again. You know that Russell Reyes was able to take P2. We were discussing that just moments ago before Alan Cruz actually lost that spot to Russell Reyes, but the fight is not over just yet. I mean, considering just how close these drivers are to each other, you just know that someone is plotting a very good attack here up against those that are leading.
Yes, and Iñigo Anton and Russell Reyes still front wing to rear wing. And here we have another turn, another opportunity for Russell Reyes to get a hold of him. But Alan Cruz getting over to the far left side and trying to make his move as well. This is the exact lane that Russell Reyes actually took for the dive. But here we have another overtake. Russell Reyes taking back P1 away from Anton, and Alan Cruz still stuck at P3 trying to navigate those tight spots. Again, we talked about the tight spots and the tight turns for Okayama International. That's when you know you're going to run out of space for you to attack your competitors. So that was a huge, huge opportunity for Russell Reyes, and he really capitalized on that.
Well, okay, it still is a four-way battle happening right now between Reyes, Anton Cruz, and Velasquez. And again, we were asking questions about the fact that if Russell Reyes can actually take P1. But now looking at the situation, again, tables have turned. Russell Reyes got pushed at P3 while Alan Cruz takes P2 and Inigo Anton back on top.
That was a ton of action that we saw. Again, the shuffle between P1 to P3 is still happening right now, but Mr. Velasquez not far behind, just trying to wait for his turn to get in on the action. So P1 to P4 is a very, very tight race, while P5 and P6 is a 1v1 that we're seeing, and we also have P7 to P9 also tightly contested. So this is how it plays out for our second grid. We only have less than 4 minutes, less than 5 minutes to go. So we are seeing the time run out. There's quite a few more opportunities for our racers to be able to improve on their positions, but we are running out of time. So they have to get a move on.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay, so Limon also is still at the a little bit on the bottom of the leaderboard here. And again, on screen, we can see that Russell Reyes again takes P2. Down goes Alan Cruz. Still a pretty close competition out of these four drivers. And Inigo Anton still trying to defend his spot here. But, you know, I mean, no driver can be complacent at this point. I feel like, you know, they're just really waiting for any drivers to commit a mistake here. And that would be, of course, the opening that you want to look for if in case you want to go and strike up a move here. But so far, I can see Inigo Anton pretty much has his rhythm back, but you don't want to make sure because you're up against still Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz.
Definitely. It's just a 0.2 gap right now. Anything can still happen. We've seen it happen on the first grid. Quick spin around and someone lost their position. So it can still happen. Although we're talking about the pros and the pro-am, so a little bit... a little less probability on the mistakes, but again, this is not the time to be lulled into sleep. We think circuit races are so easy, you're going around in like circles over and over again, but this is really tricky, knowing when to strike and attack, and that was what we just saw. Russell Reyes trying to attack Inigo Anton with that turn, but Inigo Anton is keeping the faith, holding steadfast, and keeping P1 in his pocket.
I am literally sitting at the edge of my seat here, ladies and gents. And we've seen another shuffle happen. I think that is Limon climbing up the ranks and Mercado getting pushed down. Same thing goes for Descalzo. He is losing a bit of his momentum, I guess, losing a bit of his pace. And now he's being pushed further down the ranks as well. Jarmenko Limon is... doing his best to keep the pace here, catch up with some of the other drivers. And still a back and forth situation between Inigo Anton and Russell Reyes back at the top here. And Alan Cruz seems to be a little comfortable, sitting at P3.
Mm-hmm. Now we have another opportunity. We have Russell Reyes taking the inner lane, but losing it back to another left-hand turn, and Inigo Anton is back on top. We are seeing this is what you talked about, Topher, kanina, the series of turns that happen between turn 5 and to turn 9, diba? These are the opportunities to either gain time or lose time, right?
Yep. Turn 5 will really play out a factor here. Very, very, very overtaking spot to. If you want to make opportunities dito sa turn 5 yan.
Yeah. Okay, turn 5. But what can you maybe elaborate it more for those maybe that doesn't race or doesn't play the game? How would you say that turn 5 is the crucial one?
Going doon sa back straight, it's very long straight na sa part ng track. And that turn 5 is a heavy braking zone, meaning kailangan mo i-stop talaga yung car. And kailangan mo i-position yung car mode with that hairpin turn. So, if you can position it papunta sa exit na makakagain ka hanggang turn 8 to 9, then you get to win this.
Ooh.
That's
Very
a key
juicy
insight.
information. Mm-hmm. Juicy information coming from Topher.
This might be the last lap.
Yeah, this is the last lap. Probably
man.
We have Russell Reyes alongside Alan Cruz over on the next turn, or the first turn after passing the starting point. We have Russell Reyes taking P1 away from Inigo Anton. But this is the last lap, guys, for all that we are racing for. This is for all the marbles kasi lampas na tayo sa 19-minute mark. This is the last lap to decide the positions for the race.
Oh man, Russell Reyes taking P1. It's still a close fight between Reyes, Anton, Cruz, and Velasquez over here. That is a long shot, for Michael Velasquez. We've seen him actually climb from the bottom of the leaderboards, now part of P4, but still, looking so aggressive. All of these three drivers, Velasquez, Anton, Cruz, still eyeing to get that P1, and Russell Reyes in a little bit of a pickle here because he knows they are out to get him. But unfortunately, though, one of them spun out, and that is quite a heavy thing to experience, especially now that we are almost at the end of the race.
We were seeing him wait for his turn, and Velasquez suddenly amped it up. He was sitting at P4 for all race long, and then suddenly he had that opportunity, even landing P2 for a while there, but unfortunately that was an uncalled for and unforeseen spin out right there. But here we have Russell Reyes defending P1 and crossing the line. Provisional P1 for Russell Reyes, followed closely by Alan Cruz. P3 is Inigo Anton, Jose, Daloma, Ison, Velasquez, Rubio, Limon, Mercado, Descalzo, Marcelo, Unisa, Mancilia, Tejada, and Bernardo all finish off the rest of our grid.
How come I get to race in that race?
That was an amazing fight, guys.
The last lap, man.
For the longest time, Inigo Anton has been maintaining his pace, has been maintaining his momentum, but at that last lap, he was pushed at P3. Alan Cruz took second, and Russell Reyes came out on top for this race. That was an amazing fight.
Again, we would have to leave it to the technical committee before we announce the final positions for the grid. It has been action-packed, especially the last lap. But I guess this is how we're going to start the season.
Wow.
Very entertaining, action-packed. Couple of races that we've just ran. Parang hindi round 1 parang pang championship.
for the whole duration of the race here, we can see, like a back and forth action happen, not just with Russell Reyes and Inigo Anton. I mean, Alan Cruz also getting into the play there. And Michael Velasquez, you also have to give it to this guy. I mean, I saw his name at the bottom of the ranking here and was able to climb back up. And that is also like quite a good note, to be mentioning. But that was insane. A lot of action that happened between P1 down to P4. And we want more of that. We want more of that.
Just imagine guys, hanggang round 3 na ganito tayo.
Oo. Walang kukurap kasi pag kumurap ka, bad yun. Bad yung kurap. Hindi, joke lang. Well, a lot of action, no? Hindi kami maubusan ng sasabihin dito. We are seeing the battle between the gray and the red livery, no? Parang lakas maka Megatron versus Optimus Prime yung pinapanood natin with that. But that was a huge clash right there. Unisa being taken out of the track limits right there. Malaking collision yung nangyari doon. And here we have the highlights of the game.
I mean, again, different disciplines and discipline. This one really demands, precision driving, consistency, skill set. And Russell Reyes, he spent some time, quite time already for the sim racing community. And this guy is just really showing us a masterclass on how to win F4I racing. I mean, the battle, again, up against Inigo Anton is something of a treat, for all of us. With, of course, the consideration of Alan Cruz joining into the mix with the dogfight happening between P1 down to P4 was just amazing.
Well, may something sa P5, no? Sa P5, P4. Kanina rin may spin out dun sa last lap. And ngayon may spin out tayo with Mickey Velasquez. So, yeah, interesting to see yung mga ganitong last lap magic or last lap random spin outs that nakikita natin.
I have a question though for Topher Tejada. So now that you're seeing your fellow drivers actually compete, in F4I racing. So I mean, do you feel comfortable racing or do you feel more comfortable casting, doing the commentary for this one?
I love this box. I miss racing, but I love this box.
Okay, so there you go, guys. I mean, that is already your takeaway. He's going to be joining us, for the whole duration of this league. And of course, we want you to, grow with us as a caster for this event. So that's it, pro-ams and pros all in one grid. And we've seen so far just how it played out, for this race. And congratulations again to Russell Reyes for taking that P1. So, ladies and gents, we're done with F4I racing. 3 classes, amateur, pro-am, and pros. Now we are about to jump into our second game. But before we do that, ladies and gents, please don't go away. We will be taking a short break, but please don't forget to share the live broadcast to everyone. So again, this is Red Queen Andy together with Topher and Coach Abby. We'll be right back after this.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we want to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like, I'm really happy to be here. It's like, the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me? It's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going.
And we're a quarter done. 1 out of 4 disciplines na run na natin. But before we head off to the next chapter, we have joining here on our desk, Kenneth Montemayor. He's our, sabihin natin, casting steward or steward casting. Ano bang role niyo dalawa? Something like that. So again, this is something new that we're trying out for this season. We want to know, siguro some of the notable incidents or anything remarkable. And I would like to give you guys a chance to share kung ano yung insights niyo about it. Okay.
Sa'yo muna, Topper. Sa amateur, brother, anong mga nakita nyong mga incidents na meron?
Well, it's just one of those basic things na probably pwede pa namin bigyan ng leniency kasi minsan, well, at least sa ating mga sim racers na medyo ingrained na sa atin na mag-teleport back to pits after doing a good lap or something like that. Pero as said dun sa ating race briefing, hindi naman pala, it's not allowed. We do not allow going back to the pits instantly after setting a lap or anywhere. You have to drive back to the pits actually.
So bawal yung nagte-teleport?
Bawal. I believe nung last year ganito din eh. May mga nagte-teleport din nung So, guys, please do not have some courtesy dun sa mga nasa tao sa likod nyo.
Okay. Refrain lang from exiting to the pit. This is, of course, you can't do that on the actual track, but it's something
I mean,
that
I
you
wish
can
I
toggle.
could.
You can toggle on the sim, so please don't do that on the sim. Again, this is the National Esports Championship, so we're trying to keep it as close to what really happens on the track. So, sa totoong track, you drive to the pit. We do that as well in this. Any other reminders or anything, any notes that you had when you were stewarding?
Ooh, I mean, nothing much in the amateur class, but in the pro class, it's beginning to it's starting to begin to see some spicy things on track. They're really pushing it hard on track, how they treat each other and how much they give space to one another. One notable incident, yung penultimate lap natin nung pro class. I think it was lap 14 between 3 cars, Michael Velasquez, Inigo Anton, and Alan Drake.
Nasa top 4 natin.
Yes, yung nasa top 4.
Okay. So,
if you can give a breakdown, ano nangyari?
Well, this is a bit tough to deliberate actually, but it's para sa akin nasa gray area talaga yung incident, but I can't give I can't give my decisions right now talaga.
Not now.
Medyo nag-aano pa po yung mga stewards kasi natin.
May deliberation po.
Hindi ko rin pwedeng sabihin talaga. I don't want to give any favoritisms out there talaga.
So they ran out of space just as we were running out of time sa final lap. Yun na lang, let's put it at that. But again, this is something siguro if you are new, nanonood kayo, rooting for your mga pambato ninyo, I kept saying provisional P1, provisional placements. Explain a little bit what you mean by provisional.
Provisional is, para sa akin, is yung temporarily, as of now, mga ganun. Those are the keywords for me for provisional.
That is because yun yung nakita nating grid sa race, rank sa race. But may mga factors that come in. Any insights on that?
Number one factor dyan is the penalties that will be given by these stewards after the race. After they review the race. They will check it thoroughly. So, fair yun. Parang sa F1, di ba? After the race, pag may incidents.
May letter, hindi naman.
May love letter. Hindi pa naman.
Hindi man letter.
I-review nila yun. Then, kung may incidents, i-hand nila yung penalty.
Again, so we still, I think some of the possible incidents is parang unnecessary slowing down or braking or impeding. Pwede rin naman na unforced yung sudden movements that may have caused an unnecessary collision. So makita tayo kanina na off track, I think si Unisa yun, one of our NU drivers, di ba? Yep. So that's also gonna be taken into account. Why did that happen? Who caused the incident? Na pwede ba siyang ma-avoid or talaga avoidable spin-out ba talaga?
Tsaka yung space nung driver to driver.
Isa pa yun yung pinaka-biggest na worry namin dun sa nangyari between those three actually is who caused the event? Yeah,
who's the instigator?
Yeah.
Okay.
If kung may enough space or kung nagbigay ba yung isa. So, yung mga na-review ng mga stewards natin.
Right, kasi we really have to be careful out there kung paano kami magbibigay ng mga penalty kasi you just can't give it ng unjust talaga. You really have to deliberate whether or not justified ba yung pagbigay mo ng penalty.
Yes, okay. So those are the things that our stewards take care of. And yun, this whole production, this whole league, is not only comprised of the people you see on camera. There's a whole team running in the background, making sure that everything is administered really, really well. So again, thank you so much, Kenneth. Maybe you'll join us maybe mamaya pa ulit with other stewards' notes. Let's see. And also, again, Topher for sharing your insights as well. So again, we're prepping up to get back on the race, and we'll see you in a little bit.
See you guys.
Yung rush, no?
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga. For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the streets. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pangsimula, second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
today there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
So we're done with FRI Racing. Now it's time for us to head on to Assetto Corsa, this time OMR. But welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2026 National Esports Championship, again presented by AAP, powered by Dominant E-Motorsports. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby and Tover Tejada. We just had an interview a while ago with Kenneth. Would you guys please tell us the recap or the highlights that happened during our FRI Racing for those of you guys who just tuned in?
Well, a lot of last lap action and last lap spinouts. That was the name of the game for our first discipline na nirun natin. So a little bit of it's good that Topher and Kenneth can expound a little bit on how things are done. And yeah, that was a pretty insightful, eventful few races. Natawa si Topher sa eventful eh. Pero yeah, that was a really entertaining race.
Okay, well, yeah, I wish that we could have also an eventful Assetto Corsa game, for this next round. So, having said that, we are going to jump to our race number 2, Assetto Corsa, with a featured car, the BMW M3 E92, later on. So, we're gonna start, of course, with the amateur class once again. That would be the first race, and then we're gonna head on over to the Pro-Ams versus the Pros.
So, it's a very different twist that we're doing right now. We used to run minsan tatlong grid, no? We have the amateur, we have the Pro-Am, and the Pro. This time, we combine the Pro and the Pro-Am because we have to make way, because we're not doing 3 races or 3 disciplines. We're doing 4 circuit disciplines in one day, and the first one is iRacing. We have Assetto Corsa, Assetto Corsa Competizione, and capping it off with the Le Mans Ultimate. First time ever we're gonna run it on the stream. So very exciting and eventful day. So yeah, that's what we're gonna see unfold. And right now we are gonna be taken to a very historic track.
Yep, so for this race, we are going to have it in Imola, or Imola racetrack, or Enzo Dino Ferrari. I hope I said that one right. Yes, there you go, ladies and gents. We have a total of 19 to 21 turns for this track, and we're going to run it anti-clockwise.
Anti-clockwise, yes.
Anti-clockwise. Okay, counterclockwise. Okay. Elevation, total of 34.4 meters and 4,909 kilometers in length. Now, I have a very interesting question for Topher here. This track, it's known for its high speed and a lot of, technical corners. And we're using a BMW M3 E92, which is, what we consider a very responsive car. Handling is great, decent top speed, and very well suited for the track. But what do you think is going to be the highlight? If we were to pair the car, the BMW M3 E92, and the racetrack, which is the Enzo Edino Ferrari.
Okay, it's up to the drivers kung paano nila papalabasin yung power ng car and kung paano nila papalakasin pa yung handle ng BMW natin. And pinaka-factor dito is the Tamburello corner, which is a high-speed chicane. Coming from the main straight, first heavy braking zone yun. So, who's who, kung sinong side-by-side kung side-by-side kayo before going to corner. So, kung paano yung gagawin yun, it's up to them.
So, it's a battle for the guy who is very good at handling the car.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Again, this track kasi is very tricky, no? Kasi lahat naman ng tracks tricky in their own way. But again, Imola is known for high-speed chicanes talaga. And alam natin na any turn, you could have your turn at overtaking and making the right calls in terms of approaching, attacking, or defending, no? So, it depends on how brave you are sa approach and how clean your exit is gonna be. So, that is where siguro yung combination nga that we talked about of the car and the track is it plays in because again the BMW M3 E92 especially it is it's actually a V8 engine na car na pero alam natin na in terms of how it handles nga na mention nga ni Topher kanina is yung mix niya ng suspension gives a little bit more control pero yun nga in terms of balancing sa natin ilalagay yung weight sa rear and sa front when you're approaching the turns, di ba? It's ang term is lively kasi responsive handling and also but also gives a lot of control to the driver.
Okay, again, that's interesting to of course to know, and I think you really have to have a better understanding of the cars. I mean, if you really want to feature when it comes to racing, even in simulation racing, you gotta know how to mod your car, to mix it, the right type of blend in order for you to really play it at an optimum level. So again, we're gonna start off with the amateur class, and I am reading through the list of names that we have here so far, and we're gonna go down with a caster prediction again later on. In just a while, but okay, now we are already flashing it on the screen, ladies and gents. So as you can see, for the amateur class, we've got Topher Tejada and Red Queen Annie, that is me, yours truly, voting or rooting for May Gumila. So this is one of the female drivers that we are featuring right now for this season. There's actually one more female driver, which is Luisa Diokino.
Yeah.
So we want more female drivers on track here, but for now we're looking at May Gumila, of course, here as our caster prediction. But for Coach Abby, she actually went for Taiko Grasparil. Why is that?
I'm grasping at the hope that he will KO. TY thank you, KO. Pakikuha naman yung next point for me because I don't want Vance, Taiko or Tico. Actually, Tico Grasparil is a name that I've been hearing, even last season. So I really want to see how he steps up and applies whatever he learned from last season to this current one. Kasi may reason ko ba't hindi ko pinili si May. Mamaya nalaman niyo kung bakit.
Okay. For May Gumila, I chose her because she is the only female driver that was able to actually be included in the top 40 Toyota Gazoo racing. So there's lots of potential there. She is also currently the ambassador for Sintu Premier. So she has the
PXN,
the gaming peripherals that she needs to be able to improve herself. When it comes to racing. So I am excited and really rooting for her if she can dominate this space. And as for Taiko Grasparil, good luck. Best of luck to you guys. And for this racetrack, for the class amateur, what are you guys expecting, for these drivers to do in maybe during the first turn, do you think we'd see a scramble happen, or most likely not?
I'm hoping wala.
Yeah, we're not wishing for that.
Please, keep it clean.
Kaya IC tayo, keep it clean. But also, I think ang ganda ng mix ng driver lineup. We're gonna see them once they are in the qualifying grid. We're gonna show you what's the lineup looking like for our Assetto Corsa. But again, this is a one-make race. So na-mention ni Red Queen kanina na Assetto Corsa actually allows you, or sim racing in general allows you to modify your cars. But not here, because we're trying to make it as controlled as possible to let the skills of the drivers shine through. So we're actually using one make for this in terms of the mods and everything. It's only a matter of slight preferences in terms of their controls. But other than that, everything else is kept the same in terms of the assists and also the type of car that they're using. That's why we have the BMW M3 E92. So, meron lang silang freedom of expression sa liveries. Diba?
And we also have to acknowledge that fact, because we have a lot of creative, designers. Is that how you should call them? Liveries, really cool designs. I've seen May actually post about her car, and it's pretty cool, I can say. I wonder if there will be other players that would be, flexing their liveries, so to speak.
Yeah, exciting times. Again, this is gonna be our second discipline for the day. This is Assetto Corsa, one of the sabihin natin, games that are really giving a lot of sim drivers the chance to drive any type of car on any type of track because of the number of mods available for the game. People actually thought that with the rise of Assetto Corsa Competizione, Assetto Corsa would fade in the background. But even now, even today, Assetto Corsa is still proving to be one of the really popular games in terms of the number of competitors per season or per day actually sa users ng game na to. So again, this is a very, very interesting game and an interesting thing that we're gonna have right here. Mako-compare natin Assetto Corsa versus Assetto Corsa Competizione magkasunod. Ikaw ba, Topher, may insights ka ba? Anong difference ng Assetto Corsa sa Assetto Corsa Competizione? Except sa mahirap, maraming syllables yung isa.
Mas madami ang abbreviation ng isa, no? For AC or Assetto Corsa, just like you guys said kanina, no? Modifiable. Kung anong gusto mo i-drive, pwede. Adjust mo suspension, lagay ka ng kahit anong modifications, pwede. For ACC, specific yan na Grand Touring cars. Which is yung track specific sila. GT3 and I think GT4 meron. So, yun, race spec na yun. Adjust mo na suspension, race ka na. Unlike dito na you are very free kung anong gusto mo.
So what do you prefer? Would you go for the Assetto Corsa or the Competizione?
For kung casual gamer ako, sa AC na lang ako. But
right.
For a hardcore one, mas maganda pa din ACC.
Ako actually, Assetto Corsa, I enjoy yung kuha ka ng old school na Ferrari car tapos i-drive mo sa Nürburgring or kung saan mo gusto siya dalhin. And also, if there are any drift racers that we have, drifting is actually a good subclass for Assetto Corsa kasi a lot of people use Assetto Corsa as well for drift races. Unlike Assetto Corsa Competizione, again, tied up ka with using GT3 cars or GT4 cars. Hindi masyadong sabihin natin free to apply the drift tactics or the drift races.
May mga nakikita ako nagdi-drifting ng circuit drift eh.
Circuit drift, meron.
May mountain pass
yeah.
May mga nag-emulate yan ng Initial D, ganyan.
Oh yeah.
Initial D, come back to me please.
Exciting times that we live in. Before, we are bounded by just controllers, so we cannot really take the racing games seriously. The game titles like GT3, Assetto Corsa, like that. But now that with the advancement of technology, we do have some pretty amazing wheels, top tier pedals, motion rigs, to feel the excitement even better. And I think the physics really on point right now when it comes to games. That is why we always say that if you know how to do sim racing, this can actually prepare you to go on to the real thing and drive a car on the track.
Yes, actually sabi dito sa comment, Joshi Vills actually said, di ba sabi ni Max, AC yung top choice din niya. Actually, a lot of people, we often quote na si Max drives in iRacing, no? But also, he enjoys Assetto Corsa. Again, I would say he's one of the main people who really believe in how sim racing translates into real life. Kasi we've seen it sa side quest niya with the Nürburgring, di ba? One of his teammates actually is also a sim racer that and the Verstappen racing team actually bet on him to be part of the racing team, and they really did well for their mga side quest ni Max Verstappen. So yes, Assetto Corsa medyo mahirap mapalitan. But there's rumors of AC2 happening or AC Pro. Hindi natin alam kung mangyayari yan. But again, Assetto Corsa is in a class of its own when it comes to modifiability and availability of track and car combinations. Ayan. So, I guess this is our GUI, ito yung graphical user interface natin for our second game. We have Assetto Corsa right now, and we are off to the qualifying. We have 8 minutes left for qualies, and we are seeing the grid play out. And let's get to know the drivers.
All right, let's start off with Alan Fernandez. Oh, this guy. I just have to say, and this is worth mentioning. Oh,
well,
okay,
no,
right.
actually, we're
Alan Fernandez is part of the GT3 Amateur, but now we're holding the OMR's Amateur. So we'll start off with the CJ Andaya. So this guy is using a Stregawa frame and plus Conspit. Okay, achievements so far: LMU typical lap times 104 to 105% from Aliens. So I think that is a good thing since it's part of his accolades. 2 podiums, for LMU as well. 31 GT3 races. So this guy is already 41 years old and has a total of 10 years. 10 amazing years in sim racing.
So, paka-warm up niya to for Le Mans Ultimate later, no? LMU yung kanyang, sabihin nating mastery.
All right, so again, following up on CJ Andaya, we got Emmanuel Manuza, also known as Etsunori Makoto. I do hope there's a history there somewhere. I'm very much curious at this, for this moniker. I would definitely ask him about this later on. He's using an Asus laptop, Logitech G29 with H-pattern shifter, no cockpit, TV screen as secondary display, 2 years of F1 2020 game. That is one of his achievements. Experience Assetto Corsa public servers, 17 years old, and only has a total of 1 year in sim racing.
Joka Stonke using a Moza R3. Achievements would be AAP National Esports Championship, overall endurance champion, and AM class. Monza Barcade open track podium finishes with 10, and Monza Barcade wheel-to-wheel podium finishes with 10. He is 30 years old and 1 year of sim racing experience.
Okay, Joka Stonke. We also have, joining back sa grid natin, we saw him compete kanina, Kevin Daniel, Moza R5, a 29-year-old with 9 months experience. I hope this grid will be a little bit kinder to him. We saw him spin out a little bit kanina. But ito na yung bawi ni Sky Uwu. So, ano nga yung Uwu? Mas magaling si Topher mag-Uwu sa akin. So, Kevin Daniel.
All right, up next, and we did talk about this young lady right here being also a female on the grid here, girls on grid, Luisa Dioquino, or El Dio. Oh, that's such a baddie name right there. She's using a Monza R5 bundle, and she has been joining, those Monza Barcade ladies tournament, and also a champion during the 2026 Monza Barcade Ladies Tournament. 26 years old and only has a total of 1.5 months of racing.
Actually,
this is a newbie right here.
The Monza Barcade Championship actually happened nung Women's Month. So I think that's when it sparked the win streak na ba ni Luisa. So welcome to the grid.
yeah, I mean, if you do have the talent, if you have the potential, why not test it out, with your fellow sim racing drivers? And this is such a great opportunity for her. Honestly, I mean, to be part of the amateur class for the Assetto Corsa OMRs is such a big thing. This is the official league.
Next is our favorite to win is May Gumila, or with the moniker of Gumi. 25 years old with 2 years of sim racing experience. Currently using a PXN VD6 and Stargawo aluminum profile rig. Current achievements would be a 2024 and 2025 TGR Esports two-time quarter finalist. 2025 grade 1 graduate of Toyota TGR Academy. 2026 ERGP Global Edition 19. Second place overall in women's class.
Okay, congratulations. Again, that was actually an international tournament, ERGP Global Edition, representing Team Philippines, May Gumila. Okay, next we have Mark Lester Aquino with the Thrustmaster T300. Yan, wala siyang thrust issues. 2023 Cartway Pinoy Cup first runner-up, and Game Line Grid Time Attack first runner-up for 2025, Mark Lester Aquino. Again, another guy who joined us in an earlier race, no? But 25-year-old with 5 years of experience, we are raring to see how he will fare dito sa ating Assetto Corsa race.
Oh yeah. And up next, we've got Patrick Lopez. I actually met this guy during the Manila International Auto Show. Of course, he was staying in the Monza Barcade area right there, setting his name up again as one of the best time finishers during that time. So Patrick Lopez here again for the season. He's using a D300 RS, 23 years old, 2 years in sim racing. He was a finalist during the 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports GT. 2024 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Philippines semi-finalist as well. So it's a back-to-back for Patrick Lopez. But I do want to see him, be at the top in the next races to come, or maybe he'll do it in this official league for AAP.
Next would be Ramon De La Fuente. Di natin na siya nakita kanina, no? For the F4.
Hindi.
Anyway, currently using a Camo C12 with Simjack Pro pedals and race winner of National Esports Championship. Last year's National Esports Championship in F4 amateur series in Okayama.
Okay, cool. Okay, last but not the least, ito naman yung pambato ko, Tico. Gasparil with the Thrustmaster T300 RS and T3PA pedals. He was the Flux Motorsport Dirt Rally 2.0 4-times regular season champion, among other achievements, and also for the AAP National Esports Championship last year, Season 1, GT3 runner-up, and 4-time podium finisher. So he's a 22-year-old with 8 years of racing experience. Tico Gasparil rounds up our amateur grid for today.
And the only person that I can probably say, an underdog, for this specific race right here would be Kevin Daniel. Sky Uwu, also known as Sky Uwu. I'm looking at the achievements, so pretty much I feel like he is really a newbie. A newbie for this one, but it's also always interesting because you never know who will surprise you at the end, right?
Yes, definitely. But also, again, we are running out of time for our qualifier, so less than a minute remaining for the drivers to clock in their best time so far. But right now, the grid that we see, Ramon De La Fuente on top, followed by Tico Gasparil, Mark Lester Aquino, James Patrick Lopez, CJ Andaya, Jocas Tunke, May Gumila, Luisa Dioquino, Kevin Daniel, Emmanuel Manuza, and that is the present players and racers that we have for our qualifiers.
Ramon De La Fuente is actually was very fond of last year's event in the F4 series. It just so happened again that he had to back out due to a circumstance. But this year, I think he will be joining all 4 race disciplines. So again,
Wow.
I think Ramon De La Fuentes, we've missed how good he is on track for last season, but I don't think it's going to happen for this year's season. So Ramon De La Fuente definitely is one of those drivers that people are watching out for.
Definitely. So that is it. We have the conclusion of our grid placements right here, and we are so excited to get it started for Assetto Corsa. Again, one of the most popular and most populated pagdating sa ating online and offline races. So we are very excited to see them battle it out, hash it out dito sa Imola circuit natin. Imola circuit. Okay, Imola is actually the place, no? Pero when you say Enzo Edino Ferrari, it is Italian for si Enzo tsaka si Dino Ferrari.
You have to say it with an accent, complete with an
Enzo
Italian.
Edino Ferrari. Hindi ko alam. Marunong accent. Ang alam ko lang magtatay sila.
Imola, Italy. Is that how you say it?
No, the reason... Ha?
Imola, Italy.
Italia.
Pasta.
Italia. Well, actually, if you could notice, if you're new to the motorsports world, ang dami nating second generation, third generation players na Enzo yung pangalan. Because of the legend that he is, si Enzo Ferrari, again, the founder of Ferrari, and Dino is actually the son. So when you say Enzo Edino Ferrari, it is Enzo and Dino, the father and son. And the Autodromo was named after him. Because alam naman natin na land of the Ferraris and the Tifosis ang Italia. So, yun ang etymology. Alam nyo ba na ang buhay ay weather? Yan.
Actually, when you mention Italy, you can almost see the color red because of Ferrari.
Red, white, and green. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, but yeah, I'm very excited again to start the race here. We already have, of course, drivers that we are rooting for. And again, just would like to remind everyone to please share the live broadcast. We want more people watching this spectacular event. Again, the National Esports Championship presented by AAP, powered by Dominato E-Motorsports. Don't forget to support by following them on all of their social media pages as well. I mean, if you guys are curious about what's next, for AAP, for Dominato E-Motorsports, or for this tournament, you can go and check it out. We've posted all of the schedules that you need to know and to take note of. And also, again, if you are an aspiring driver, or if you want to join, AAP Esports, there's a little perk that I personally enjoy, is that when you get to be a member of AAP Esports, you get to play iRacing Formula 4 for free. So that is it. If you're getting a license, I don't know, again, all you need to do is check out the social media of AAP and follow the instructions. So we're very much open. We would like more drivers, especially female drivers. And, again, we would love for this community to grow.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking of community, we have our community members engaging in the comments. So sabayan nyo sila and samahan nyo sila. We have Luis Moreno doing the uwu. Sir Luis, hopefully marinig namin yan in person very, very soon. But also, Niroshan Pereira actually said kanina, congratulations, excellent stuff. I guess this is a response to Inigo Anton actually saying, good race everyone, it was really fun, good luck with the next races. So Inigo, thank you for gracing us with your presence and your show of talent ngayon. Gab Formoso, no? Ang sipag sa comments ni Gab ngayon. Sabi, it's the Sim2 Premier PXN Ambassador, May Gumila. Ang haba ng title,
Actually, maraming supporters si May Gumila sa comment section. And she's very active in the community. And, I do love, having a conversation with her when it comes to, like, okay, what's so special about the track? What's so special about this driver? What do this driver needs to do, in order for them to dominate. So again, this is what I've told her. I love growing with the community. I learn something every day. I do love the fact that the community is very passionate when it comes to driving, and the important thing is really not just racing; it's the discipline.
No, definitely. And again, speaking of discipline, we are almost ready to set up the grid for you to actually see how things will play out. This is the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, and we're so excited to bring the action to you. We're gonna be seeing the setups and how everything is gonna play out. But also, I would just want to shout out, sabi ni Joshi Vills dito sa comments, BRB daw, bibili na siya ng ACC kasi both are on sale. Meron tayo spotter ng sale. Di ba?
Meron tayong scoop sa comment section.
Thank you sa comments.
Naka-sale. Assetto Corsa. So if you want to get ahead on practicing, I guess, for the next league, for the next term, 2027.
Or for the next round, sabi
next
nito.
Round. Next round agad.
Next season.
Go ahead and buy the game and train yourself. We'd love to see you play on track.
Definitely. Okay, so I guess we'll take this time then again to express our gratitude to everyone who makes this possible. Again, the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship is brought to you by AAP, and we would like to say that again, things are about to happen, but for now, I guess we will have to take a short break, and we'll come back to you with the action for the remaining disciplines that we have, and we'll see you very, very soon.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one, getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
And we're back for more racing action. This is again the 2026 National Esports Championship presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. My name is Red Queen Andy together with Coach Abby and Topher Tejada back at the caster's desk. We are now moving on to OMR Amateur Class Assetto Corsa.
Oh, definitely. And now we have teased it long enough. We are proceeding with the rest of our races. Guys, balik na kayo, hindi kami galit. Yung mga, if we lost you, we just did a restream, and that's because of the technical limitations of conducting a very long stream on social media. But then again, you can watch us on your favorite social media platform. Please give us a follow as well. You can watch it via AAP Motorsport or via Dominado E-Motorsports. Guys, there's a lot of action that's going to happen. We have decided the qualifying grids, but now we are getting ready for our actual race, and we have everything here. Lights out, coming in 3, 2, 1, and rev it up. We are off to the races, and this is our amateur grid for Assetto Corsa.
Okay, here we go. Things are already picking up. It's going exciting. We got Ramon de la Puente at P1, followed by Tico Grasparil, coach's choice at P2. Mark Lesser Aquino coming in at 3, but we are seeing a fight happen between James Patrick Lopez and Mark Lesser Aquino to get that P3. So let's see if it's going to be a back and these two amazing drivers.
There's not much of a gap here on our screen, less than a second gap for all our positions, but everyone is just trying to get a great feel of our track right now. Ramon defending against Tico Gasparil. This is a very, very tight space right there. We have a few cars going out of the track right there.
A little mishap there happened with Ms. May Gomila being at P5, now pushed down to P6, and that is, of course, courtesy of CJ and Daya. Let's see if she can actually retake that spot. And as for P7, we got Jokas Tunke, we got Luisa, again, another female driver on the green. At P8, we got Kevin Daniel at P9 and Emmanuel Manuza at P10. And so let's see and watch out for any more improvements that is going to happen.
Nakakatuwa, no? Walang incidents ng turn 4 ng Tamborelo ko. They all made it clean.
Okay, yun nga, expected natin yun. Pag first lap, a little bit tight, no? Siyempre, everyone is coming out of standing position. So, I'm glad that you brought it out over, no? Keeping it clean is the name of the game. It protects your car from damage and also protects yung racing line din. For all the other racers.
Yes, we treat this one as like really racing on an actual racetrack, so you don't want to go bumping other cars, right? You don't want to put another person's life at risk or even for yourself. So that is why we are strictly observing how we do it in real life. So still the same, we still got Ramon de la Fuente at the top of the rank here from Tico Gasparil. But we have a little, again, a dogfight situation now between Jokas Tunke and May Gomila, and this is not looking too good, for May Gomila, since she has been pushed down at P7. We got Jokas Tunke climbing up the ranks here. CJ Andaya is maintaining his position at P5.
Okay, we have the grid, no? Again, this is 7 minutes left before we move on to our Pro-Am and Am. But we have the amateurs right here. They're not looking like amateurs right now. Everyone is keeping their cars under control. Again, we're using the BMW M3 E92 for this, and everyone is really doing a good job staying on track, staying on course, and giving themselves a striking opportunity to take over the people in front of them on the grid.
Yep, we're looking for consistency here, Coach Abby. Again, it's not always about being fast. It's about really maintaining a good pace and a good momentum of this one, and not really, giving yourself up to pressure. Especially, you are surrounded by also, good drivers. Just as good as you are. So you really better need to step up your gameplay if in case you still, you're on the goal on really to dominate. So far, it's still the same thing, but, from P1 down to P4, it's a tight competition. Everyone's looking out for a mistake here to happen, but you have to give it to Ramon de la Fuente. I mean, he is still at the top of his game here.
Tsaka with the last 6 minutes remaining, medyo kailangan na nila mag-push talaga. That's not enough time para maka-gain ka ng positions, lalo kung naghahabol ka ng points. There's an incident right there.
I think May avoided a possible collision, so choosing to go to the off-limits ng track instead. Those are things, again, the stewards are keeping an eye out for all those, I would say, lapses or decisions that the drivers are making in terms of staying on track or not. Again, this is a very tricky type of race. You're all using the same car. Aangat and nililitaw yung skills ng drivers when you are doing a one-make race.
Making a mistake like that definitely will cost her time. But we're interested if May Gomila can actually bounce back, from this situation. I mean, P9 is a little bit far, from the ranks here. But let's see what's going to happen next. And as for Luisa Dioquino, she was able to climb up ranks here. Now she is staying at P7. I think she had a little battle with Kevin Daniel, but let's see if she can actually maintain that pace for herself as well. I mean, she's pretty much new in in this race, so participate in a lot of ladies Monza Barcade events. So let's see if she can bring that same energy, back to the official league here.
Actually, while you were talking about Luisa, May actually was able to do a 4-man overtake, taking back P7. Nagkaroon ng konting tight gap between Luisa Manuza and Tunke, and May Gumila is able to capitalize on that. And now she is able to take away P7. Tingnan natin kung ma-defend niya ito. But dun sa ating top spot, Tico Gasparil losing grasp of P2 and sliding down to P4. We will see exactly how that happened, but Ramon de la Fuente still keeping strong and holding on to that 1.5 minute gap to James Patrick Lopez.
And I think, for May Gumila, she's just proving, the reason why she is now the ambassador for Sim2 Premier. I mean, that was quite an insane move, overtaking not just one, not just two, but 4 drivers at the same time. So we've seen a little shakedown happen, at the top of the ranks here. Again, just what you mentioned, Tico Gasparil has lost grasp on the P2, if I'm not mistaken. Now he's been pushed down to P4, but it's Mark Lester Aquino right now, slowly but surely moving up the ranks here.
Yes, again, only with 3 more minutes to go, roughly that would be 2 laps at most for our racers. So there's quite a tiny window of opportunity for all our racers to make space for themselves. But again, we are seeing still P1 to P4 is a bit tight, and there's still a little bit of hope for things to be shaken up over there on the top spots. But Ramon de la Fuente seems to be running away with this, with the BMW M3 E92 race that we have. And again, Tico Gasparil, we don't know what happened right there, but I would say siguro so far the reason na to, ibang klase yung 4-man overtake ni May Gumila, so that's definitely a highlight. Wow, what did we see right there? A little bit of lack of recovery, so medyo nag-off track yung ating isang driver doon.
I think that was Luisa Diokina, if I'm not mistaken. She was able to take P9, from Emmanuel Manuza. So, I mean, every progress is still considered a progress, right? Of course. So, I mean, we still have, a little time, for Luisa to still make up for, whatever she wants to do for this track. Still the same, I guess, situation from up top. Ramon de la Fuente has never lost a P1 position. James Patrick Lopez, again, coming in at second. We got Mark Lester Aquino at P3.
Balikan muna natin yung overtake ni May Gumila kanina sa Tamburello corner, no? I think Jocas Tunke overshot that Tamburello corner.
Ooh.
And May really took advantage of that situation.
So that paved the way.
Yeah.
That paved the way for May. Ooh, dropping some bars here.
Uh-huh.
That paved the way for
paving
May.
the way for May.
Yeah.
Ang tanong is, can she stay sa P7? Kasi breathing down her neck is Jocas Tunke. So
let's hope and pray. We're doing this thing.
Are we
So
doing
what
a
do you
wrap
say?
off now? Okay, with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, James Patrick Lopez actually clocks out yung fastest lap natin so far. Again, posing a threat still to Ramon de la Fuente with 1 minute remaining in our race.
We were talking about James Patrick Lopez just moments ago, before we even started the race here. I saw him during the Manila International Auto Show setting his best time at Monza Barcade spot right there. And he's doing the very same thing here for the amateur class. OMR said, of course, James Patrick Lopez still holding onto P2 here, just next to Ramon de la Fuente. But I think there is another fight that is happening. Is this May Gumila going in for another shot?
Going to, I think she's trying to take the P6 of Kevin Daniel.
Actually, she had an open door kanina, pero yung breaking point ni Kevin yung naging way for him to defend. This is another turn. Medyo tight itong corner na to. May actually has a faster entry dun sa ating turn, and she's trying to really make the most out of it. May Gumila and Kevin Daniel actually duking it out dito sa ating turn.
But watch the next turn. Watch the next turn. Oh man, that was good. Defense coming from Kevin Daniel. He actually blocked, May, and did not even give her a chance to even come close to where he is at that moment. But still, the proximity, the gap between these two drivers is so close that anything can still happen.
Okay, and we are now nearing the conclusion of our race. The time has run out, and we are seeing the conclusion for the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship. This is the amateur class, our first race, and we are actually watching the first few cars come in. First car across the line, this is Ramon de la Fuente with provisional P1, followed closely by James Patrick Lopez, Mark Lester Aquino, and Tico Grasparil, rounding out the top 4 spots.
Across the line. Probably one of the iconic lines I missed from 2025, and that is very important according to Sir Keanu.
And also across the line, CJ Andaya, that is P5. And now, the rest of the pack trickles in. We have P6, Kevin Daniel, P7, May Gumila across the line, Jocas Tunke as well across the line, followed by Luisa Dioquino at P9 across the line. And we're just going to wait for Emmanuel Manuza to round out our top 10. Again, this is very interesting. Walang incidents, walang anything major that we've seen. Everyone actually finishing within a lap of each other. Very clean yung ating amateur race. Amateur ba talaga itong mga to? Are you sure you're amateur? So. Question natin dyan eh.
We have to give the crown, to Ramon de la Fuente. From start to finish, he was able to hold that pace again. Every advantage he worked for himself. He was able to finish at the top of this race. I think it was convincing, that Ramon de la Fuente, again, just like what I mentioned a while ago, he is one of the drivers that, people are watching out for.
Sayang yung attempt ni May Gumila kanina for the last pass kay Jocas Tunke. Di lang niya na-translate yung carry speed to exit speed. Sayang, di niya nakuha yung P6.
There's also this one thing that I've learned when, doing a little bit of racing before we started, to better understand how to cast this game. So there is a thing called trail braking.
Yes.
Yep.
Trail brake. How does that work out?
Consider natin na parang galing ka ng main straight tapos mayroon kang right or basta may turn. So, of course, unang gagawin mo, stamp mo yung brakes, diba? Hard brake yun. And then, while turning sa corner, slowly mo nire-release yung brakes. And then, pagdating mo dun sa apex, you can start pressing that throttle. Not too hard, because pwede ka mag-spin out din naman nun. Or understeer.
So that is one of the major things that you think is a big consideration, contributing to a win?
It's a skill na nagfa-factor in talaga sa lahat ng drivers. Mahirap i-master yung trail braking kasi. Since art talaga siya.
There's really a science to it.
Hard practice.
Hard practice. Okay. Well, okay. Again, we can already see, of course, those who actually top this race. Again, congratulations to Ramon de la Fuente for finishing first, followed by James Patrick Lopez. Third, we got Mark Lester Aquino. So top 3 drivers that dominated this race.
Wow, that has been an amazing first run natin for round 1 ng ating amateur. Grabe. Oo, amazing yung sinet na standard ng ating amateurs, no? Sana ganito rin ka-smooth, I would say, yung ating Pro-Am and Pro-Grid, no? And that's something we're looking forward to. Again, for me as a woman, no, I'm so happy that 2 women racers were able to compete. And it's only gonna get better from here on out. We're, again, hoping that more of yung mga low-key racers natin na mga women dyan would be courageous enough to participate. Again, especially the amateur class, it's open for all. It's okay. Gain your stripes here. Gain your experience, your race XP dito sa 2026 National Esports Championship. Dito na kayo magpa-XP, di ba? Kasi naman chill lang at AI ang kalaban. Why not duke it out with our rising stars from the amateur.
That is why we are very happy that AAP is supporting this tournament. Again, believing in what this community can do and what this community has to offer. You know, with this kind of tournament, I think we will be encouraging a lot more new drivers, a lot more young bloods. How do we call them? Young stunner? Do we call them young stunner? No? Okay, we'll reserve that term for later on. But thank you again to AAP for investing in the talents of our local community drivers.
Definitely. Again, this would not be possible without AAP, and again, this is powered by Dominata E-Motorsports. And I guess we're gonna go back after a quick break to show you naman how the pro and the pro-ams are gonna do it.
Do it.
So thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you in a few.
Do it.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
It is not over until the fat lady has sung, and we are doing a
reverse grid.
Okay,
Yes.
kaya reverse siya nag-start.
Yes.
Okay, naka-reverse grid po tayo. The amateurs are still going back to the grid, but this time they're gonna run it backwards. Patras silang mag-race na, joke lang.
Reverse talaga, no? Literal
Joke lang,
reverse.
joke
But
lang.
yeah, we have a second race for the amateur class. What can you say about the reverse grid now, Topher? Ano bang magiging challenges nila this time now that we are reversing?
Reverse driving. Challenge will be kay Ramon de la Fuente. Try kung paano siya makakatulit ang P1. Since yung results niya kanina is provisionally P1, so kung paano niya ika-climb bullet if he wants to win this round.
Does it mean that he finished P1, he will be starting at the back of the grid? Or?
Yep.
Oh, mind blown po si Red King.
Okay. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, I see why you said that. It's gonna be a real challenge for Ramon de la Fuente. He was the fastest, for our first race. But now that we are turning the tables, some sort, Ramon de la Fuente right now will be starting at the back of the grid.
Yes.
Wow.
It's quite challenging pag yung nasa fronts mo yung medyo alam mong at a slower pace compared to you. Medyo ma-traffic yun eh.
Oh, yeah.
Medyo nagka-clog kasi when we're talking about pace, no? Again, even though you potentially have the skills to drive faster, it's about taking up space. And in a reverse grid, if you're starting from the back, then definitely medyo yun nga, traffic sa harapan, di ba? So yan ang magiging challenge right now. And the race is off. Nag-start na tayo. Wow!
Oh my gosh! We
That
have an
was a-
accident. We got two cars actually that hit each other, and Luisa, I think, already leading the pack here. But no. It's Roberto Jose Gamboa, followed by Luisa Giuquino, a female driver right here. We can see the gap is a little bit far, from the rest of the gang. But let's see what's going to happen as Luisa Giuquino defends her spot. But we've got another one coming in hot, but it is not over just yet. It is still a dogfight out in here.
Okay, that was really a sharp turn made by Jocas Tunke. Yun yung nag-dictate nung reaction time nung ibang mga drivers natin sa race. But still, we have right now, again, okay, let's see the replay. This is yung right and then sharp left na ginawa ni Jocas Tunke, shaking up the rest of the grid. Again, James Patrick Lopez trying to take a hold of his balanced right there. Alam naman natin yung BMW M3, nag-react yan sa suspension and handling. So, again, this is very tight, P4 and onwards, pero nakapag-break away na successfully ang ating P1 and P2 dito sa ating race.
I love how we were saying a while ago na sobrang linis ng first race, and now we're seeing a lot of accidents happen. There is another car that spun out. We will find out about that one later on because the race still continues and we are seeing some tight competition still in the mid part of the rankings here.
Okay, again, we have been keeping an eye out for Ramon de la Fuente and how he's gonna climb up. Na-mention natin kanina. And ngayon, successful siya. So far, nasa P4 na siya. Roberto Jose Gamboa is on top, however, with a very significant lead, no? 20-second lead sa ating P2, which is Luisa Giuquino. Let's see how everyone else can fare dito sa ating remaining 7.5 minutes of the race.
I have a question for you, Topher. Do you think there will be any penalties, from the side of Jocas Tunke? Because we've seen the highlight just a while ago, the rewind rather, and he was the one who actually hit a couple of drivers on track here. What do you think is going to happen for Jocas Tunke?
Depende sa stewards natin kung ano mangyayari. But I think Jocas Tunke step on the gas first kaya siya nag-spin out ng gano'n at nakatama ng ibang racers.
Again, the spacing is a huge factor right now.
And also, we were talking about how is it going to be a challenge, for Ramon de la Fuente finishing first during the first round, but now he is already at P3. And again, we are experiencing yet another fight happen on track. We've got two drivers here side by side. Now make that 3. Okay, let's see who's going to be winning this time.
I would say it's a very aggressive reverse grid na makikita natin, no, compared to the first run na ginawa natin. Again, Jocas Tunke right now dictating the pace for the rest of the racers behind him. So nakaka-break away ng very, very slight yung ating first 5 racers. James Patrick Lopez now taking over on pole position. James Patrick Lopez at P1 followed by Luisa Giuquino and Ramon de la Fuente. Yan ang ating top 3 right now.
I'm honestly pretty amazed by the fact that, Luisa Giuquino is maintaining P2. Okay, I sent out too fast. Now she's been pushed down to P3, but still, kudos because we've mentioned, just how little the experience is for Luisa Giuquino, and yet she is going at par, with some of the experienced drivers that we have. And just look at that. She was able to take P2
Let's go.
once again
One more.
out of Ramon de la Fuente's hand. And let's see what's going to happen. I mean, Ramon was able to finish, at the top spot here during the previous round. So again, it's going to be interesting if he can actually take P1, at this point.
That's it. That was a really wide turn from Luisa losing her momentum right now. But there's another woman trying to take away P2 from Ramon de la Fuente. Ito naman, it's her chance to duke it out with him. May Gomila is at P3 right now. Tingnan natin. Will it take another woman to take P2 away from Ramon de la Fuente, our past race P1?
It is going to be hard. It's the names that I'm seeing so far on the leaderboard here. They're pretty experienced drivers. May knows this one, so she needs to be careful. I mean, if she wants to really keep up the pace here, she needs to take everything into consideration. And now we're looking a fight here happen once again. Close gap here. Ooh. But again, you need to be able to master the braking points here. I mean, one wrong move could be catastrophic, for both of these drivers. You can see on the screen.
Okay. May Gumila doing a good job keeping Mark Lester Aquino at bay, defending P3 right now. She would want to get that podium finish and defend her position right now. But let's see if the number of collisions have made an impact pati sa mga mental state ng ating drivers. That was a rough tumble that happened right there. Medyo nagkaroon ng counting friction between Mark Lester Aquino and May Gumila. Now, that opens the door for Luisa Di Aquino. It was a good, I would say that was a good assist. Kung team sport lang to, no? That opened up the door for Luisa to sneak in and be P4.
The moment May Gumila was able to overtake Mark Lester Aquino, I saw him do a little, like a half smile, But Luisa Di Aquino again regaining, speed, regaining momentum. Luisa was able to take P4, or again, I'm speaking too fast now. Mark Lester Aquino was able to take that spot again for himself, and now Luisa now P6, Tico Grasparil now on P5. But with the current status so far, based on their performance, I think we are going to see more shuffling happening in the leaderboard.
Kudos nung kay Luisa Di Aquino kanina, no? She took advantage of the situation. Nung nagka-incident si Mark Lester Aquino and May Gumila.
That is a good opportunity na kinuha niya. But speaking of opportunities, we know this reverse grid, but nagpapakita ng gilas at kilas. You know what kilas means in Tagalog? It's more of like
kilas.
Makilas is
kilas,
more of like sa basketball yan yung mga pivot thirds nyo. So like
kilas
magkano kagaling gilas is skill, kilas is like how you move from side to side. So pinakikita ni Ramon de la Fuente yan with us, no? Reverse grid, pero right now he's battling for P1 with a 2-second gap kay James Patrick Lopez. So talagang ginapang niya paakyat.
Yes, that is true. I mean, if Ramon de la Fuente can actually take P1 from James Patrick Lopez, back-to-back win, that is a statement right there, considering the fact that this is just day one, round one of circuit, and Ramon de la Fuente is just showing us, that if he was able to actually go through 2025 National Esports Championship, he may have won as well. But let's see if that is going to be the case for this circuit round.
Definitely game face on. We see on screen Mark Lester Aquino trying to take P3 away from May Gumila. May choosing to ramp up sa apex natin, and this is a good defense, I would say, kasi hawak niya pa rin ang P3 against Mark Lester Aquino and Tico Grasparil closely behind.
It was a good defense kay May Gumila, no? That corner is pababa kasi yun, so patindihan silang tatlo dyan.
And there's also like tamang timplang break, when the track is down, going a little bit down.
Yep. Down pababa kasi siya, tapos may double right din. So proper braking talaga ang kailangan.
You gotta know your braking points. That is one of the important things when you want to do sim racing. Getting back into the action here, I guess May Gumila effectively and successfully defended her P3 position up against Mark Lester Aquino. So I guess that cost him 2 ranks down, because we can see Tico Grasparil staying at P4 and Luisa again making a comeback for P5.
Yes, and I think this might be the last lap. After this one, we are less than a minute away from the time running out. But we are seeing Luisa and Mark Lester Aquino duking it out for the chance to challenge Tico Grasparil for that P4. Mark Lester Aquino taking back the position from Luisa Di Aquino. Siguro ang tingin ni Luisa kay Mark Lester, ano ba to? Tinik sa lalamunan ko. Every time na nakakakuha ako, biglang ito na naman siya taking it away from me. But like this, and the mental fortitude of our drivers to be able to compete and not lose track of the track, no? And really just stay inside, paint inside the lines. Kasi syempre alam naman natin, with sim racing, very accurate yan. It's not like Super Mario Kart or any other title na parang, take all the shortcuts you want.
Yes.
We know na na-affect ng ating out of bounds na mga sa tracks natin, yung speed natin dito sa sim racing.
It's the back and forth situation between the drivers that, is really keeping the adrenaline high, for this race. And still looking at the rankings here, James Patrick Lopez still at P1, Ramon de la Fuente at P2, and Tico Gasparil right now has overtaken May Gomila. So do you think May, does she still have time to bounce back?
I think that lap talaga, outlap siya ni Tico right there with a 2:10.025, no? 0.6 yung difference ng kanilang lap time. So Tico with a cleaner lap, taking over yung P3 spot ni May. That was an unfortunate event on the last lap of the race. Again, this is the last lap for us, and James Patrick Lopez is really making a mark here, trying to keep Ramon de la Fuente at bay. And I would say Ramon just basically ran out of time because reverse grid niya. And P1 across the line, we have James Patrick Lopez, followed closely by Ramon de la Fuente, also across the line.
Ooh, fastest lap coming from Ramon de la Fuente. P3 across the line for Tico Gasparil. Oh, and also May Gomila ran out of time to get to her position back, but it's still okay. We got Luisa also, Joaquino, across the line.
And CJ Andaya also crossing the line. Joe Castunque following him, and Emmanuel Manuza. We're just going to wait for him to cross the line. Again, this has been the reverse grid for our amateur lineup of drivers right now. Again, Ramon de la Fuente, I would say it was a very inspiring and very good race for him, coming out of P10 and securing P2 for the reverse grid. Talagang pinakikita niya how he's able to navigate yung ating very tight grid that we have.
It's always easier said than done, for the casters. But Ramon de la Fuente definitely made it look easy. It's just unfortunately wasn't able to take P1. But then again, he did an amazing job coming from P10 to P2. So that is really a great display of skills and consistency in terms of racing, Omar. Aside, of course, here we've got Tico Gasparil as well doing an amazing job. We've seen him, climb up ranks and totally fought it out, with the other drivers here on track. May Gomila landing it at P5, followed by Luisa Joaquino, are two female drivers on the grid here doing a great thing as well. We've got CJ Andaya, Joe Castunque, Emmanuel Manuza, and at P10 we've got Kevin Daniel. Was Kevin Daniel the one who spun out moments ago?
Yes, in the first race, the pink and white livery.
Okay, that is it, ladies and gents. Hopefully your prediction, for you guys out there, our viewers, had locked it in a while ago. Hopefully you got it right. But as for us, did we hit? No.
I still have the solo point
one,
right
so,
now.
So it's 1-0-0 for now. 1-0-0.
I'm smiling. I'm gonna keep the smile on my face. I ain't dancing.
A lot of course, people in the community such as Gab Formoso, Luis Moreno,
Vernon Abir,
supporting May Gomila. We got Vernon Ablir as well, rooting for James Patrick Lopez. He wanted James Patrick Lopez to actually finish for podium. And yeah, James Patrick Lopez did get P1.
So, lucky charm ni James Patrick Lopez si Vernon Ablir, no? Pwede, no? So, I guess...
Friend buff.
BFF
buff. How else do you call it?
Hindi BFF buff eh. BFF buff.
BFF buff. Okay, there you go. So again, hopefully you guys continue to make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. Still rooting for your favorite drivers or perhaps your favorite clan. I don't know how you call it, in the racing community. Do you call it clan, the likes of like SSR, LOR? So it's an
team,
organization
right?
or a team. Okay, so hopefully cheer for your teams, guys, and continue sharing the live broadcast. The more the merrier. We want more people in. Again, we want more people to witness just how amazing our local drivers here in the community.
Well, shout out to our 33,000 viewers. Oh,
yes.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining us. And again, we are excited to bring you more of the action. But for now, we're going to give it a rest as we set up the next grid for our Pro-Am and Pros.
Don't go away. Direct?
Don't go away.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one, getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was going to take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, again to the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. My name is Red Green Andy together with Topher Tejada, but this time no Coach Abby. She'll be sitting for a while. We have Kenneth back at the caster's desk to give us what he thinks, what happened during the amateur class of OMR Assetto Corsa.
Racing, I mean...
What were the major events that is worth taking note of?
For me, it's May's attempt to get onto the podium, almost. But yeah, just small incidents that happened among the last lap. But yeah, I mean, it's still a nice try worth mentioning. P5 isn't good, isn't bad, but yeah. For me, it's right there.
I mean, the fact that she went up against, the likes of Mark Lester Aquino, which is, we know, a very experienced driver in sim racing.
Pretty much a veteran.
Right?
Now, yes.
And we also have to give it to Luisa Giochino.
Exactly.
Pretty much a newbie, I can say, a rookie, amateur, not so much experience just yet, when it comes to simulation racing. But I think, based on the performance that we've seen so far for this race, would you say that she did
what?
good?
I take it back. She did well. I take it back. She did well. She did really well.
So again, yeah, that's why we want more female drivers on the grid here. So aside from May Gomila, again, that was a very a wonderful fight, between them, Luisa, Mark Lester Aquino, May fighting for that spot. Ramon de la Fuente. I think this is like a topic. A topic that Topher mentioned. Yes, he started at the back of the grid, was able to climb up top, challenge James Patrick Lopez for P1, but wasn't able to do so. But still, what can you say about his performance for the reverse grid?
I mean, he did really well. Well, he really did. He really tried his best to get into top two. It's a hard-fought battle, and racing against JPL is actually no slouch. He's really one of those guys who'll make it really hard for you. I mean, racing with him is something else. Actually, it's one of those things. It's one of those. It's one of those qualities I really enjoyed whenever I'm racing with him, and he's no slouch, as I said a while ago. But Ramon de la Fuente, though, he's the only person who he did the 107. He's the only person who took 107 among the rest who did 108s. So yeah, that is also no slouch. I mean, doing it on Imola is another thing as well. It's one of those tracks that are really hard to perfect, actually.
So he did set, the best time for the track, the fastest lap.
Yes.
Okay. So, Topher, this is for you. You mentioned a while ago that one of the tightest corner for you would be the Tamburello corner. Now that we've had the reverse grid, is it still the same challenging corner? Or is it something else?
Sa
Still?
Imola, Tamburello corner talaga.
Tamburello talaga.
Kasi high speed yung galing sa main street
Right.
Then heavy braking zone yung turn 1. Like yung kanina reverse grid, makikita naman natin. 3 wide yun. Then may isang hindi nakalusot ang incident. Another example is yung overtake ni May Gumila to Jo Castonque. She took advantage ng overshot ni Jo Castonque sa Tamburello corner. So may mga advantageous situations din doon na pwede nang ma-exploit talaga.
Both of you are drivers, right? I mean, you have
Part-time.
a lot of experience of sim racing. So, I mean, having said that, again, the relation between BMW M3 E92 and the Imola racetrack, what can you say about like driving this car on this specific track? The weight distribution, considering the handling, the speed. What is the perfect combination of skill set for you to be able to pull off a great lap when it comes to this racetrack?
You wanna go first?
In kahit saang car naman siguro, ang important lagi dyan is how you weight shift the car. Lalo sa mga ganitong sports cars. Medyo aggressive kasi and medyo high-powered. Though may handling.
But when it comes to weight shift, right? Like, I mean, for someone like me who doesn't really have that much experience when it comes to sim racing, what's your basis for it? How can you effectively say that you know how to distribute weight or shift weights, so to speak?
Yung tawang kaninang pinag-usapan natin, which is the trail braking.
Yeah,
The
finish
trail
on the brakes talaga.
Brakes talaga yun.
I mean, especially on GT cars with street tires, you really need to have that finesse on the brakes because sabi nga ni Topper, no, yung weight shifting, it's all about weight shifting and how much throttle you play. Tama nga.
The trail braking.
The trail braking, yeah.
Hindi siya pwede kasi na super aggressive ka ng brakes then throttle agad. It's either mapupunta ka ng understeer or you will really induce an oversteer.
Right, because we see kanina kay Taiko, if it's Taiko, no? Nakita ko kanina someone was trying to slide it through the corners, especially on Tamborello, which will cost you a lot of time if you did that. No?
What's the best advice you can give from a driver's perspective for someone who plays simulation racing? What's the best advice you can give to those aspiring to race Assetto Corsa or even F4I racing? Coming from you guys, what would be the best advice?
Practice. That's the best. That's the best thing I could actually say is practice. More seat time and just push through it. No.
How about you, Topher?
Same. If I may add na.
Seat time talaga.
Seat time talaga. Plus, yung be consistent and keep it clean.
True.
If you think na yung pag-slide is somehow helpful, may ibang part na hindi.
Yep.
If sliding is kala nyo nakakatulong, nakakabilis, may parts na yung track na hindi nakakatulong yan.
True.
Instead of making you faster, it will really slow you down.
It only looks good.
It looks good. Sa ating casters. But in comparison sa lap times, hindi siya nakakatulong.
Right.
So, keep it clean, keep it consistent lang.
Okay, all right. So, which of the three? I'm really curious about this one. I've been always, I wanted to ask you guys, which of the three disciplines that we have so far in the league that you guys are most interested about? How about you? Yeah, let's head with you first.
I'm excited in LMU actually. It's a newcomer sa sim racing and multi-class eh. Isn't that exciting? You have hypercars, LMP2s and GT3s all in one track.
How do you think that's going to play out? What do they need to expect, coming in for our last game later on?
For those faster drivers on the faster cars, patience. It's all about patience. Especially on Sebring, it's gonna be bumpy. There's gonna be moving chicanes like the GT3s. Patience is the key talaga sa LMU.
Okay. How about you? You did mention LMU kanina.
Kasi multi-class yan eh.
Talagang everyone is just excited
It's
for the
something new din kasi sa atin eh. I think this is the first time na may LMU dito. Since ni-release yung LMU.
It's a brand new platform, right?
We are the first ones to
execute an
with
LMU racetrack here for the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP. So there you have it. Again, some of the worthy names would be Ramon de la Fuente and again Luisa Di Aquino. We got May Gomila, Mark Lester Aquino, and of course the one who topped it all, Mr. James Patrick Lopez. So thank you so much, Kenneth and Topher, for those wonderful insights. Again, if you guys have any questions at all, if you need to clarify something, if you have anything you want to ask, to the casters, to the drivers, we've got it all for you. Okay, just type it down there in the comment section. We'll be more than happy to engage with you guys. We are more than happy to answer each questions you guys post down there in the comment section. But meantime, please don't forget to also share the live broadcast, to everyone. Invite more friends. Don't forget to follow AAP and Dominado E-Motorsports on their social media pages to stay updated with everything that is happening. So again, we're done with F4 iRacing. We're done with the first event for Assetto Corsa. Make that 2 events kasi meron tayong reverse grid na nangyari for the amateur class. And I think that is the very same thing that we are going to expect, happening for the pro-ams. The pro-ams and the pros later on. So again, I think that's all the time we have to know about everything that happened during the previous round in case you guys just tuned in. So please don't go away. Again, my name is Red Queen Andy together with Topher Tejada and Kenneth at the caster's desk. We'll be right back after a short break. Don't go away.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pangsimula, second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was going to take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing. They're the best.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
And so we're done with the first part of the OMR Assetto Corsa for the amateur class. You know, that was the first race, and then reverse grid during the second round for the amateur class. And now it will be the same thing for the Pro-Ams and the Pros. But before that, my name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby and Topher Tejada. And again, this is the 2026 National Esports Championship presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports.
Oh, did you miss us? Medyo may gap tayo. That is to allow si Kenneth and si Topher to discuss with you yung ating first amateur race, but also for our pros and pro-ams to be able to join in on the server. Again, this is a really great time for everyone to siguro get a feel of the competition dito sa ating 2026 season.
What are we hoping to expect, you know, now that we are going to witness a battle happening for the pro-ams and the pros? What do you think is going to be the difference, you know, having witnessed what happened during the amateur class?
First of all, sana wala ulit na incidents. Clean racing lang. No scramble.
No scramble.
No scramble. Lalo sa pro, because later on makikilala natin kung sino yung mga nasa pro class. And these are guys na very well known sa sim racing.
Kasi alam naman natin, pag may scramble, di magiging sa'yo yung para sa streets. This is not a street racing. This is a sim racing. Alam na alam. Alam na alam. Okay. Again, guys, if you haven't watched kanina, meron tayong at risk ngayon na TikTok dance from our fellow casters if hindi sila makaka-points. Because we are adding a new mechanic here where the casters are gonna give their predictions. So, anong predictions yun for our pro
I think
race?
that is for approval.
Pending approval? Grabe, hindi. Wag ganun.
Just kidding. For the caster prediction, oh man. Okay, pro-ams and pros here. Okay, let's see. I am gonna go through my list here for the pro-ams. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I went with pro-am.
Ayan.
Oh, there you go. Corwin Mercado. Okay, there you go. Corwin Mercado.
Corwin for the win.
Because, Corwin. Just because I've seen this guy race a couple of times already. I always see him practice whenever we go to events. So I just know that this guy can drive. So I'm putting my faith in you, Corwin.
Okay.
Win
for the win. I think pareho kayo. Ikaw, Topher. So pag hindi nanalo si Corwin, wala na naman kayong point pareho.
Wala na naman puntos na ito.
Okay, sige. Ako naman, I'm betting on, or I'm believing in the Reign of Rain. So, Rain Alojado. This is a fresh name, I think. Not so familiar with their performance yet. But as per record, no? Maganda yung track record niya for the amateur class for Sim Racing Philippines Super Cup. So, this is where I'm putting my chips dito sa ating Pro-Am. Sa Pro naman, I think pareho ba kayo ng
for the Pro, I think my prediction for the Pro class would be I think I went with Russell Reyes.
Ako I went with Luis Moreno eh. Surprise! Surprising ba yan?
Both names are celebrated, by the way, in the community. So it's really hard to tell who's going to be winning the fight. But then again, this is a battle of consistency, precision, and of course technical skill set. Let's see who is the better driver for this round. I mean, we've seen Russell Reyes compete just moments ago, right? And he was able to be at the top of his game. And probably, we're expecting the same thing now that we are playing Assetto Corsa.
Si Topher, Victor Ancheta.
I went with Victor Ancheta. Pero kung titignan natin guys, yung mga bets natin, these guys were past champions ng TGR. So magkakaalaman kung sino magagaling, no?
Sino ang totoong TGR ang top TGR guy natin for our pros. Pero again, that is TGR. They're talking about the AAP National Esports Championship. So tingnan natin kung sino magsasement ng legacy nila here on our first circuit race day, the one-make race for Assetto Corsa.
First day. We just have to make it clear. First day of the circuit. Round number 1 here at the National Esports Championship. But I mean, you guys are not wrong. I mean, we do have some pretty big names here joining us for this season, and it's gonna be exciting to know just who will be at the top, considering na medyo sobrang gagaling. I can say, kumbaga sa mga tentawin sa ibang mundo, yung mga
alien.
No, not alien.
Sorry.
Sa mundo ng mga halimaw,
1% na ba?
sila yung mga Class S.
Okay. Ako Aiden, sorry.
SF. Okay. Again, this is Assetto Corsa. So, we're also running the same track. We are talking about Imola or Enzo Edino Ferrari.
Italy.
Enzo Edino Ferrari, Italia. We are back to the land of pasta and pizza for another delicious grid. No? Gutom na ba kayo, guys? Kung gutom na kayo, grab your snacks and watch the action unfold.
You know what? I just want to bring up this a little trivia, that I always talk about. If you guys didn't know, I am also one of the hosts, for the Hot Air Balloon Festival by Air Safari. And this little thing we always talk about is yung same material, yung hot air balloon with the racer's suit.
May trivia.
Little trivia right there. And also trivia about the track that we have. Still, this was used as the venue for an AC/DC concert back in 2015.
So it's not just a racetrack, it's where hit tracks naman ng artists is also played. So again, it's a very historic landmark sa Imola, Italia.
Pero if you've asked yung mga lumang racers, no? Lumang racers and fanatics, kung tatanungin mo silang Imola, ang maalala nila is one racer.
Oh yeah, that is
Ayrton Senna.
Senna, yes. Okay, that is a very... sige, explain a little bit siguro.
Wag natin explain masyado kasi devastating.
Gloomy memory.
Pero he's one of the, I think, arguably, greatest ng racing community.
And that's also one of the reasons why a lot of the safety adjustments were made on our F1 cars is because of that very unfortunate incident in Imola. But also, again, this is, I would say, sim racing, the safest way to travel at 200 plus kilometers per hour.
Even 300, man.
Even 300. So, but we're not doing that with the BMW M3 E92. Again, this is street actually okay car din naman, di ba? So, pinang-everyday to ng mga ibang tao. But we are pushing it to the limit with Assetto Corsa tonight.
Yeah. And what can I say? What can I say about this track? I guess we'll be looking at how well these drivers are going to do when it comes to your tricky corner, the
Tamburello corner.
Tamburello corner. Okay, even with the reverse grid, this remains to be like a tough corner to beat again. It will be a display of great consistency, in terms of handling the car and going through this track. And again, we have the best names so far joining us for this Pro-Am and Pro. So I guess we just have to watch out for those drivers who will really make it seem like it's a flawless run.
Definitely. Okay, so we are actually seeing the qualifying portion of our race, and the drivers are out of the pits and trying to clock in their best times. Again, the qualifying is where we would identify the positions of the grid. No, so again, all the drivers just trying to clock in their best lap, best time, so that maganda-ganda yung position natin for our initial grid.
Of course, we want to make things exciting. I mean, if you finish at the top of the qualifying time, then there's no problem with you being, first on the grid here. But again, I think I'm most excited about, when we go to the reverse grid, just like, pretty much what happened to Ramon de la Fuente moments ago. I think that is something that you should be excited about.
Close na close siya makuha yung P1 sana, no? Sayang.
Oo, no? Back-to-back sana, P1s. Pero, again, that is not a very easy feat, no? That is an understatement right there. Because coming in from the last position sa grid, na-akit niya yun. Even though meron tayong mga konting ma-action na kaganapan for our reverse grid.
I mean, let's see if someone can actually pull that off again. I mean, having the reverse grid for this competition, I guess it gives way, for those who finished at the bottom of the rankings here. It's an opportunity for them to, reclaim or go for the podium for the reverse grid. So it's going to be exciting, just like what we mentioned. And we're going to look out for how aggressive, their moves up against their competitors.
Yes, and speaking of aggressive, we are actually seeing Adrian Unisa trying to clock in his time and taking aggressive moves dito sa ating series of turns. He is playing with a C-Magic M10 and a Moza SRP pedal kit. And he is actually a 2024 TGR Cup National Finalist and SRP Sim to Real Round 1 champion. And he is a 25-year-old with 2 years of racing experience.
Ooh, you know what? Okay, we're looking at Mr. RG Bonko. See, Pyrope. Okay, he goes by the name Pyrope. If I'm not mistaken, and if I'm right, okay, please correct me if I'm wrong. Mr. RG Bonko is part of Monza Arcade. The owner of Monza Arcade. Okay, that's why. I already met this guy.
Yeah,
I met this guy. We talked about sim racing, and it's so nice to see Sir RG actually joining us for this competition. So best of luck to you, Sir RG. Looking forward to see you on the podium.
Okay.
Next up is Corwin Mercado.
Ayan na, yung bet nyo.
Ang bet namin ni
Okay,
Red
bet
Queen
ko yan.
Andy. 19 years old and 3 years in sim racing experience. Achievements would be TGR Esports 2025 finalist and GT Cup 2024 finalist. I had experience with racing with this guy since 2024. Medyo, ang laki na nag-improve ng bata.
Confident ka na kanya.
Oo.
Confident ka with your
Kailangan
choice.
natin maging
Gusto mo
confident.
makascore,
Mag-TikTok tayo.
Gusto mo makascore pareho nito. Okay, next up, we have Jarmenkel Limon. We actually saw him kanina, no? Moza R3 for his equipment, and he competed in the 2025 AAP Esports Championship as well. That's why nasa Pro-Am na siya right now. He is a third place in round 3 of Formula 4 for amateur class last time. He's a 20-year-old with 2 years of racing experience.
I'm curious about his name, Jarmenko. Combination kaya to ng kanyang mom and dad. For the name, so unique. But anyway, next on the list we've got Johan, or is it Johan Villena? Okay, Johan Villena is using an i7 13th gen NVIDIA video card, game and gamepad.
So he is actually a go-kart racer. So okay, I think it's a fair fight. I mean, karting and sim racing. I think there's that similarities there. He's only 12 years old, but he does have 2 years worth of experience. Perhaps not just in sim racing, but in karting as well. Yeah.
Next up would be John Guso with the moniker of Ethanol. Sounds like gasoline.
No. May kanta yan, di ba?
Si Ethan. Ethanol. Ethan pala.
Marina. Ay, okay.
19 years old with a year of sim racing experience. Race win in Spa in GT3 as well as podiums in different tracks in both LMP2 and GT3. Gold 3 safety rating with trusted driver badge.
Okay, cool. Okay, we have on the next slot again. Ito naman yung aking pick for the track. Rain Alojado with the Moza R9. Winner of the Sim Racing Philippines Super Cup AM class and Golden Year awardee. Second runner-up overall for Mini Rock Novice Class 2023 Petron Blaze 100 Super Karting Series. So, karting background. Very young talent, 11 years old, with 5 years of racing experience.
Ooh, interesting. I mean, the fact that he won the Sim Racing Philippines Super Cup amateur class, it only goes to show that this kid right here has a very promising future when it comes to sim racing. So I do hope to continue seeing him play in a lot of tournaments. Okay, so up next we've got Sebastian David using the Thrustmaster T300. He's also the first runner-up Sim Race Cup Drift Motor Speedway. It's a trial race. This guy is 20 years old with a total of 5 years of experience. He also won first place during the Sim Race Cup Drift Motor Speedway race number 1 and second place at the Saudi World Series Pampanga.
Okay, that's our Pro-Am. Papasok na tayo sa ating... Uy, Grimace, hi! Nakita ko si Grimace. Anyway, punta tayo sa ating pro. So, first up, we have Jeter Miole with the Simagic Alpha Mini, Simagic Neo Hub with OMP wheel rim, Moza SRP pedals, and aluminum shifter. He was a champion for AAP National Esports Endurance Pro Class and the champion for Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Philippines Promotional Class back in 2021. First runner-up siya sa AAP National Esports Championship Rally for Pro Class. That is Jeter Miole.
All right, so up next, we got someone very familiar to everyone. We've got Luis Belis Moreno, and he's using the FGT Elite Thrustmaster TGT. 33 years old, 13 years of experience right here, a veteran nonetheless. He won the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship Esports Assetto Corsa silver medalist. So this guy is pretty much already a big name, in the same racing community. And he continue to inspire and to wow the community when it comes to how good he is when it comes to simulation racing. And you know what, before we head on to our next driver here, we would like to give a big shout out, of course, to Mr. Easy Ligaya of Full Throttle Weekend. There you go. We got another race coming up, ladies and gents, on May 23 at the Batangas Racing Circuit.
If you want to get started on real track racing, it's the best place to start. A very healthy and thriving community of racers that will welcome you with open arms and open wheels. Joke lang.
What else is open?
Okay. Open hearts.
Open to register. Open to register.
Just check out Full Throttle Weekend on their socials for that. Okay? So again, saan na ba tayo?
Luke
Morales.
Next up would be Luke Morales, T4 Nations Cup Spain 2024 qualifier participant. 2024 T4 Junior Philippine Series first runner-up, and 2025 ROK Clubman Philippine Series to a second runner-up.
Okay, and next up we have the well-decorated racer Matthew Ang with the Fanatec kit, the two-time AAP National Sim Rally champion and two-time National GT representative for the Philippines, a Dirt Rally 2.0 multi-world record holder. Definitely someone to watch out for. Matthew Ang is joining us, a 23-year-old with 4 years of experience.
You know, speaking about Matthew Ang, if you guys don't know, Matthew Ang actually is competing from Taiwan. He's currently studying there, and again, will be racing here for the pro class of OMR. So big shout out to Matthew Ang. Competing from Taiwan. Now, next up, again, this is also a name that needs no introduction, if I'm going to be honest. We've got Russell Reyes joining us back here. And again, this guy is using a Moza, using an NLR, Sim Magic, a PXN. You guys already know his achievements, you know, his accolades. 24 years old, 6 years in sim racing. We all know how this guy dominates every tournament that he is in. So I guess it's safe to say that yes, we are kind of wondering if he's going to be performing great, but it's already expected as well.
Of course. Yes na yes kay Russell Reyes.
It's a win.
Win.
Okay, last for the pro class would be Victor Ancheta, or with his moniker of Katsuro. 25 years old, and his achievement is 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports Champion. I believe first time niya sa PC platform.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
welcome
yeah.
to the wonderful world of PC.
So, Victor Ancheta, the 2025 Toyota GR Esports champion, again, finally decided, okay, it's time for him to enter the competitive sim racing scene here in the AAP Esports. So, just like what you said, Topher, this is actually his first ever debut with the Seasoned League. He is also one of the top drivers of Neo Experimental Technica Racing, or NXT Racing for short. So again, you can see him on the screen here, competing for the OMR and GT3 Racing in Pro Class. So welcome, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta.
So will he be the victor for this race? We're just about to find out. With 3 minutes remaining, the drivers are clocking in their time, and we have Matthew Ang right now with the top spot, followed closely by Jether Miole and Luis Moreno with 2:05 for their best laps.
Oh man, okay, Matthew Ang still as fiery, as feisty of a driver that he is. I mean, this guy, when he set his mind, into actually winning the tournament, he gets the job done. So let's see if he can actually maintain. There's also, of course, a lot of consideration when you are playing the game is that you don't give in to pressure. A lot of things can happen, just like what Luis Moreno said. So you just need to be, I guess, proactive, and anticipate anything that could help you, or maybe, things that will keep you down on track here. Again, we're just looking out for all of the drivers on the grid here and how they will be racing to the top.
Definitely. I'm seeing a bit of cornering skills being shown by Matthew Ang right there. Alam naman natin, malaki rin yung background ni Matthew Ang sa rally, no? Nakita mo yung cornering niya, medyo tumaangat-angat ng very, very light, no? So, again, that's a key feature of the car that we're actually using. So, let's see kung sino sa kanila yung makakapag-extract ng most performance out of the same car.
A wise man once said that if you can drive and if you're good at rally driving, you can pretty much play any discipline. And that is coming from, of course,
the rally
daddy. Big shout out to Kiana Dominado. Please
Dominado,
do show him some love and support in the comment section by typing in, "We miss you, Rally Daddy."
Okay, let's liven it up a little bit in the comment section. Please do let us know who you want to win for our Pro-Am and Pro races. Again, the past Pro and Pro-Am grid has been electrifying, to say the least. So we're expecting the same quality of clashes that we're going to see as well on this race at the Assetto Corsa. So I'm really excited to see how things will play out.
Ancheta Dynasty. Oh,
okay. Ancheta Dynasty from Jonison Molintas.
And we also have a fan here, Keisha Dominic Nocal. Let's pretend we don't know her. Yeah, who is this Keisha girl? Who is this Keisha girl voting and rooting for Luis Moreno? Luis Belis Moreno.
And Victor Ancheta daw. Pero alam nyo, if you don't know Keisha sa success natin.
Yes, very much so. Very
if
much
you are
so.
seeing a bit of an upgrade in terms of our graphic quality right there, this is the artist behind.
And we are already on the shouting out part. Of course, we want to give a big shout out as well to the whole production team making this as smooth as possible. You know, big shout out to Direct Colleagues as well, and everyone who has been working really hard to put up a very good show for everyone. So if you guys are enjoying the tournament so far, again, please don't forget to support us by sharing the live broadcast, you know, inviting some friends over to come and watch the races with us as well. And again, not forgetting to give a follow, a like, and a share to all of the social media pages of AAP Motorsports and, of course, Dominado E-Motorsports. And if you're feeling generous, you know, while you guys are at it, don't forget to follow us as well at Red Queen Andy on all of my social media platforms. We've got at Coach Abby for Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And for Topher, are you available for everyone to follow, or are you keeping
Available
things private?
ka ba raw?
I'm not.
Are you single?
No.
Oh, hindi siya available. He's taken.
Pero available IG if you guys want to follow. At Topher that.
To be updated for Topher's adventures. Following na lang din si Topher. And also, again, this is the grid that we have, no? So, Matthew Ang, Jether Miole, Luis Moreno, Russell Reyes, Corwin Mercado, RG Bonco, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, Luke Morales, Rain Alojado, and Ethan Guse, followed by Mr. Limon, I believe, Adrian Unisa, Aaron David, Johan Villena, Kenneth Montemayor, and John Lawrence Bernardo. Okay? So, babalik tayo. Actually, kilala natin si Kenneth Montemayor at si John Lawrence. Hindi sila kasali, guys. Shout-out ko lang. Again, they are part of the wonderful team of the Dominado Motorsports E-Rally, making sure that walang magra-rally pagdating sa results because our stewards are on top of it.
Okay,
Ayan.
so this is the starting grid, ladies and gents. I think we were able to run through the list so far. And if you just tuned in, I think we were able to also explain what the qualifying round is for. So that will determine, of course, the starting grid that we are already looking at or seeing at the screen at the moment. So again, this pack right here will be led by Matthew Ang, followed by Jether Miole for P2 and Luis Moreno for P3. P4, we got Russell Reyes, Corin Mercado. But these are, again, such big names. You know, we all know these are all seasoned sim drivers, seasoned race car drivers as well. So I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna play out, or what's gonna happen, or if there's going to be a little bit of a scramble happening at the first turn, or maybe some incidents happening on the track here. But we do expect a brutal fight, you know, coming from the pro-ams and the pros.
Definitely. Pag sinabi nga, di ba, pag pros, it's like poetry in motion. Poetry and prose. So, let's see if ano yung isusulat ng ating mga racers for this time.
And you know what? We've been to a con very recently, the Good Game Con. Again, shout out to Rotobox. Luis Murray did talk about the importance of having a very good headset. How does that factor in when you're driving? Do you consider having a good audio can contribute to full domination when it comes to sim racing?
It helps a lot that you can hear the car pag may good audio ka. Una-una marinig mo yung screech. The tire screeching won't help you in cornering. So, kung nag-screech yan while turning ka, it means you're slow. So, kung may good audio, at least marinig mo man lang.
Does it also help with the fact na if you are racing with a manual transmission, if you hear the engine, do you know like the tone you're looking for when you need to actually shift up or down?
Yeah, lahat yun. Kasi minsan we don't look at the tachometer. Audio na lang yung pinapakinggan namin kung saan bago mag-red line. May mga sweet spot na kami hinahanap.
Sweet spot.
Yeah, and actually, super important yan, especially for our car right now, because the BMW M392 is actually one of the, or if the only actually V8 engine equipped na BMW M3 in this series, no. So that's why kanina may nag-comment nga, I think it's Luis Moreno, na parang hear that BMW M3 roar, no. Kasi ibang klase talaga yung tunog ng V8 engine. And if you're really someone who is into motorsports, you would actually be able to hear kung ano yung kung V6 ba yan, V8 ba yan yung engine natin.
Really?
Rinig na rinig yan. Actually, there's even like a segment, if I'm not mistaken, it's all the like F1 drivers na pinaparinig sa kanila yung engines, and then they would say, F3 yan or F4 yan, V8 to, V12 to. So that's how it is. Audio playing a key factor as well. So anyway, we're actually preparing the grid, getting everyone ready para na magharap-harap. Hindi harap-harap, no? Kasi parang hindi naman sila magkakaharap unless may mag-spin out. Pero at least to go side by side and race dito sa ating Enzo Edino Ferrari.
I think, for now, the drivers are trying to lock in, game phase on, trying to bring their A game, full concentration before we start the race. Would you walk us through? Do you have any rituals before you start the race? I mean, when you're about to step on that pedal, what goes in your head?
Wala naman. Lately, wala eh. Parang breathe in and out. Try to relax na talaga. Para full concentration ka. At least calm ka before the start of the race. At least mapag-isip ka din.
Yeah, it's very good that you stay, of course, focused, even if may nangyayaring aberya. Yes, aberya. Pag may nangyayaring a little incident, you should know how to control. No TikTok dance trend pa rin. Pag di tama caster's prediction, that's JP Mancilia. JP, you're driving, di ba? You're part of the race. Why are you asking us to do TikTok then? Just kidding. We'll do TikTok at the end of day number 1 of the National Esports Championship. So, kung sino yung caster with the least number of predictions, then, of course, that caster will definitely do the TikTok dance. And now, ladies and gents, the moment that we have been waiting for, it is now gonna start in just a few seconds. There you go. The race is already underway. We still got Russell Reyes at P1 here, but it's already a back and forth situation, a tug of war between Matthew Ang and Russell Reyes. But I think Matthew Ang is more on the aggressive side. But let's see if he can actually take it on turn 1.
Go, 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 everyone. This is the time to step on that pedal and really take on all your competitors. So Russell Reyes again with the lead, followed closely by Matthew Ang. Luis Moreno takes P3 for our second turn. We have all the cars trying to get space, but Russell Reyes seems to be on turbo mode, taking the P3 and actually establishing quite a bit of a gap already between him and Matthew Ang.
This is what I was talking about. I mean, you put Russell Reyes, Matthew Ang, Luis Moreno. We also got Jether Mioler. Side by side, it's really going to be chaotic. But, the good thing about this is the fact that Russell Reyes is maintaining his cool. He's still at P1 here, followed by Matthew Ang. Luis Moreno still trying to make a move here up against the two drivers up top. But I think, Russell Reyes is already gaining significant lead here. But can he keep the momentum, though?
It's interesting how Luis Moreno and Matthew Ang's battle seems to be keeping both of them at bay, and Russell Reyes out of reach. So that's something worth watching. Matthew Ang taking P2 right now. There's a bit of a friction between Matthew Ang and Luis Moreno. And now Luis Moreno slides down to P4. And the rest of the gang is also doing a little bit of shuffling. RG Bonco right now at P7. Closely following Corbin Mercado. Also our mid grid is also doing a lot of battling as well.
Kudos to kay Russell Reyes, no? While nagkakaroon ng action doon sa likod niya, he's starting to break away.
Sabi nga ni Kelly Clarkson, no? Yan ang gusto nating break ngayon, break away, no?
Yeah, but you know what? It was a little bit of a rough start,
for Luis Moreno. We did see him getting pushed down the ranks here, but he was able to recover. Agad, he was able to take P4 again and pushed Luke Morales down to P5. And now we're looking at Matthew Wang at second and Jeter Miole at third. And just like what you said, Topher, Russell Reyes beginning to gain that. Oh, my goodness! What was that? 2 tires out from that car, and I think that car is already totaled.
We have one car on its side and one hitting the wall. Let's see that again. Thank you to our prod team. Okay,
what
this
happened?
Is,
Boom!
a total
Why are you
stop.
stopping in the middle of the track there, man?
Sir, hindi po to parking.
What?
No, I don't know if it's a technical thing. We don't know what exactly happened there. It was a car on full stop and did not give any of the cars behind him time to pivot.
To react. Yeah, I mean, how can you evade that? They were so close, cooped up together. So it was really hard, for those drivers at the back to get out of that situation. But we're going to find out about what happened in that moment later on. So now we see a little bit of shuffling again when it comes to the rankings here. Luis Moreno now just took P3 from Jeter Miole. And then Luke Morales also climbing up the ranks here. RG Bonco now on P6.
Just look at Russell Reyes habang nag-action sila, yung P2 to P4, lumalayo na talaga siya, no? He's maintaining his pace habang yung sa P2 to P4 nagkakaroon ng bakbakan na talaga sila.
Yeah, he's probably saying, you know what, I'm not going to be part of that one. I'm going to break away. I'm going to step on the pedal here and just focus on getting to the podium. And that is exactly what he is trying to do at the moment. But I do wonder, also, Matthew Wang is a very good driver. So it's not out of the question that he can actually catch up to Russell Reyes. But when is he going to do it?
Yeah, that's a question because we only have 5 minutes remaining for our drivers to really catch up and make their move. Now, I would have to say, I feel bad, doon sa nangyari. At least I know it's probably Corbin Mercado, if I'm not mistaken, that got totaled.
Oh,
yeah, he's now sitting at number 14. So, may magti-TikTok talaga, guys. But here we have another close fight. RG Bonco and Victor Ancheta trying to catch up right behind our pro lineup. So Mr. Bonco really showing his prowess right now because all we know is puro pro yung nasa harap niya. So he's way ahead of his pack right now. 0.4 difference between him and Victor Ancheta.
I just saw RG Bonco giving a little kiss, at the back of Victor Ancheta. But I mean, it's a good thing that he was able to keep a safe distance, from Victor Ancheta. And RG is still trying his best, of course, to improve on the status of his rankings over here. But it's still, the same story for Russell Reyes, Matthew Wang, and Luis Moreno.
I would have to say, I think the technical committee and the organizers and of course our stewards and marshals did a really good thing with promoting some of our racers. As you can see, the grid natin, all the pros clustered together, all the pro-ams also clustered up together. Kahit na same grid sila, we're seeing na talagang parang like sediments on a bottle. Nakikita natin yung difference in pace with our pro racers and our pro-ams as well. So really hats off to everyone who's making this competition really fair and really entertaining as well.
Alam mo, nakikita ko lang talaga dito si RG Bonco gigil ayaw magpapigil up against Victor Lorenzo Ancheta here, ladies and gents. We can see how close he is going up against Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, but you still have to give kudos to Ancheta. He is defending his position well. We still have 3 minutes, more or less, for this race. Let's see if it will be enough, for the drivers at the bottom rankings here to improve their overall status. Again, it's going to be an interesting fight the moment that we go to our second round of this race, which is, of course, the reverse grid. If Russell Reyes will be able to maintain his position at P1 here, then he will be the one to start at the back of the grid here.
Definitely. I'm loving, by the way, this livery from Mr. Bonko, no? Classic flames on the side. No? It gives me Need for Speed throwback. And I know that if you're familiar with Need for Speed, the BMW M3 is actually featured in a lot of
Need
so,
for Speed games.
Grabe, OG to si Mr. RG Bonko with his livery right now. No? Hulaan ko 30 to.
Actually, yung mga ganyang that design I can always see from like Hot Wheels and stuff. And there's also a game like yung parang mga Vans. Metal.
Twisted Metal?
Twisted Metal.
Oh my gosh, this is PlayStation 1, guys.
Yes. Let's not talk about that some more because we are revealing our age. Okay, going back into the racing action here, ladies and gents. Again, still Russell Reyes at the top of the rank here, still followed by Matthew Wang, Luis Moreno at third. Jether Miole is still at the fourth or P4 here. Adrian Onisa still at the back of the grid. With Ethan Gucce, Rain Alojado, which is your pick. And if I'm not mistaken, Ethan Gucce. Okay, I was actually looking at the green car and I saw Animo. So he is probably one of our student drivers here. Performing and showing us what he can do, what he can bring to the table when it comes to our official league here. Again, brought to you by AAP.
I'm glad that there are university participations as well. So we have Animo, we have NU as well for one of our liveries. I think it's Mr. Adrian Unisa that's sporting a blue and gold NU livery as well. So and Matthew fastest lap, 2:05.
And that is a challenge, of course, to other universities out there to send your best driver to compete here at the official league.
Okay, 1 minute left. This is the final lap for our racers, and lead car has crossed the line for our final lap, and we're gonna watch them as it plays out. There's a little bit of a spacing between P1 and P2, so I guess this is not the time to take any more risks. This is the time to protect your position.
Oh,
okay, a little bit of
oversteer.
Yep,
oh,
this opens the door for Rain.
The way for Rain Alejandro to improve his position, but let's see how good the defense is for RG Bonko. As you can see, they're already side by side over here. Who will be winning at the next turn? Who will be taking that spot? Let's see. Okay, RG Bonko still, I can see, leading this race up against the opposition, but I guess Rain was able to take P7.
Ooh, that's a bit of a tap right there. Rain Alojado was able to take up a little bit of a space, but here is another right-hand turn, furthering the gap. It's a cleaner exit for him, and this is the last lap and the last chance to take away the lead from RG Bonko. Again, this is a mixed grid, so the Pro-Ams are only competing against themselves. So Rain actually is doing a great job keeping Ethan and RG at bay to take on the P1 at least for his class. So this is a great time for us to watch them all cross the line, and we are almost there. P1 Russell Reyes is leading the pack, and they're approaching the line. That is it. Across the line, Russell Reyes.
He crossed the line with just one hand here at the steering wheel, which is perfectly fine, just showing us how great he is. And then we got Matthew and crossing the line as well. Luis Moreno, Jether Miole, and Luke Morales.
P6, Victor Ancheta. P7 for Pro-Am P1, Rain Alojado. P7, Ethan Guse and RG Bonko with P9. P10, Adrian Onisa. 11 is Harmenkel Limon. Eron David with P12, Johan Villena P13, and Corwin Mercado, because of that incident right there, is going to be starting from the bottom, from the first of the pack when we do our reverse grid.
You know, at the last lap there, I think Ethan Gucci gained a little confidence, you know, overtaking RG Bonko. I mean, RG Bonko obviously went to a lot of dogfights here, specifically for this race. So I think that kind of really pushed him, you know, further down the ranks here. But again, the good thing about, you know, this round is the fact that we are going to go at it again this time
reversing the track here. So if RG Bonko now had been pushed to P9 for this round, he will start at P2.
No, P6 actually.
P6. Okay, P6
like we have 14.
in the next round. Oh, because we got
14
drivers actually not finishing the race. Yeah.
Okay, so we are gonna wrap things up in a little bit. Again, this is all provisional. We are also looking into the incidents that were we have to take account about those scuffles, those love taps, those grid overtakes, and we're gonna factor all those in before we announce the final.
Don't worry, guys. You know, the stewards, the marshals are working very hard, of course, considering every factor in solving a little bit of an issue that happened just moments ago. We'll give you guys an update the moment that we have the answer for everyone. But that was it. You know, this is again the pro amateur class and pros competing for OMR Assetto Corsa 3. So again, congratulations to everyone who actually made it to the podium. Again, Russell Reyes and Matthew Ang. We got Luis Moreno finishing at P3. Now, ladies and gents, we are going to prepare again for round number 2 here. Still playing OMR Assetto Corsa, but this time we are reversing the grid. So let's see if it is going to be the same names that we're going to see at the top of the ranks here, or will we be seeing another name that will dominate the field?
Okay, I guess we're headed off to a short break before we remake the grid. But for now, thank you so much for tuning in. And we will be right back with more action and the reverse grid for you. Again, this is Coach Abby. With me, the wonderful Red Queen Andy and the not available Toffer Tejada. We'll see you, and we'll be right back in a few.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe, I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new
Look alive, people. We're down to our final race here of the OMR set of course. Again, for the Pro-Ams and the professional drivers, we have at the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. We are still your casters at the desk. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby and Tover Tejada, bringing you the juiciest action here at the National Esports Championship.
Well, malalaman natin, can Corbin score a win coming from behind sa ating first race? But now it's a reverse grid, so it's a question of whether he can protect a lead that's handed to him with the reverse grid or not. Or will we see another historic climb up from our current P1 and P2, no? Si Russell Reyes and Matthew Ang. So it's gonna be exciting. And now we are actually counting it down. This is gonna be the reverse grid for our Pro and Pro-Am. And step on the pedal, everyone. This is it, the start of our race grid. This is circuit for our one-week race for Seto Corsa. Again, Corbin Mercado is at P1 right now, followed by Johan Villena. They are the ones who had to trail the rest of the pack for our first grid. But that was a bit of a scuffle right there. I think it's Johan and Sir RG Bongko. May bumongo kay Bongko there. Corbin Mercado still at P1, really trying to get away from everyone else. Ito na ang ganti ng api. Corbin for the win na ba talaga? And this is gonna be interesting.
Oh man! Still, we're seeing a lot of aggressive action here coming from the drivers. I mean, we saw RG Bongo took a P2 by brute force right there. Corbin Mercado keeping his cool again at P1. But let's see if we can continue on maintaining that pace as well. John Villena at P3. We got Reynaldo Hado at P4. We got Aaron David taking over P5, pushing down Adrian Onisa on that grid. Jether Miola, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, as well as Luke Morales here, still at the bottom of the rankings. But then again, we are just at the beginning of the race here. Still, a lot of things can happen, and perhaps we're waiting for them to actually climb up the ranks and get to P1. And that is, of course, if they can take down Corbin Mercado.
Gusto natin i-highlight, no? Tingnan natin kung paano makabawi si Russell Reyes from down the grid at paano siya makakakit. Just like kung paano ginawa nung sa amateur kanina.
I think we saw a similar thing happen with Hamilton during the Australian Grand Prix. You know, where he started at the back of the grid and slowly climbed his way up. So, was that?
Verstappen.
I'm so sorry to the fans out there. It's actually Max Verstappen. Dun, 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 dun. But we're looking at, of course, the race between Pro-Ams and Pros here. And now we're looking at Aaron David at P10, climbing up to P9, shutting down Russell Reyes. So what a turn of events here, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing the rankings here going crazy at the moment. We got someone up there on the walls, and I think that was Gucci from DLSU. But Jether Miola was able to take that P5. We've got Rain Alojado jumping into P3, but still Corbin at the top of that spot.
So this is the DLSU car right there. And with that spin out, he actually took out Luis Moreno as well. So Luis Moreno is lagging behind the other pros that we see on screen. Actually, we can see, no, yung cluster of pros natin, medyo umaangat na sila from our Pro-Ams. Again, this is a reverse grid, so it's to be expected that the Pro-Ams will start the race on top. But it's a matter of the pros climbing up and using their skill to take over the grid. So ngayon medyo nasa P4 to P6 or P8 ang ating mga pros. But unfortunately, Luis Moreno is lagging behind. Nasa P11 siya right now.
You know what's the best thing that I can see on the grid right now is that the pro-ams are actually leading the pack here. So it's interesting because all of the pros are actually lagging behind. I mean, we are starting from Luke Morales here at P4, and still, Russell Reyes doing his best so far, starting from the bottom of the grid here, and now he is already at P6. Now, Matthew Ang, still quite a formidable competitor here on the grid. We're looking to see what will happen next, but again, another scuffle happened once again. We can see, the damage, on their cars.
Okay, this is another Matthew Ang adventure being followed closely by the Pro-Ams. He is trying to make space for himself. Talagang mas eventful talaga pagka medyo clogged sila ng mga Pro-Ams, no? So the pros, they can't really impose that the Pro-Ams make way for them. They have to find a way to get around and to find space to overtake, no? So it's a really good challenge for our pros, this reverse grid that we're seeing right now. Corin Mercado still ahead of the pack. He was able to capitalize with his last place sa kanina nating grid, and he's trying to break away from the rest of the pack as well.
We're down to the last 5 minutes of the race here, and still a tight competition, not just from the upper part, for the bottom part as well. So you just know that an exciting play coming from the drivers here. And you know what? Gucci is not backing down at all. It does not hinder him, from still going up the ranks, even though he is currently at P9. Luis Moreno still at P10 here. It's gonna take like a really heavy maneuver, for Luis Moreno to even get out of this situation after that scuffle.
Actually, we're seeing RG Bonco making a good time, no? Catching up to Corin Mercado now with a little over a second na lang, no? So we have a few more laps and a few more chances for people to shuffle up dito sa ating grid, no? So, but we're seeing how Luis Moreno is bouncing back, no? And Victor Ancheta as well, trying to find space for themselves, but in their way, we have 2 more Pro-Ams before they can actually rejoin the pros. Oh, that was a maneuver from Russell Reyes right there, trying to avoid a collision, so taking up space dun sa ating off-track.
See, this is the beauty if you are actually training almost every day. You know what to do, even if it's just a muscle memory. Quick on your reflex if something doesn't go according to plan, and that is exactly what Russell Reyes is showing us right now. It's really a master class, coming from this guy right here. Now, the only challenge I can see for Russell Reyes is really getting into a P1 here, which is held on to by Corin Mercado. For Corin Mercado, I think this is a huge pressure on his part, judging by the fact that, all of the pros are just right up behind him, and to be leading this back, coming off from a bad start during the first race, I think it's a huge thing for him.
Yep. And here we have the pros still have their mini battle going on. No?
Boom,
Reyes
boom, boom,
trying to give a little bit of pressure to Jether Miole right there with his Grimace car. Naka-Grimace ba si Jether habang nagdo-defend siya? Hindi natin alam, no? So, medyo hindi natin kita sa angulo na to. Pero again, Grimace in this race. Russell Reyes trying to take over, getting that inner line. Yung kanyang exit a little bit slower, but still holding on strong ang ating purple car driven by Jether Miole.
Man, medyo madikit pa rin talaga, itong laban natin between Jether Miole, Russell Reyes. I mean, if I was in the position of Jether Miole, I cannot relax. I cannot relax. I cannot give way to a Russell Reyes. I mean, if I have the opportunity to take advantage or be first than him, I would take it.
Definitely. And right now, our Pro-Ams are still holding on to that lead. A little bit of time difference, medyo +4, +6. So I think I would say a 5-second difference between our top pro, Luke Morales, and our current pack leader, Corin Mercado. Will the Pro-Ams build a great wall of Pro-Ams and keep the pros at bay?
Oh man, okay. That is a big question right there. But again, this is not as easy as it looks. Definitely, there's pressure there. There's a challenge when it comes to consistency. It's not really easy to maintain a position, so that is why we just have to really give kudos to what Corwin Mercado is doing right at this moment. And this is also a chance, for RG Bonco to do good, coming from a not so good race, for the first part of this one. Again, we're still looking at Victor Ancheta, if he can improve his overall position. Same thing goes for Luis Moreno. It's really going to be a climb, it's really going to be a difficult situation for these drivers. But then again, they're the ones who dominate during the first race. So I guess, it's just really turning the tables right now against the Pro-Ams.
Definitely. So, I guess I would ask Topher this, ano kaya yung feeling for you to race yung mix up ng Pro-Ams and Pros in one grid? If you are competing as a Pro-Am or competing as a Pro, ano kayong perspective mo yan?
Kung ako yung nasa pro class, no, medyo mahirap mag-navigate talaga ng traffic, lalo kung galing ka for top position eh. Tapos may mga Pro-Ams pa sa harapan. So, parang, tapos same pace pa kayo. So, medyo back-order siya yung incident right there.
Example.
So, yun nga, just like that, pwede kang ma-involve in an incident and mawala na lang yung points mo.
Sabi nga ng EU Experimental Technical Racing, just an incident, quoting the great Charles Leclerc. It's an incident, and but it's a master class in really just finding space and taking up space. Yun naman ang nagiging trick, especially in circuit racing, no? It's really making your mark and staking your claim. So right now, with 8 seconds to go, this is definitely going to be the last lap na for our racers, no? Again, Russell Reyes and Luke Morales, sila yung P1 and P2 in terms of our pro grid right now. And again, it's a wonderful thing to witness how the pros have climbed up, no? Nasa 4 to 8 na sila sa position, and 4 to 9, they're all clustered together. So talagang nahabol nila, inabot nila yung majority of our Pro-Am racers except for our top 3, no? Which is Corwin Mercado, RG Bonco, and Rain Alojado.
Yeah, I mean, we have to give it to Corwin Mercado. From start to finish, was able to be consistent with his pace, with his momentum so far. Overall, great performance here coming from Corwin Mercado. RG Bonco still also a great race for this guy as well. Rain Alojado, Luke Morales, and Russell Reyes. But again, we're giving our props to, of course, our podium finishers, which is the top 3.
And they just crossed the line. Corwin Mercado at P1, RG Bonco, followed by Rain Alojado, all from the Pro-Am class. And for our pros, we have Luke Morales, Russell Reyes, Jether Miole, Matthew Ang, and Luis Moreno at P8.
We also have, of course, one of the pros, Victor Lorenzo Ancheta, coming in at P9, and Ethan Luce from DLSU coming in at P10. And I guess we can read and give a shout out to Jermenko Limon, Aaron David, Johan Villana, Adrian Onisa. I mean, you guys pretty sure did your best, but we still have more races to go, more chances of improving and gathering more points, for the whole team and for yourself as well.
Definitely. And again, this is all just provisional placements for our drivers. We are gonna let you know what the final results are gonna be in a short while, or I guess in a few days. It depends on the final postings. Again, these is all up for review.
You have to let's give credits kay Russell Reyes, no, pati kay Luis Moreno. How they climbed si Russell from back of the grid. Paano siya nakaakyat ng P5 or P4?
P6
or P6 or somewhere up there.
So, yeah.
And si Luis Moreno with sa pagkaka-involved sa incident kanina, then with that recovery drive up to P8.
Yeah. Definitely. So, tsaka yung how segmented it is. Like, the top 3 Pro-Ams, again, they had the head start. But then, all the pros climbing up from the top of the grid, una silang nag-race, and then definitely bottom of the barrel. But still being able to land from P4 to P9, that was like cluster.
Medyo kin-lose out talaga nila yan no?
That is true. And also the mindset, again, the mental fortitude that we keep talking about. After a bad turn, to stay proactive about something, it's always hard to pull off. Kasi imagine mo, yung time mo, ang kalaban mo. But anyway, more of what actually happened during that race and more of racing action when we come back. So please don't go away. We will return after a short break.
Configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
for me, it's especially on the streets, it's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang-simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
not available. Topher
Again.
tonight. And again, I have been enjoying our first day and now night of racing for round 1 of the 2026 National Esports Championship. Again, presented to you by AAP and powered by E-Motorsports Rally. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. Number one is I'm learning a lot. You know, just observing how the drivers do it in different tracks and different cars here. I'm picking a lot of good points. You know, if ever I really want to try out sim racing, sponsors. But I'm enjoying and I'm looking forward to more action later on. Kasi meron pa tayong mga games, of course, to play. We still got a set of course competizione and Le Mans Ultimate. Yeah, so, yun. Ikaw.
I'm enjoying my time here as a caster instead of driving kasama sila.
Yeah, so again, with all the technical things that we need to understand coming from a driver's perspective, that would be Topher, ladies and gents, will give you all of the information that you need. And it's such a good thing, you know. I think blending it with Coach Abby's analysis, I think you guys would make a great pair.
Of course, ikaw na bahala sa energy.
Yes, of course, dala natin yung energy. Kaya naman, speaking of energy, you know what, guys? I would like to invite everyone. You know, May 30, we're gonna have a great race that will be happening in Corsa.
Pit Stop Cafe at
Ayala Mos Manila Bay. So, yun, it's gonna be a whole day of fun races. So, we want you to be part of it. So, again, it's going to be on May 30. So, if you want more details about that event, what do you need to do? You need to follow our social media pages. Of course, Dominado E-Motorsports. We've got Nerd Herd and also AAP Motorsports.
So again, the May 30 event, just to hype it up a little bit, if you are interested to get into sim racing, we have at 12 noon, actually this is a very key resource, no, maritime training, basics training, and also we also have a women's grid coming up at around 2 p.m. and then an influencer versus media race. So to all our friends who are interested, if you're part of the media, if you're an influencer, or if you're a woman especially, we have special grids for you only. Before we head on to the official AAP endurance race round. That's gonna happen at around 5 to 5:30 hapon. So again, guys, block it out sa calendars. It's a Saturday. Join us if you're interested to get your feet wet in sim racing. That's a great day.
Well, I mean, if you think you can race, why don't you show us?
Parang interesting din yung women's racing, ah.
Oh, yeah.
Siyempre, pag may race, may Riz. Yung mo si Topher, racer, kaya hindi na siya available.
Ow! Coach, medyo nag-enjoy ka ata.
Oh, yeah.
Ano?
we only have 2 female drivers actually joining us for round number 1 circuit, you know, for this event. So we would love to invite more women actually to be part of the grid here. I mean, we started with the endurance racing. We we were able to feel how it's done, you know, during the endurance racing, or like how you should be driving a car. And I tell you, it's not really easy. And well, but we actually was able to hit P3 there, so I guess it's easy for us.
Oh
no. Big shout out to Katla Canilao and Debbie, of course, part of Track Stars.
And her coach is competing. Maybe her race, and she's also going to be part of the next race as well. So again, everyone, we are so excited to have you join us for day 1 and round 1 of our circuit here at the 2026 AP Championship.
Okay, so to talk a little bit about what's to come next, of course, this is going to be race number 3 now, ladies and gents, and I think we are going to have a pretty interesting, pair when it comes to the track and the car. There's a challenge there that we will be explaining later on, but would you want to start with describing the track for us, Coach?
I think Topher can actually describe it for us.
Go ahead, Coach.
This is a very interesting thing because we're doing it in a set of sports competition.
for the ACC, we're going to Circuit Zolder with the Mercedes-AMG GT3 car. Circuit Zolder is a old school venue located in the forest of Belgium, characterized by its technical nature, featuring tight chicanes and heavy braking zones that leave no margin for error.
Oh man. So I guess, when it comes to Circuit Zolder, this racetrack is known for its long, sweeping corners. Right? So this is going to be interesting, just like what we mentioned. We're looking at the elevation as well. It's a total of 19 meters. Direction, it's going to be clockwise. We have a total of 10 turns here. Land, a total of 4,011 kilometers. Now, we are seeing a number here, Topher, 19 meters elevation. For, again, a newbie, someone who doesn't race, what do you mean by elevation, and how does this affect the racetrack and the drivers?
Elevation change meaning yung pag up and down ng track eh. So, kung may corners na medyo uphill or pa-downhill, it may change how you apply the brakes or how will you apply the throttle, first of all. And then, of course, the track temp. The tire temp, the track temp, medyo affecting lahat yan.
Okay.
May grabe. Grabe na to. Pagka grabe yung elevation, you must keep kabaga. It will also
Okay. All right, gravity. Yeah. Okay. So I think we've talked enough about the racetrack that we are going to have for our next race. Now, this is what makes it very interesting. The car that we are going to use for this specific race, and it's going to be the Mercedes-AMG GT3 2015. Now, why is this interesting, Coach? This car is, a long nose. The weight is actually in front. So it's pretty aggressive when it approaches corners. So I think, we will see the skill set coming from the drivers as they make that turn. And since it's a long car, it will be harder for them to maneuver it, especially we're talking about some pretty tight corners here. So you make a mistake here and you are definitely going to spin out.
Yeah. Medyo magsasuffer yung mga racers pag namali sila ng pag-maneuver na ito.
also because sabi mo, sweeping turns. Alam mo ba, sweeping turns din talaga dito sa track na to. Kasi, sweeping turns talaga dito sa track na to. Kasi, sinisweep yung gravel kapag off track na yung mga gravel. Ayan, may mga gravel traps tayo dito sa track na to. So, sinabi ni Red King kanina, sweeping turns, no? May mga nag-sweep talaga ng gravel after dumaan ng mga cars. Kasi pag na-off track ka na a little bit, merong mga tinatawag gravel traps where the debris can actually affect the quality of racing. So,
that is true.
So, and also, especially for a car na heavy on the front, di ba? Syempre, alam natin na malaking factor na i-consider yun when you're actually approaching your turns.
Okay, so a little more background about the car that we are going to use. Again, this is going to be the Mercedes-AMG GT3 2015. So this car is, an absolute powerhouse of the GT world. So this car is featuring a massive 6.2 liter naturally aspirated V8. So this is another V8 engine right here that we're going to use for this next race. So if you guys are playing Assetto Corsa, you know how hard this combo is, with the car and the racetrack. So I was talking to Wookie and Keanu a while ago, and they were telling me how hard the challenge is for this specific race right here. So it's really perfect for our pro-ams and pros to amateur class to show us what they got and what to expect,
Masarap mag-drive ng V8 engine basta sa sim, no? Kasi ngayon medyo mahal yung gas. Pero at least sa sim racing, di ba? Only gas tayo in terms of the races that we're really holding here. So back-to-back V8 engines for our lineup for this race.
Okay. I'm already trying to come up with an effective plan on how to win this race, but I think it's better to really drive it than just think about it. So I do wonder what's the challenge going to be is for me. So working on my trail braking skill right there. Still work in progress. But speaking of work in progress, we're looking at our prediction, for this race. And Topher Tejada actually went with Ramon de la Fuente, which is of course one of the
best performance we have so far for round number 1. And I'm going for another female driver because let's go, girls. Luisa Giochino. She did show us, quite an impressive run a while ago in the previous round. And we've got Coach Abby repping up for May Gumila. Gumi!
Yes, of course. So, we're talking about trailblazing naman ang ating women in the track. So, syempre, as a shout out naman natin and let's really put their names up there sa caster prediction natin for the amateur class. Again, for me, May Gumila, Luisa Giochino for Red Queen Andy, and Ramon de la Fuente for Topher Tejada. So, Topher, if you win, si Red Queen lang magsasayaw, no?
Sana manalo na ako.
Kasi may process of elimination, di ba? Okay, tingnan natin kung hawak ng beat. Hawak ng bet si Red Queen Andy tonight. Okay? So that's the amateur lineup that we have.
Luisa, ako'y umaasa.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Di na nga daw pure pressure, it's pure
pressure. Pure pressure.
But then again, we are just at the amateur class. We still have to go with the pro-ams and pros later on, so you already understand, the complexities or the challenges that these drivers have to face for this specific track right here, and also for the car. So we are just as excited as you guys to witness again how this thing is gonna play out. But while waiting for the game to start, I would want to still encourage everyone to share the live broadcast. Again, we still have Le Mans later on before ending or wrapping up the tournament. You need to watch out for that one because it is gonna be catastrophic. That's all I can say. It's a multi-class. Yes, it's a multi-class. Everyone is there. We've got 3 different cars on the grid, so it's going to be an interesting fight, from amateurs to pro-ams to pros as well. But before we head on to that last game, of course, we still have to go through Assetto Corsa, and first up will be the amateur class. So please do keep on supporting your favorite driver by making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. Let us know who you guys are rooting for, and we'd love to engage more with you guys. So if you have any questions, anything at all, just let it go. Drop it in the comment section, and we're more than happy to accommodate that. I mean, it's nice, not to talk to the camera lang. It's nice to talk to a person. So if you're feeling, I don't know,
a little chatty, or maybe excited perhaps on what's about to happen next, just let us know down there in the comment section. Definitely. Okay, so again, we're trying to get a hold of our drivers right now, and we are going to head on to the qualifiers of our amateurs in just a short while. But for now, anything you're excited about?
For me, well, again, considering the fact that this car is quite long, and we're looking at some tight corners here, some fast corners here. So again, we'll be looking at how good this driver is when it comes to handling the car, making those turns, and so I wonder which among this talented drivers will make it at the top for this race.
I'm really excited kung sinong makakuha ng points. Ang lakas ko mag-flex talaga.
Lakas maka-flex din ko siya.
Kasi parang feeling ko talaga hindi ako sasayaw tonight. Gusto ko yun naman nag-request talaga si JP Mansilla ng hawak mo ang beat. Talaga updated siya. Kanina nag-request siya dito. Okay.
Ano pong map? The map is Circuit Zolder this time. That's coming from Vin Basa. And I can see
Viridis Arcos Esports. This is the DLSU team, actually. Nag-share sila. D. May clap eh. Ano ba cheer na? Para mabasahin. Paano ba i-cheer to? May comment eh. May sample ba kayo? Mga D. Okay. D.
We got Lazalians here.
Sorry, hindi po
repping up. Inside 2026 National Esports Championship, showing us how the chant is done, to cheer for
kasi ganyan yung chant ko, Libertad. Sorry. Matatapang.
Let's go Saints ko, but
matatalino. Yung DOP natin, shout out Big DC, the guy who's making everyone look good. on cam. Thank you, BTC.
Kulasa.
Ang ganda po ng ilaw namin.
Woo!
Okay, and we
Okay,
are
here we go.
jumping onto the circuit right now. This is the qualifying for our amateurs, and we are witnessing history unfold for our 2026 Round 1 National Esports Championship.
Yep, I think it is time for us to give a little background, about our drivers here so far, part of the grid. I mean, we can see Paul Lopez, Contreras, Joel Kelly Mabao is actually a crowd's favorite. So let's start with
Alan Fernandez, why not? Alan Fernandez is actually using a mouse and a keyboard for tonight, but we're very excited to see how he will fare against the other racers. But he is, I believe, competing from Tagum City, Davao, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
He is. He has been
from Davao.
a part of several events in the sim racing hub of Tagum. He's a 20-year-old and he's been competing for less than a year. But really great to see his name up there on our grid, Alan Fernandez.
Up next, we have a seasoned driver over here, Mr. Daniel Fernandez, who is using a Monza R5 wheelbase ES F1 wheel, SRP light pedals, and an aluminum profile rig. So he was able to actively competing in several sim grid communities such as the Noobs Are Us, Slipstream International, GT Meisters, Speediots, Degenerate Race League, and Odyssey Racing League. So this guy has been very active, when it comes to community races. This is, this guy's also 44 years old, a year in sim racing. So, I mean, again, this is open for everyone, open to all ages.
Next would be Darmar Dulce. Hope I said it right. He's currently using a G29 and a Moza SRP pedals. Achievement will be part of Uni's main team in sim racing. He's 19 years old with 2 years sim racing experience. You know what? I see quite young bloods na ngayon,
The young stunners.
Yes, and that's a good thing, no? We're handing off different generations get to compete kasi it's a matter of skill level, not really an age or age weight class. Wala yan dito sa sim racing. Everyone can compete depending on their mastery. And right now we are also trying to get a hold of Denver Abbott. Denver Abbott, a very familiar name. He is sporting a Simagic Alpha Evo and a Simagic GT Neo set with a Fanatec CSL Elite pedals, and this is a V2. Okay, achievements include TVP 8 AM Class Constructor Champion, D4 Graphics Racing Radical AM Class Race Winner, and the AAP 2025 podium finish that he was able to achieve last year. So 23-year-old with 4 years of racing experience, Mr. Denver Abbott.
Okay, coming back on the track here, we got Jokas Atunke again, using a Moza R3. So this guy has been training and practicing a lot, driving a lot at Monza Barcade. He's been winning as well. I think he was able to finish a lot of times, at the podium, open track. He plays also in open tracks and plays in the National Esports Championship overall endurance amateur.
Next up would be one of our favorite kids, Joel Kelly Mabao.
You have to say it all together.
Again.
1, 2, 3.
Joel Kelly Mabao. Some of his achievements include 2025 CDO Toy Show Time Attack, 2nd overall, and 2025 AAP National Esports Championship, 2-time podium finisher in rally discipline.
Okay. I mean, this guy keeps on popping up, huh? Kevin Daniels, Q. I mean, my guy,
Sky
you
Uwu
need
talaga
to,
to eh.
you need to tell me if it's Sky Uwu or Q
Gusto
here.
ko Sky Uwu para uwu si
Very different, very unique moniker, I can say, but that's what makes a moniker great, actually. Moza R5, he doesn't have any notable achievements just yet, so pretty much a new name here in the community. He's 29 years old and only has a total of 9 months when it comes to simulation racing. And it's nice to see, just like what you said, some young bloods, competing here in the tournament. We'd love to have more. We actually have as young as 11 years old competing right now in this season. So again, we'd love to have more drivers competing and challenging themselves when it comes to getting that best time.
Yes, and of course we have Lawrence Yap or Bliplop. He is using mouse steering pag sa bahay, but he will be using the rigs in TSRH for the race, and we're glad that there are places popping up for our aspiring sim racers, diba, where they can also compete using rigs in those spots and places as well. So Lawrence Yap, top 10 finishers in several public lobbies, and we're glad to see him compete in this National Esports Championship as well.
Next will be one of our female racers, Luisa Dioquin, 26 years old, and Monza achievement will be Monza Barcade Ladies Tournament 2026 champion.
All right, so up next, again, May Gomila making an appearance for this race. She's using the PXN VD6 Estragawa aluminum profile rig. Again, she is currently the ambassador for Sim2 Premier. So congratulations to May Gomila, or Gumi, for achieving that one. We already discussed, some of the things that she was able to attain for the past years in terms of sim racing. She's part of the top 40, the only female part of the top 40 Toyota Gazoo, and also the 2026 ERGP Global Edition 19. She won second place overall in women's class. So 25 years old, 2 years experience. Would love to see more coming from May Gomila.
Next up, we have Patrick Lopez, a really familiar name as well in terms of racing. We have him sporting the T300, and he is the 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Philippines Esports GT finalist, 2024 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Philippines semi-finalist as well, and the 2023 E-Kart Raceway Pinoy Cup Heavyweight Champion of the World. Medyo ka. Pinoy Cup. Okay, 23 years old, Patrick Lopez is joining us in the amateur class.
Next would be Prince Contreras, 18 years old with 4 years of sim racing experience. Currently using a Moza R9 and KS steering wheel with Trustmaster DLCM pedals. Qualified and participated in TGR Esports Championship 2025 and won champion in SRPH GR86 AM Challenge 2026 on debut season.
Wow. And also last but not the least, we got Ramon De La Fuente again joining us for this race. Only goes to show that, again, he was very, very fond of the FR series, but now, he missed a lot of rounds during the 2025 season, and he's making up for it. I think he's participating in all of the disciplines that we have for this season, and I'd love to see more of Ramon De La Fuente here if he can actually continue to dominate, because these guys that he is with, even if this is just an amateur class, again, these guys are very experienced sim racers. So everyone's just really putting up a very good fight, being really aggressive and competitive, and it's putting a lot of smiles on our faces.
Yes, speaking of smiles on our faces, we have a comment question. Joshi Vills, question for casters, what's your dream cars for your dream garage? Kasi pag we're talking about smiling, ano magpapasmile sa inyo?
Endgame, kumbaga. Kailangan sa garage.
Endgame.
Okay. For me, I'm a big muscle car girl, so I'm not really into supercars. For me, muscle cars has a bit more personality compared to supercars. So I'd probably drive a Camaro Chevrolet or maybe a Ford Mustang.
Okay. Topher.
Give me a Porsche GT3 RS. Pero garage queen na yun. Wala, sa mahal lang gas ngayon, tapos kung meron kang ganun.
Talagang nasa garage lang.
Garage queen talaga.
How about you, Coach?
For me, decked out Subaru WRX Impreza STI would be really good. More of a Toget type of driver with initial D. Give me a Trueno din. Yun ang project car para...
Papang-rally mo, Coach, yung Subaru?
Ha?
We have Keanu here.
We have Keanu who does it, so... Okay na ako sa tamang pogi driving lang sa Skyway. Happy na tayo.
Poging drive lang. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm more of a... I can say... Dominic Toretto guy.
Brusco.
Dominic Toretto. Ano ka eh?
Family.
Subaru eh. So, it was on the Paul Walker. So, maintain yung
But yeah, I mean, these guys, the amateur class, they can both be fast and furious as well, you know, to make a name for themselves. Again, if you do so much good, you know, in the amateur class, I think you would be promoted to Pro-Am, pretty sure, in no time. That is if you show a lot of potential, you know, for these races. But speaking of, again, our potential winners for this race, let us know who you guys are rooting for down there in the comment section, and continue, again, to just cheer, you know, for your favorite driver. A big shout out to our viewers. We've got a total of 30 viewers, or 31,000 viewers out there, and we can still grow this number by, guess what? Sharing the live broadcast to everyone.
And also, I would like to say, I love how the teams are showing up for. We have the NXT team represented by Lanzo Mateo Gonzaga saying, let's go NXT. And also, Village Artisan Sports on the LSU saying, let's go Dulce.
Just go Dulce.
Let's go Dulce. Let's go Dulce daw.
Oh, okay.
Tsaka very supportive yung mga teams nila.
Oo, I love it. Panalo yun, panalo yun.
That's the thing, you know, that's the thing. I think in order for you to really dominate, I think it's also a big factor if you have very supportive friends, very supportive
Teammates.
Teammates, yeah, and it gives you that boost of confidence, which you will be needing. It's not just all about, you know, the physicality of the cars, you know, the parts. It also goes, I think, with instinct and a pretty hardcore support system.
Definitely. Okay, we only have 1 minute, a little over a minute left for them to clock their best times. But right now, we're seeing how everything is playing out. Again, this is an interesting mix for amateurs. We have people crossing over from different disciplines, people driving using different equipment. But when the lights go out, it's all a level playing field, and everyone's just like really trying their best to secure their spot on the podium.
I mean, again, you know, we're just as excited, but for now, you know, the drivers are still exerting more effort, I guess, into just really trying to get familiar with the corners here, trying to get themselves familiar with the right braking points here, the right maneuver. Everyone is still prepping up, I guess. We'll be seeing the starter grid in just a few more seconds here, ladies and gents. But I think this is it. Is Ramon de la Fuente now will be leading the grid here, followed by Contreras, Joel Kelly Mabao at P3. We got Abat at P4. Dulce, of course, repping up La Salle here at P5. We got Patrick Lopez rather at P6. Kim Canosa coming back, of course, at P7. El Yap, P8. A. Fernandez at 9th. And May Gonila at P10. We also got Luisa Dioquino and Kevin Daniel at P12.
Okay, so now we are getting ready for the grid. And we are seeing, siguro, may mga familiar names from our previous races. And let's see kung makikita rin natin sila sa last natin na race, which is LMU, no?
Oh yeah, I think everyone is. It's gonna be a party. That's all I can say. And you want to be included in the party, so stay with us up until the last game of day number 1, round number 1 circuit here at the National Esports Championship. And now we're giving a little time, you know, for the drivers to prep up. Again, they need to get into the zone. They need to focus. They need to lock in. I can only imagine what goes inside their heads, you know, before we begin the races. You have a feel of this one since you drove with them during the last season. It's gonna be exciting. That's all I can say.
Adrenaline.
Adrenaline. There you go. Adrenaline pumping event, you know, for all the races today.
Siguro yung I can imagine na parang no, yung makati na yung kamay mo ng hindi mo alam kung saan mo ikakapit yan habang hindi pa nag-start yung grid, no? So medyo ikukuyakoy mo ba or aapa ka na ba sa pedals mo? Again, doing many checks pa rin sa sensitivity mo, 'di ba? Sa sensitivity mo rin kung anong mangyayari sa outcome ng race. Dapat wag po tayo masyadong sensitive. We just go fast. We don't go furious, no? Fast lang tayo. Hindi tayo nagagalit dito sa ating grid. So, a little shout out then to everyone engaging in the comment section, making it exciting, rooting for their favorite racers. Don't stop engaging with us, everyone. We are trying to keep track of all the comments as well and keeping you included din sa ating broadcast.
You know, sabi nga ng isa sa mga best drivers in the world, Kachow.
Yun.
I love that.
Kachow, yeah. I mean, it's all about speed, lightning, and kachowing. Okay, I don't know if it sounds good, but yeah.
Close enough.
Okay. I mean, we're really having fun with you guys. You know, we'd love to, we really love engaging with you. Again, the community is very passionate about this one, and we are all advocating, of course, for safe driving. I mean, if you're going to race, at least, just be professional about it. When we say professional, it is all about safety. I mean, you do not go out there and race and risk yourself, risk putting
safety.
others.
Not in the streets.
Not in the streets, yeah. I mean, you're risking other people's lives as well if you are a little reckless when it comes to this monster of a beast here. I mean, the cars. But anyway, I think everyone's settled in, Coach. We got Ramon de la Fuente at P1. Again, let's see if he can effectively and successfully defend this position.
So going down the grid, De La Fuente, Contreras, Dulce, Mabao, Abat, Lopez, Canosa, Yap, Fernandez, Gumila, Dioquino, and Daniel. Okay. That's our grid right there. Diba? You talked about safety, di ba? Alam natin yan. Again, we've spent some weekends with our friends from Full Throttle Weekend. Again, the next race will be May 23 sa Batangas Racing Circuit. And safety really is a top priority kasi dapat walang aw sa Kachow.
Whoa.
And we are off to the
Crossovers.
races. We are actually seeing ito na ba yung countdown natin? There you go. Is it a running start? Are we doing a running start? We are doing a running start. So, i-warm up muna ng ating racers ang kanilang wheel. Going one lap sa ating track. This is not the start
official
of the race yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is a warm-up.
Yes. If you're seeing na bakit ang bagal nila, they're actually warming it up. And the official race will start when the lead car sa ating P1 will cross the line.
And you see, you know what? I've already seen this in action during the Full Throttle Weekend. So I'm a little familiar with the warm-up event, before the actual race starts. And you can see on screen here, it is still Ramon de la Fuente, of course, at P1 here. And Coach Abby already mentioned the fact that, if P1 or Ramon de la Fuente crosses the line, I think that is already the beginning of the race. So far, getting familiar with the turns here. They're trying to check their tires as well, weight distribution and whatnot, before they really, really step on the gas here.
Nakikita niyo yung gravel sa gilid-gilid. Again, this is a sweeping turn, sabi nga ni Red Queen, kasi there's quite a few turns that are gravel traps, for our racers. It's great that we can see a bird's eye view of this so that you can actually picture how vast the circuit is gonna be. Okay, it is.
I have one question for Topher. When it comes to the warm-up round, do you need to maintain a certain speed? Like just not over 40? 50.
There's speed na kailangan maintain, but kailangan mo din i-warm yung tires, but not too hot kasi mawawalan din yung grip.
So what's the ideal feeling?
Don't just overdo it naman.
Okay. Yeah, feel the bit. Here we go.
Of course, of course, we do not shuffle the race order, no?
Yes,
Yun yung number one
that
thing,
is
no?
true.
And also,
That
just
is
really
true.
avoid any unnecessary braking. Yun ang problema dito the flow, di ba? Syempre, everyone's trying to warm up their wheels, their tires, pero syempre tamang spacing rin with the car in front and the car at your back. So, wag naman natin i-clog up yung ating lane.
Konting keep distance lang.
Distansya amigo, as they say. Sabi ng mga
Oh,
jeeps natin. Speaking of
come on,
distansya.
come on.
Okay,
We just said it.
But what is the most interesting turn here? I mean, you mentioned about Tomborello a while ago. What turn is actually pretty good here?
For me, would be the chicane.
Okay,
I
the
can
chicane.
do a maneuver dun eh.
All right. Here we go.
And I
Getting
approach
closer
natin.
and closer to the starting line. We've got Ramon de la Fuente taking his position, followed by Contreras, and then Dulce at P3. Joel Kelly Mabao also positioning himself at P4. And there you go, ladies and gents. We've got Ramon de la Fuente across the line, and now the official race starts. We've got Contreras right behind him, just really waiting for that cue to actually get on P1. But there is a little scuffle that happened right at the back. It'll be hard, to recover from that one. So I don't know what's going to happen next year, Coach.
I think it's the DLSU car. It's the green one that was skirted out. It's Dulce, I believe. So again, that is kind of tricky. We are seeing a little bit of shuffle over here. Oh no, Dulce isn't. No, actually, the first. Let's wait it out for the first lap because this is how ACC does it. We'll see the actual grid once they cross the line again. There's quite a shuffle. So again, that collision, because of the type of the car that we have with the long nose, one car went sideways, and now we are seeing all the cars try to get a grip and start racing.
Yeah, again, when it comes to this car, the weight is actually in front, so a little bit hard to handle. But then again, this is what we're competing about. I mean, these drivers are competing about. It's the skill set. So again, we're looking at the position here. Still, De La Fuente, Contreras, Abad, Mabao, Lopez, but another hit! Coming from Lopez up against Joel Kelly Mabao. They're now side to side. They keep on kissing here. I think it's already a three-way battle that just happened right there.
Definitely. That is Mabao, Abat, and I think Lopez getting involved in that. Now we still have De La Fuente leading the pack, followed by Contreras. So looking good for Topher Tejada right here for his amateur pick.
Looking back tayo sa incident kanina, no? As a racer, that's the last thing I would want to happen. On turn 1, lap 1, may involved ka sa incident. Whether ikaw yung tinamaan or ikaw yung naka-accident. That's, parang for me, that's an unwritten rule yun. Na don't wreck your race or other racers' race.
There's a major respect right there. But we will find out about that later on. I guess we can pull Kenneth in later to talk about what happened. But so far, it's a little calm for the drivers here. Not much has changed when it comes to P1 to P4 here. But what's happening around mid-part of the leaderboard?
Yap is trying to close out Patrick Lopez, trying to gain ground on him. And here's another turn for him to pose a serious threat to Patrick Lopez ngayon. Yap is also still maintaining that fraction of a second gap niya, not trying to get left behind. And that is interesting because the midfield is really shaping up to be a very competitive spot right now.
What just happened? Ramon de la Fuente coming from P1 now down to P7, and we're not exactly sure how that happened or how the other cars were able to really overtake his position, but that was an interesting turn of events that just happened. So now Contreras, we're looking at him, and he is currently at P1 here. There's Dulce trying to make a move up against Daniel here. Canosa right behind. He's not backing down as well, but Dulce trying to keep, a good distance from these two drivers. And Luisa Giochino is not far from this three drivers.
Definitely. It's I have to tip my hats to Dulce, no? Siya yung nag-sideways kanina, but even if the race started sideways for him, he's actually making great time, no? Catching up with the rest of the pack right now. So good job on him to just drive a clean race. Because again, this car is a bit tricky, long nose car, so again, a cleaner entry and exit sa turn will ensure that you're gonna make up time as the laps go on.
Okay, ano bang difference kapag halimbawa yung weight ng kotse is nasa likod and yung weight ng kotse nasa harap? I mean, what's the difference? What's the difference doon?
For basic, pag medyo nas paharap, it will cause more understeer kasi pa-forward siya. Pagka nasa rear, medyo pa-oversteer. Medyo may tendency mag-oversteer yung car. But, kung may proper application of throttle, pwede mong manegate yung mga ganong cases.
Still, discipline. Talaga, it's not just about the race itself. It's really unlearning yung mga hindi talaga dapat, no, and stick to the right way of actually pulling off a great win when it comes to racing and coming up on top for this tournament. And now we are seeing another action here coming from Jolly Kelly Mabao up against Lopez. Again, side by side, a little tap that just happened right there, but Lopez is not backing down.
Good recovery. Good recovery from Mabao, actually taking control, no? Alam natin if hindi maganda recovery niya doon, pwede siya mag-spin out with that momentum na tap ni Lopez yung kanya likuran right there. But Mabao still keeping Patrick Lopez at bay, trying to defend dito sa kanyang position sa P3. We know they all want to land that podium, and Mabao is really doing a good job defending his space.
Still too early to call out anything. I mean, there's a lot of things that can still happen. We are talking about, of course, consistency, not just in driving, but also defending their position. So far, not much action aside from Joel Kelly Mabao going up against Lopez at this point. As you can see, Lopez is just really being patient, at this point. He's just really waiting for Joel Kelly Mabao to make a wrong turn here, I guess.
Now, I would have to say Dulce is doing a good job ngayon, posing a threat naman to Dio Aquino, one of our lady racers right now. Again, he came from way behind because of the incident that happened in the first turn of the first lap. But right now, he's actually posing a significant threat to Dio Aquino, and eventually, pwedeng makatch up niya pa nga ito, and alongside si May Gumila for our P6 and P7, di ba? Kasi we still have a lot of time for a window to open up.
Oh man, Lopez is not, turning away up against Joel Kelly Mabao here. Is almost like is already mirroring what the Joel Kelly Mabao is doing at the moment. But Luisa Giochino, she's doing her best, of course, trying to keep up with the pace here up against Dulce from La Salle, but he is just actually right behind her, tailgating Luisa, and maybe pressuring her to go out of bounds.
Yes, sabi nga ni Luisa sa Encanto, pressure, grip. So, medyo kaya niyang i-handle yung pressure ni Dulce. Ang ganda ng defense niya actually doon sa turn na yun. Medyo na-cut niya yun. But here, going for the inner lane, Dulce actually.
No.
Not again. Mr. Dulce again losing control, being overtaken. Actually, Kim Canosa was able to capitalize on that scuffle right there. Again, this is neck to neck, no, wheel to wheel racing that we're seeing, and it so happened na nag-spin out of the control nga si Mr. Dulce right there.
Yeah, and that is an opportunity, for Canosa to just take the lead on that one. I mean, if you see an opening, you just get right on it. And as for Dulce going up against Luisa Giochino was able to still pull through, coming out as a victor from that clash. But you know what? This rivalry between Lopez and Joel Kelly Mabao, specifically for this track, it's not stopping at all. It continues to go on here, and we are still seeing, the strategy, same strategy coming from Lopez here. It's just really waiting, being really patient as to when he is going to strike.
Now we have quite a long straightaway here. Let's see if he has the momentum to catch up and make time. But again, everyone holding close to their post right now. Diokino, that collision with Dulce will definitely be looked into by our stewards. But like right now, Kim Canosa is the one who benefited from it all.
Yeah, I mean, Luisa Diokino staying true, of course, to the name of the team here, Delulu Racing. Okay, yun pala yung tawag doon. But anyway, we'll get back on that one later on. We're looking at Ramon de la Fuente here being challenged by Daniel. Okay, right behind him, De La Fuente keeping his cool, of course, doing great at those corners. Diokino just right behind Kim Canosa. I do wonder if Dulce will be able to recover from this.
He did it once. He might be able to do it twice. We still have a long way to go. Still at the 10-minute mark. So we're just halfway ng ating race. And there's still a lot of time to really catch up, no? Again, sometimes, you know, in racing, of course, you're racing for speed and you don't want to make mistakes. Pero kasama sa bilis mo at sa galing mo, sometimes you kind of anticipate. Maybe baka may isang wrong turn or may isang oversteer na mangyayari and then you'll have a window of opportunity. So, hindi pa ito natatapos. Again, we've seen it in the past races, the last laps, nagkakaroon pa na shuffle. So, malay natin, things will still take a turn for the better for our competitors.
You know, I feel like it takes really a lot of experience to understand what Luis Moreno said. You know, like, you know, when it comes to racing, it's not always about being fast. I mean, seeing, you know, how the races actually is playing out, you'll just know that, again, it's not, I guess, an easy win, even if you are at P1, considering the fact that you might make a wrong turn here. Something goes out of control, like what happened to Daniel on screen, ladies and gents. So he will be recovering from that one, but it will take so much of his time.
Going back doon sa mga sinabi ni Luis, no? He said it sa akin dati. You don't have to be just fast. Kailangan consistent ka din. Tignan natin dito, kanina, Dulce took his shot. Sayang na. Which, nag-spin out siya doon sa maneuver niya sana.
Oh, yeah.
And another is yung kay Daniel na nag-spin out din siya.
So again, magkasunod na naman sa leaderboard natin si Diokino and Dulce. We're gonna see another chance siguro at overtaking, no? One of our lady racers. But here we have, again, hindi pa rin bumibitaw at walang susuko dito sa P3, P4 race natin. Still, very, very tight race between Joel Kelly Mabao and Patrick Lopez.
You know, sa akin, curious pa din talaga ako whatever happened to Ramon de la Fuente and how he actually lost P1 to Contreras. Just a while ago, I was looking at Luisa Diokino. She was right behind Kim Canosa at P7, but since Ramon de la Fuente got pushed further down the ranks here, he is now holding on to P8. And now we're looking at Canosa at the moment. Currently, he is defending his position up against De La Fuente. And that is it, ladies and gents. A little mishap that happened for Kim Canosa, and that paved the way for De La Fuente to take that spot.
Something about Red Queen, pag gino-call out niya, biglang may nangyayari, you know? Again, I'm getting information about, you were curious about De La Fuente losing his P1 position. It was an in-game penalty because of speeding during our initial formation lap. So, that was what caused the split up doon sa ating grid. No? But, again, he's making up for lost time now. He's climbing up. Nasa P7 na siya, posing a threat to our other racers. No? Ang dami niyang na-make up na lost time dito sa ating race. Again, showing the skill. De La Fuente really is showing his ability to navigate.
Lopez is definitely showing a little teeth here up against Joel Kelly Mabao. And again, you just have to give props to what Joel Kelly Mabao is doing at the moment. You know, he's incredible when it comes to his defense, protecting his position, of course, up against Lopez, but not so far out. I think we have another driver in front of him, and that would be Abat, currently at P2.
Okay, so medyo, ito na naman, Dulce and Diokino, part 2, part 3 na ba to? ng
Part
kanilang
only.
part 4 na ng ito yung D&D battle, no? Hindi Dodgers and Dragons, Diokino and Dulce tayo for this race, no? And when you say Dulce, di ba? It's sweet, no? It's a very sweet rivalry that we're seeing right now with Diokino and Dulce. Dulce taking his chance here. We have another turn trying to get past Diokino. Will Diokino be able to defend?
Yep, Viridis Arcus versus Delulu Racing. That is between Dulce and, of course, Luisa Diokino. And also another dogfight happening still. Lopez versus Joel Kelly Mabao. Joey Kelly Mabao keeping his position at P3 here, while Lopez is gunning at it, to finish at a podium. That is always the goal here, while Contreras and Abad still trying to maintain their lead so far. So how many more laps are we talking about here, Coach?
Actually, we still have 5 minutes to go, so quite a few more laps to look at.
Grabe si Prince Contreras, no? Napakalayo na ng lead niya sa P2.
Oh man, yeah, you're absolutely right. So I think just a few more minutes, and I think he can already cement his position, right? At P1.
Bring it home.
Ooh.
Pero gusto ko talaga yung D&D natin. Diokino still. Good D, no? Good D from Diokino. Ang daming wordplay na maikot sa utak ko because she is actually really defending well against the very aggressive turns of Dulce. Trying to cut in, and that was it. And another trade-off. Diokino, ang ganda naman nung kanyang defense at biglang bawi dito sa kanyang position for P9.
Ito ba yung baguhan? Oh my gosh, this girl is really showing a lot of skills, and just really good vibe and aura coming from Luisa Diokino, defending herself up against Dulce here. But you can also give it to Dulce. Again, this car is not so easy to handle. It's a little bit tricky, but if he can continue to go up against Luisa, challenge her up, but still maintain like a good turn at every corner, he's also displaying a great set of skills as well when it comes to sim racing.
Tsaka with Dulce, trying to do that maneuver, overshoot lang siya ng konti, naapakan niya yung grass, sayang.
Sayang, no? Talagang maganda yung entry. Pero gusto ko yung naririnig ko si Rihanna na kumakanta sa radyo ni Patrick Lopez.
Why?
Sabi niya, go on and take Mabaw. Kasi kanina niya pa hinahabol pero di pa na nakukuha.
Go on and take Mabaw.
Tingnan natin kung gagana yung
that's very good.
Okay. Again, on the contrary, Contreras still keeping everyone and smoking everyone behind him. Contreras is still in P1. Medyo malayo-layo. Again, nag-grow pa yung kanyang lead now at 8 seconds, followed by Abat with P2. Pero yung P3 and P4 natin, yung magbabakbakan as well as yung P9 and P10 natin, the D&D pair and Abat and Mabao.
If you guys were with us since game number 1 here, since F4I Racing, what is your favorite Abby sim so far? Please type it down in the comment section. And getting back into the car action, still Dulce versus Diokino.
Yes. Ito na naman, another opportunity.
Still making a move. Not backing down still, which is what we like. Diokino still doing an amazing job so far, still maintaining her position here. It has been going on for quite some time now, all throughout the race, and it's not really easy for you to focus your eyes in front of the car and then mind someone trying to take over you.
Okay, straight away. Will Dulce be able to attack right here? Okay, good turn. Good exit as well for Diokino. Still keeping Dulce at bay. Sabi Diokino, no. Hindi raw yes. Okay, we have again still ito talaga yung tight na conflict natin, no? But De La Fuente is actually inching closer to May Gumila as well for P6 and P7 natin, no? So this is another dog fight happening. P6 and P7 last 2 minutes na tayo ng ball game. Ay, hindi pala ito ball game. De La Fuente here taking space at wheel-to-wheel tayo again, approaching this straightaway. And for our first turn, let's see, De La Fuente completes the overtake.
Oh man, that was a great thing to see. May Gomila, of course, trying to defend herself this time up against Ramon de la Fuente, but we have to give it to Ramon de la Fuente. He was able to pull off that overtake, as smooth as he can. And now we're looking at Contreras again leading the pack here at P1, already at his 12th lap. I guess he was able to break away, at an early onset here. That is why, he doesn't really have any problems at all taking P1 and maintaining the speed currently, where he is right now.
Contreras took advantage of the situation na bumaba si De La Fuente kanina, sayang. And pero pressure din yan para sa P1. If you guys know, another thing yung to keep that kind of gap.
Oh man!
Okay.
What just happened?
What great recovery still!
Oh, what a recovery! Diokino.
I mean, this girl, what does it take to take down this girl? Siguro yun na yung question ni Dulce kanina. We've seen her hit the wall.
What happened?
As you can see on the screen there.
At nakabalik pa sa track.
Great recovery. Again, coming from Luisa. I mean, if we're talking about skill set here, talking about potential, I guess this girl is really showing us, what she can bring to the table.
But ito na yung challenge, will that collision affect the performance of her machine right now? And again, neck-to-neck pa rin tayo. And this is turning out to be the final lap for our race. Will there be enough time for an upset?
Okay, here we go here again. Side by side, neck to neck, still duking it out. We still got Luisa Joaquino taking that turn, but Dulce, again, still not backing down, still pretty aggressive, still pretty competitive at this point, trying to take the corners. But then again, Luisa is just, really a star right now on this track.
Ito yung hindi cruising sa victory, crushing sa victory talaga eh. Kasi talagang pinahirapan ng matindi yung bawat place ng pag-climb up natin. So again, now we have across the line, Patrick Contreras setting the pace. Leader has finished the race.
All right, here we go. Joel Calimabao across the line. We've got Lopez as well, followed by Yap. And then Ramon de la Fuente, of course, finishing at P6 here. Ladies and gents, followed closely. Or not, there's a little bit of a gap there. Followed by May Gomila.
Actually, there's quite a few may mga outlap tayo, no? So, we're just waiting for everyone to be able to cross the line. Okay, De La Fuente sealing his P6 over May Gomila. May Gomila crossed the line. And now we're waiting for the rest of the pack. I believe it's going to be number 980, Kim Canosa, approaching the line right now. And there it is, Kim Canosa across the line.
Good job kay Prince Contreras bringing that home with that 6-second gap.
Quite a significant gap. And also, hats off to Kelly Mabao, keeping Patrick Lopez at P4.
And also kay Luisa Joaquino.
Ayun na,
not
final
even,
na, ayun na.
make it easy for Dulce to just get the spot. I mean, Dulce is still, up until now, trying to fight for it. But we have to give it to Luisa here, just really showing us, a great performance. Would love to see more coming from this girl. Again, encouraging more female drivers on track here. So far, Luisa has been very inspiring, so to speak. Even if she wasn't able to get to P1, I mean, the fact that there was a fight all throughout the duration of the race here up against Dulce, I think that really shows a lot.
Tsaka nakaka-compete ka with the other guys.
Okay, so that is it. That's just about it. Again, only waiting for Fernandez to finalize the rest of the grid, but everything is locked in, and I would say that was nothing short of entertaining. Again, this is the scuffle. Meron tayong nagpares-pares talaga sila, no? Lopez and Mabao, Diokino and Dulce, the DMD.
Oh man, there you go.
Oh, look at that.
What you doing, boy?
And also, all throughout the race, of course, Lopez and Mabao. Now, this is Daniel with a spin out.
The oversteer.
Dulce, Diokino. Yeah, yun yung yung retake eh. Yung retake na ginawa. That was exceptional as well.
I mean, for Contreras, he's just chilling like a villain, you know?
Mahirap din yun.
Oh yeah, I mean the pressure na someone might
Just to bring it home.
overtake
And
you.
baka make ka ng mistake.
Well, the goal is always finish at P1, and Contreras was able to deliver a win, for our race number 3 here. Again, this is a set of course competizione.
That has been the amateur grid, but we are not over yet. We're gonna go back to ACC in a bit, and this time we're gonna have the pro-ams and the ams, the pro-ams and the pros duking it out together in one grid. And let's see kung makaka-point pa ba yung mga co-casters ko, because so far, dalawa silang magti-TikTok. Thank you guys for joining us in the stream, and let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, and if you're enjoying this show thoroughly. Again, this is the 2026 AAP National Esports Championship, presented to you by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports.
We'll be right back, guys. Don't go away.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Okay, pretty pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was going to take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees.
Man, it was an exciting race that we've witnessed so far at the circuit Zolder. Race number 3, again, using a Mercedes-AMG GT3 2015. You guys are still watching the 2026 National Esports Championship presented to you by AAP and, of course, powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. My name is Franklin Andy, together with Coach Abby and Topher Tejada, still bringing you all the action and all the hype here happening at NEC.
Oh yeah, now again, we are so happy to bring all the action to you guys, and let us know in the comments what you are thinking about the previous race. That was the amateurs, but right now we are getting ready to get into the Pro-Am and the Pro Grid.
Ooh, are we not doing any more reverse grid? Are we heading straight to the Pro-Ams and the Pros? Oh, okay, here we go. Now, this is what I love. Okay, so now we're jumping onto the Pro-Ams and the Pros. Do we, I guess, do a little bit of an intro for the drivers, or do we go with the caster prediction first?
I think we could share a little bit about Predixie.
The prediction, okay. Mission Control, can you please flash the prediction? Okay.
Lagi kayong magkapareho na.
Hindi ko nga alam. Well, we're basing our judgment on how good Corwin drives. And I've seen this guy drive, and I can say he's really pretty good at what he does. And lots of potential there, I can say. And there's no doubt that, you know,
Corwin for the win?
Maybe, yeah, Corwin can definitely dominate. So Corwin Mercado for both me and Topher. And for you, Kim Canosa.
Of course, why not? Kim Canosa
Setup
again.
pa lang, panalo na.
Oo, yan ang kung
Full
sa
setup.
Japorms lang ng setup, Kim Canosa na talaga top of the grid. But also, he was able to do some bits of overtake kanina, again, capitalizing on some of the incidents that we've seen. So, siguro naman naka-warm up na ng husto si Kim Canosa ngayon. So, that's my choice for our Pro-Am.
Kim Canosa, everyone. Again, it's yung kanyang setup talaga is parang if I were to build my own rig, if I were to build my own setup,
Kim Canosa peg ba?
if I were to build my own setup, I'd definitely go for like how Kim Canosa actually did his. Caster prediction for the pro. We mentioned the pro amps kanina, diba? So now we are looking at the pros. Alan Cruz seems to be the top choice for all three of us.
Caster's favorite, Alan Cruz.
Caster's favorite.
AC daw kasi Assetto Corsa, kaya AC rin Alan Cruz.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alan Cruz.
pareho pala tayo ng
Alam mo
choice.
kung bakit? Kasi all in tayo.
All in kay
All
Alan.
in with Alan. There you go.
That's the bet for caster prediction. Let us know in the comments kung sino yung manok ninyo or sino yung who you're rooting for sa ating Pro-Am and Pro classes. And let's see if you guys are doing a better job than us calling the winner.
Yeah. Oo nga. Actually, 1 point pa lang naman si Coach, 0-0, but it's okay. I think either Alan Cruz or Corwin will get this win for us, Topher.
Nag-flex si Coach kanina. 2 points na daw siya.
How are you 2 points?
Sa Pro-Am kanina, tama rin ako.
Sino?
Si Rain. Rain actually overtook si RG sa
won?
last lap.
He won?
For Pro-Am.
So,
He won?
He won Pro-Am.
So, nag-gap niya na tayo.
May chance pa
Where
naman
was
kayo.
I?
May chance pa naman kayo.
Where the heck
if
was
you get
I?
a point here and a point sa Le Mans, maybe we can tie. Pero I don't think I'm gonna dance tonight. Kasi pare-pareho tayo ng peg for Alan Cruz.
Baka isa lang ako ng point, okay na ako.
It means hindi ka... So, nasa iyo ang pressure, Red Queen. Kasi
Kaya
pag
ni
ikaw
Red
ang
Queen,
naka-point, siya naman ang mag-isang magti-TikTok. So, let's
Mas
see.
gusto natin si Topher yung magti-TikTok
basic Red
for
Queen yan.
today.
Kasi, pareho sila ng initials, no? TT, TikTok, Topher Tejada. And also, TT Racing, shout out to our sponsor din. Ibig sabihin ng dito, Topher Tejada Racing ba to?
Topher Tejada Racing ba to?
I wish.
Then, thank you so much to TT Racing, also one of the good guys that has been supporting us since 2025 National Esports Championship. So, yeah, for making this event possible as well. So we'd love to continue our partnership with TT Racing. Nakita nyo naman, very much relaxed kami dito. I feel like so legit, doing the commentary for this event, for this tournament, just because we're using TT Racing. Yeah,
We put the racing in TT
I wish
Racing.
akin yan.
Okay, so that's it. I guess we are getting ready. Again, we are going back to Circuit Zolder for this race. Okay, Zolder is actually somewhere. Kung alam nyo, anong country? Nasaan ba ang Zolder?
Sinabi ko na kanina. Belgium.
Yes.
Belgium. There you go. Medyo tumingin ako sa notes ko dito. It's like, oh my God, meron palang quiz, at the beginning of the race here.
Napap-quiz tayo.
Kasi
Napap-quiz ako.
malayo ang Belgium kasi Zolder hindi Zolder.
Oh.
Okay, wala na. Corny na tayo. Paubos na ang bala natin. Okay, we're going back to Circuit Zolder again with Mercedes AMG GT3. Ganun daw talaga pag circuit Zolder. Marunong ba kayo mag-ayos ng mga circuit?
Pang yun, coach. ECE yun.
Pang ECE, no? If you know, na-electrocute ka na ng konting-konti, very slight. Hinawakan mo rin yung mga dapat hindi hinahawakan sa circuit.
Ang pinag-practice na yung Skyflakes.
Okay, so again for the Circuit Zolder, just in case you guys missed out on what the track is all about, a total of 10 turns, for this track, and we are going in the direction of clockwise, 19 meters in total when it comes to the elevation, and again 4,011 kilometers in length. So again, we're jumping into the Pro-Ams and Pros class. And we will be seeing some drivers back again for this round, like Adrian Onisa. Later on driving. He had a little, mishap that happened in the previous round, so we would love to see like a strong comeback, from this driver. We already introduced Onisa kanina, no pressure moniker, so I want to see that no pressure driving, for this round. So let's start with Corwin Mercado. Again, this guy has been using Logitech G29. He is a finalist at the TGR Esports 2025 and Toyota GT Cup 2024. I guess it's a prominent title right here for when it comes to achievements. A finalist hasn't gone to any podiums just yet, but this guy is just 19 years old and already a total of 3 years, for sim racing.
Another familiar face will be German Kellyman. Competed in 2025 AAP Esports Championship and got third place in round 2 of Formula 4 amateur class.
Okay, next up we have Ethan or John Guse, Moza R5, CRP2 pedals, HGP shifter, HBP handbrake, and a Placeit trophy, plus a curved ultra-wide monitor. Okay, he's a 19-year-old. On screen, makikita natin na kanyang setup. Yan yung Placeit niya na red. He actually has a race win in Spa and a Gold 3 safety rating with trusted driver badge.
I was actually preparing something to say, I thought he was gonna race. I thought Ethanol is actually joining the race, but we're gonna skip him. I don't think
Ethan,
he's racing.
Ethan.
John Gucce. Ethanol and hot shot running in mine, non-stop vertigo. Curled clot whiskey in a teapot.
Ethanol.
Pinili talaga. Pinasok ko yan talaga, guys. Kasi shag naman I already prepared for it. But yeah, Ethanol, John Gucce right here again. 19 years old, 1 year experience in simulation racing. We also have Kim Canosa joining the grid. It's KS0. Again, that is his moniker right there. He's using a full Sim Magic ecosystem with triple 32 inches monitor and enclosure. So it feels like really you're inside of a car racing on a track, right? The only thing that's probably missing is the fact that, you want to hear the engine rumble, the wind, or perhaps, like
the feel.
The feel of it. But overall, I can say, hats off to Kim Canosa's setup.
Gusto ko yung shoutout ng Viridis Arcos Esports. VA win, let's go Ethan. Okay, next up we have Rain Alojado. Yeah, thank you for the point kanina. Rain Alojado with the Moza R9. Won the Sim Racing Philippines Super Cup AM class, Golden Year Award, the second runner-up overall for Minirock Novice class 2023 Petron Blaze 100 Super Karting Series. So, karting ang kanyang roots, but competing right now for Sim Circuit.
Next would be Tico Gasparin, Flux Motorsport Dirt Rally 2.0, 4 times regular season champion. Flux Motorsport 2021 Season 2 IndyCar champion. Pagganian Imports Apex Esports League V8 Supercar champion. Full season sweep. Wow. And 2025 AAP National Esports Championship Season 1 GT3 runner-up and 4-time podium finisher.
Okay, next on the list, ladies and gents, coming from the pro class this time is a 13-year-old boy named Alan Drake Cruz. He's using a Conspit Ares Platinum 20 NM base plus Conspit CPP Evo 2 hydraulic pedals and a Conspit 290 GP Formula wheel from Sim to Premier. So that is such a great setup as well. He's even using, gloves, to make sure that, the grip is right there. This little kid right here already placed third during the AAP Esports last year in iRacing and ACC. So let's see if he can actually pull off that kind of victory once again for this season.
And speaking of season, we got Enzo Ison for our pro class as well with the Fanatec wheelbase, high sync Veld pedals, no? And NLR cockpit. So he is a first runner-up for F4 sa AAP Esports 2025 last year, and our ACC ERGP GE19 silver champion as well. A 16-year-old that has also competed and represented the country in several races as well.
Next up would be another 16-year-old sim racer.
Oh, man.
Mabata talaga
Bata
ng
talaga.
ACC racers na.
Luke Morales, currently using a Camus C5 wheel, Camus LC 100 pedals. Achievements would be T4 Nations Cup Spain 2024 qualifiers and 2024 T4 Junior Philippines Series first runner-up. 2025 ROK Clubman Philippines Series second runner-up.
Oh my goodness. All right, next up, we got Michael Velasquez, who already made his appearance in earlier fights here, in earlier races. Again, this guy's 25 years old and over 10 plus years of experience when it comes to racing. So we're going to move on over to Russell Reyes as well. This guy has been pretty much a dominant force, all throughout day one and round number one circuit here at NEC. So next up on the list here, last but not the least, we've got again another big name joining us on this grid. We got Victor Ancheta, Katsuro. Do you know what Katsuro is? Like why he went for that moniker? Not yet. Okay, we'll probably ask him, later on. And let's see if we can share it with you guys. So this is we're looking at a Thrustmaster T598. That is what he is using, for this race. He is a champion, of course, at the 2025 Toyota Gazoo Racing Esports. And you know what? He is already in his 6th month, when it comes to competition. And this guy, just only 25 years old.
Actually, Katsuro means a victorious son. Kaya Victor Ancheta used that as a name. So, very, very nice name, no? So, winning talaga. So, tingnan natin. Is it a core win or Victor?
Or Katsuro.
Pero win, Victor, mga ganito yung mga names ng mga tao sa grid natin.
Hindi ba yun yung Katsuro?
Okay, naglabas po
Age
siya
reveal.
ng age reveal. Meron po tayong clues. Drop in the comment section kung naniniwala kayo. 28 years old lang po talaga si Red Queen Andy.
Just making it fun for you guys. Sino-check ko lang kung gising pa kayo.
Nadali na nga ako sa go on and take babaw eh. Nilapag mo pa si Itsumo.
Siyempre competitive tayo eh.
Competitive ba tayo talaga?
Yeah, anyway, this is the final race for Assetto Corsa Competizione. And then after this race with the Pro-Ams and the Pro Class, we'll be heading over to the most awaited event of day number one, round number one here. We're gonna have a battle down at
Le Mans Ultimate.
There you go. So stay tuned for that one, ladies and gents.
Get ready for the ultimate battle.
Yeah.
Ganun parang parang fighting game yung dating, no?
Yun ba?
Pag ganun yung intro, yung let's get ready for the ultimate battle. Lalabas si Heihachi. Sorry.
Nasa ibang game na
nasa
si...
ibang game na
nasa
po
ibang
ako.
game na si...
Okay, balik po ako. Okay, balik.
Iwan na tayo.
Balik na tayo. Racing po, hindi tayo FG.
Okay, so far we're looking at the overall position. This is not the official starting grid just yet, or is it?
No,
I don't think it's not
we
yet,
still
right?
have 5 minutes.
5 minutes. So far, we're looking at Michael Velasquez, Enzo Ison, and Russell Reyes for the first three here. Oh, now has been taken over by Russell Reyes, and that puts Michael Velasquez down at P2. So, I mean, Enzo Ison, a champion. Russell Reyes, of course, a formidable competitor as well, opposition as well. Alan Cruz, Victor Ancheta. This is going to be like probably a brawl that's going to happen, for the first turn.
Yes, definitely. That's something that we also want to see, a real good head-to-head in terms of our grid. Again, just to be clear, all the pros are battling against their fellow pros. The Pro-Ams are battling against the fellow Pro-Ams. They're just in one mixed grid, but in terms of the finishes, they will be measured according to their class as well.
Oof, okay. I mean, how many times did I see Russell Reyes finish at the top of the grid here?
Medyo countless na. Since last year pa.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this guy also received an award during the AAP Awards night. So, again, this guy continues to give us inspiration, just really, I guess, telling everyone and encouraging everyone to try out sim racing. Again, this is open to all ages. And Russell Reyes doing an amazing job still. Proving that he is one of the best names that you should recognize.
Okay, so some of the drivers are opting out, recognizing that they may have clocked their best time. So again, we are seeing Russell Reyes approaching the pit right now. We mentioned kanina, di ba, with that sit-down talk na when we are here in our sim racing grid, when you want to pit, you really have to drive to the pit. And that's exactly what happened right there. Russell Reyes calling it time for himself. So, nasa pit na siya ngayon.
Yeah.
Let's check out all the other drivers. Meron pang a little bit of a window for them to actually clock in some more chances to outlap themselves.
Like restroom break lang siya.
Yeah, he's joining
Quick
back.
bathroom break pala.
Bathroom break lang. Bathroom break.
No, it's okay.
Baka dumating yung grab food.
I stopped lang for a while, no?
Okay.
But okay. We're just waiting again for the drivers to finish up their qualifying before we head on to the real race. Or is it?
Yeah, we are.
qualifying pa, no?
Again, we are seeing ang liit ng difference between Velasquez and Reyes right there. 0.132 lang pagdating sa best time. So siguro sabi ni Russell Reyes, naku, tingnan nga natin, baka makakreate pa tayo a little bit more of a gap. Defend P1 or pole position.
Okay, I want to recognize the wheels that I'm seeing right now from Cruz. It's a little bit tilted. It does help with the grip, right?
It's a wheel?
It's a wheel, yeah. It's like this in a way, or no?
With regards sa grip, medyo mas nakaka-help siya since nakaganyan na siya. So pag nag-steer ka, mas madali ang konti.
So ergonomic decision.
Sort of, parang ganun, ergonomic thing.
So if magsiset up ako ng kotse, I would probably go for that kind of setup. You know, para when I do my corners, when I go to corners, medyo tight ang turn ko, di ba?
Of course, we like
learning a thing or two here.
Great tight
And
corners.
You never know. I mean, Topher from driving went to casting. Malay nyo, from casting, I go driving.
Why not?
Why not?
Right?
Why not while you're driving or casting din?
Yeah, pwede din yun. Sige, tingnan
headset
natin.
na lang, no? Rod, headset daw po para sa susunod pwede mag-drive si Red Pino. Speaking of ergonomic, again, a shout out to GT3 Racing for our much more ergonomic itong ating gaming chair instead of using a monoblock. Diba? Why not? Diba? The GT3 Racing chair that we're enjoying right now. Maraming salamat for supporting. And then as well, we'll do a shout out then to our communication sponsor, Sarah Monic, and of course, Rode microphones for our audio and broadcasting equipment.
Wow, it has been a full day of nothing but racing here, guys. We've seen, a lot of drivers really show us their skill set and just how good they are at handling cars. Their consistency. This is very hard to pull off. Every discipline, and the fact that challenging yung mga tracks na meron tayo dito, and also the cars that are being used here. I mean, if you do not really possess the right skill set here, I don't think you can even finish the race. Siguro nung mag-spin out ka na lang dyan or mag-oversteer ka na lang dyan, you go out of bounds here. So we have to really recognize the talent that we have in the community, even if they don't end up being at the podium here. The fact that they know how to go through each track that we have been featuring, for the tournament, for round number 1 here. It is already a big thing.
Definitely. And we are so excited kasi we are concluding the qualifying race with less than a minute to go. this is kind of locked in na ang ating grid. Alan Cruz was actually able to cut down yung time, no, from 0.1 to 0.04, no. Unfortunately, not enough time for him to improve further on that. But Alan Cruz really able to climb up. Nasa P2 na siya ngayon, right behind Russell Reyes.
No wonder kid din
No wonder kid din to.
Wonder
May
kid
mukhang
din
hot
dalawa.
tong pag-start ng race between Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz.
Pabata naman. Stardom Young, Stardom Young. So
Actually, we've seen that head-to-head, I think round 4 or round 5 last year, no? Yung Reyes versus Alan Cruz all the way. up to
Actually,
the
since
last
early rounds pa lang, mainit na yung laban nilang dalawa. And may, pa si Alan Cruz na, may cast pa yung isang kamay nun.
Kung casting while driving, nauna si Alan Cruz,
Oo
no?
nga, no?
Is that Alan Cruz? I don't think that's Alan Cruz.
Yeah, Alan Cruz.
That's Alan Cruz.
Alan Cruz was the one-hand...
He was injured nung
casting
Oh.
driving.
Hindi ba si Arkin yun?
No, Arkin is... No. It's Alan Cruz.
Si Alan Cruz.
Yeah,
Okay, alright.
Okay. So,
Dahil
yan.
dalawang bata kasi nandito
Oo nga
ako eh. But,
So, ba't daming bata eh?
Including us, But anyway, getting back to
Wow.
the race. Okay. Still a few more minutes here before we call it out. We're just waiting. While waiting for the race to start, again, still please don't forget to share our live broadcast. Isama nyo kami sa dinner nyo. Anong oras na ba? It's already 10:45. Tapos na pala yung dinner. So I'm pretty sure you guys are
Long
doing
weekend naman.
long weekend naman pala.
Long
yeah.
weekend naman.
You're probably sitting there sa couch, you're watching,
Grab
probably
some
eating,
popcorn.
drinking favorite soda or, I don't know, beverage. And just please, don't leave us. We still got Le Mans later on before we wrap things up here at the 2026 National Esports Championship. Again, this is just day 1 and round number 1 circuit.
Okay. So it's going to be another exciting grid. And we are just counting down the time before it clicks in. Again, this is a Assetto Corsa
Somebody's
Competizione.
practicing here.
So, ayan, nagsistretch na si Red Queen just in case. Just in case. So, spam likes, guys, if you want to see Red Queen dance it out. Hawakan niya yung bet. Kasi we lost the bet, so hawak mo ang bet.
Okay, I was so afraid what comes after that.
Wala na, yun na yun.
Strigawa, again, thank you for also being a partner to this tournament and also one of the organizations that is helping us make this event possible. And also GT3 Racing, we've got Road, we've got Saramonic, and AP, DMR, National Esports again for pushing, for something like this to happen. Everyone's really putting up a great show here, not just the drivers, but we as a production team as well, the casters. We've got Direct colleagues and the rest of the guys there at the back, especially with Big DC as well, setting up this caster desk. So big shout out to you, Big DC.
Okay, we're almost there. And hey, shout out! That's the rest of the team right there. Ayan, kaway. Oh, ayan, sarap.
Shout out to our
ng kain ni Harvey. Uy,
Sarap ng subo ni Harvey doon ng food. I'm pretty sure he's busog na, right?
Nahuli cam.
Nahuli cam.
Yeah, minsan yung napasubo siya. Napasubo siya sa...
Sakto yung subo eh.
Oo nga eh. Okay talaga yung timing ng ating award-winning esports technical director, Direct colleagues, no? Nilaglag niya ng very light yung ating stewards right there.
So, I think we are about ready to go, guys. We just are waiting for maybe 17 seconds on the clock here before we go for the race.
The rolling start, actually, that we're going to do. So, 1 lap. Again, everyone has to be careful to maintain the positions for the grid, even as they're warming up their tires for our race. And we are going to start right now. So they are going to be moving along. We're going to run 1 full lap before we actually start the race when the lead car crosses the line. Okay, that is Russell Reyes starting the rest of the grid. So, yan, naghintayan sila eh. Syempre, they have to maintain the positions for our rolling start.
And of course, we don't want to happen. We don't want to happen again. With Ramon de la Fuente kanina.
Speeding while warming up.
For the warm up.
Miss
round.
chance.
he got really pushed further down the ranks there. So Russell Reyes, I think, is more considerate and more careful about how he's going to play this out for the warm. He just needs to keep a good distance, from all the other racers here and just keep the pace.
Yeah. Alam ko na maaalala niyo yung kay Mr. De La Fuente kasi you both were hoping that he would win that, no? Tama ba?
Yeah.
So Mr. De La Fuente, kung sasayaw po si Red Queen, maaalala niya po kayo. Okay, so Russell Reyes and Alan Cruz, again, a very common battle, no, na nakikita natin in terms of circuit racing. And we'll see if this is a good way to really set the bar as well for our pros and the pro-ams for this season.
Michael Velasquez repping up LOR Racing. We've got drivers also from SSR trying to make it to the top here. And again, this is just a warm-up round, okay? Everyone's trying to familiarize themselves, with the corners, everything else. Warming up, is it for the tires or?
For the tires, and basically, primarily, it will also help the driver pa habang mas kumalma ka pa.
Scenic view muna.
Relax ka muna konti.
Scenic route type of drive. So, eto ang tanong. Will Alan Cruz be cruising to the victory? Or will it be yes na yes with Russell Reyes? And again, the race is on with Mr. Ison. So maraming storylines na pwede tayong hilahin from this.
Yeah, I mean, kay Enzo, maybe is on, right?
The race is on.
He's gonna be going for the top spot here. We don't know. But for now, slowing down a bit here, just making sure it's the right distance, with all the drivers. Again, we cannot reshuffle, for the grid here.
Okay, almost approaching the starting line. There we go. Once Russell Reyes crosses that line, we are off to our race, and we are almost right there. The grid is already shaping out to be his real form, and there we go. Pedal to the metal.
Here we go.
Wow.
Ooh, a little gap there between Reyes and Alan Cruz, but the fight is on, ladies and gents, and we can already see a dogfight happen between the P1 and P number 2. But Michael Velasquez also trying to make his move, but everyone is still so close to each other, up to P5. So let's see what's going to happen next.
Here, Russell Reyes pulling away with that first few turns, and Alan Cruz being tailed closely by Michael Velasquez here, and Enzo Ison right behind them as well. So this is a really tight race. A little bit of a nudge, a push right there from Michael Velasquez. We see a flying cone, and that is it. This is Alan Cruz still trying to defend against Michael Velasquez. Very good job keeping him at bay.
I saw a cone flying away from the track, but you're absolutely right here, Coach Abby. Alan Cruz still doing an amazing job so far, defending P2 here. But then again, Michael Velasquez found an opportunity and was able to take that spot. Enzo Ison also climbed up a rank here. He's now at P3. That pushed Alan Cruz down to P4, while Victor Rancheta still cruising along P5.
So it's really nice to see, back-to-back yung ating dalawang LOR cars right there. Merong magkasunod tayo na purple and white, with Velasquez and Ison. But still, Russell Reyes ahead of the pack, maintaining that lead, while Alan Cruz is now at Tico Grasparil. Medyo kinulang ng kapit ang kanyang wheels, and is taking a more scenic route from the race.
Yep, okay. I think this is a little rewind. A little recap that happened, just in case you guys are wondering what happened to Tico Grasparil. But back to the race, ladies and gents. Enzo Ison now is at P2. Wow. He took down Michael Velasquez to P3.
What's that?
Just happened there.
Just spun out.
No!
He just spun out.
Why? Oh man, I think I have the Gaster's curse.
Enzo Ison spinning out, and Michael Velasquez quickly stepping in to take over. Oh, another driver leaving the grid right there. I don't, is that Limon?
Oh no!
What happened?
What is happening with? Okay.
Oh yeah, that is Unisa actually, who got off track. Okay, very tricky, no?
Coming into a pro-am and pro class, of course, you do expect that we do have a little to no incidents whatsoever, but we are witnessing a different type of race over here. So unfortunate for Enzo Ison to be losing that P2. And another one bites the dust there, ladies and gents. Another accident that just happened. Again, was it from...
it's Limon.
Limon
getting hit by... Mercado?
Germenko? Is that Germenko? Limon?
Yeah, Limon.
Oh, man.
Was hit.
Okay. So to catch things up, still Russell Reyes at P1. He's not even bothered at all, keeping his pace, He's doing a great thing when it comes to momentum and really staying at P1 here. Michael Velasquez is trying to be stable at P2 here, while Alan Cruz is just right up behind him. Victor Renchent is doing the same thing. But for the rest, I'm not even sure if we already have like a little reshuffle that happened moments ago, but we're keeping our eyes locked on to Russell Reyes, Michael Velasquez, and Alan Cruz.
I love how Ethan Rubio just dropped a popcorn emoji dun sa ating comment section. Sabi niya, I feel like he's thoroughly entertained today. Ethan Rubio right now popping some popcorns there sa ating comment section. Again, this is a very tight race with P2 and P3. Michael Velasquez with Alan Cruz contesting that podium. And right behind him, we have Victor Ancheta making up for lost time and taking P4. And also, we are seeing Tico Gasparil actually making up for that really wide turn ngayon, giving Fernandez a run for his money.
Okay, putting a little bit of pressure there to Fernandez. Okay, it's just probably letting the guy know that, hey, I'm just right up behind you. Anything that you do, any mistake that you do, I'll be right there to catch up. So,
sabi niya, pag lumingon ka, akin ka.
Boom! Yun ang mga linyahan natin ngayon dito sa tournament. But then again, Fernandez still keeping a good pace so far up against Gasparil. But let's see if we can actually take that spot.
Okay, Velasquez and Cruz, very, very tight. This is another chance, pero maganda yung exit ni Velasquez right there, defending against Cruz. Cruz still not able to take P2 away from Michael Velasquez. Gasparil again, ito na naman, mayroon na tayong double header, no? Fernandez and Gasparil right now duking it out for P6 and P7 respectively.
Gusto ko talaga yung unbothered talaga si Russell Reyes. Like, magkagulo kayo dyan.
Nagsistart na siya mag-build ng gap niya eh.
Like, I'm just gonna drive here,
I'll take this home.
and win this whole thing. But as for Michael Velasquez and Alan Cruz, I'm pretty sure that there will be a dogfight happening pretty much soon. But we are looking at Fernandez still and Gasparil, since these two guys are the ones pretty close to each other. And Gasparil is showing all intentions of actually taking that spot right there from Fernandez.
A little bit later on the braking, si Gasparil trying to catch up. But Fernandez defending well and forcing Gasparil to actually give a tap to his brake as well. So ito yung ating tight contest. But also, right behind, we have Enzo Ison and Unisa trying to catch up with each other. Enzo Ison suffering from a spin out and is trying to catch up to the rest of our pro grid.
You wanna see paano yung recovery drive na gagawin ni Enzo Ison dito?
I think that's the bounce back that we're really interested in knowing right now. Is picking up the momentum so far, but he really needs to be careful not to do or not to commit any mistakes, for now that he is trying to catch up with the lost time.
Keeping his cool, no? Meron pang headgear na suot si Enzo Ison ngayon, as you can see sa ating webcam. Okay, actually, several dogfights happening. Gasparil closing in on Fernandez and also Unisa closing in on Ison. Yan ang action na umaatikabo dito sa ating grid right now. But actually, Russell Reyes losing some time, no, 1.7 from the 2 kanina. So let's see if may opening pa ba for Michael Velasquez to catch up. Okay, Grasparil trying to make a move on Fernandez, pero Fernandez effectively closing the door on him. Ison naman ngayon, ang galing naman ng ating observers. Ison also attacking Mercado. Mercado keeping him at bay, and tamang-tamang box out lang yung ginamit para hindi makauna si Ison. But here right now, Ison is overtaking. Ang ganda ng recovery. We're talking about recovery drives. P8 na ngayon si Enzo Ison, and he's trying to catch up dun sa battling na dalawa natin, Enzo, Tico Grasparil and Fernandez.
Parang ano lang to parang Dulce tsaka Dio Kino kanina yung labanan natin Pero ito na nga, I think Grasparil gained a little momentum there up against Fernandez, was able to take that spot. Akala ko kanina magiging Grasparil pero hindi. He was able to actually continue on fighting and not giving up, and now he's successfully taken over that spot right there from Fernandez, landing himself at P6.
Ang ganda ng reaction niya kanina, real na Grasparil na reaction doon. No. We don't want that to happen, but
Fernandez doing the good thing as a racer. Inaantay niyang makaalis ulit si Grasparil bago siya umabante.
Okay, that's what happened. Okay, a collision sa likod ni Grasparil. So there was a spin out. And right now, we have seen another door open for Enzo Ison. Right now, nasa P6 na siya because of that collision between Grasparil and
Should I still continue talking? Kasi kanina sabi ko,
pag binabati no?
Baka maging Grasparil nangyari tuloy talaga. Oh my gosh. If meron tayong audio dito sa mga drivers, we could probably hear him shout kanina. Parang, wow! Kanina yung reaction ng face niya. But, yeah, getting back into the race here. You mentioned kanina, Topher, it's a good thing as a driver for Fernandez to actually give way to Grasparil. I think that is a
sign of sportsmanship.
Yes, major respect right there, and that is actually what we are actively promoting here in this tournament. So still, same story, ladies and gents. Russell Reyes at P1 here, followed by Michael Velasquez, and then Alan Cruz, another wonder kid right here, playing for the Pro-Ams and the Pros at the Corsa Competizione. Victor Ancheta was still waiting for this guy to do a little something, like spectacular to maybe overtake Alan Cruz.
I have forfeited. King Canosa is not actually competing for our Pro-Am. So this is your chance if Corwin wins. Tama ba? Si Corwin ba yung point getter ninyo? But again, Alan Cruz trailing behind Velasquez and Reyes right now. So yung P1 to P3 natin, medyo locked in sila, no? But we are seeing Enzo Ison really making up for lost time. P6 na siya ngayon. Again, medyo nagkakaroon ng gaps because of all the incidents that happened. Ang pinakadikit lang ngayon is Mercado versus Onisa.
When it comes to Corin Mercado, kanina kasi, di ba, he had an issue, he had a little incident na nag-spun out siya. So, I guess, he needs to maybe improve a little when it comes to this race. But so far, his position here
P7
on the grid, P7 is still okay. I mean, he can still improve, but that really depends on for the other drivers. Again, if magpapatalo pa sila kay Corwin Mercado, but I don't think so. Nobody's even willing to give way. Not even Corwin Mercado against Onisa. Right here, Onisa is making a move, but unfortunately, though, he lost control and went straight to the grass there. So he's definitely going to be catching up for some lost time. And Corwin Mercado continues on his track.
That's a good move from Corwin. And right now, ayan, nakita natin, medyo nag-lose control si Onisa.
Nasobra ng cut sa chicane pagka-exit. Wild yung bounce, kaya nag-spin out na siya.
We mentioned merong mga gravel and surface problems or surface challenges dito sa track na to. Does that factor in pagdating sa control, Topher?
Pag nakaapa ka ng mga gravel, nag-affect siya sa tire grip since kinakain na ng tires yung pinaka-gravel. And another thing dyan, yung mga bouncy curves. So pag too much jump dun sa mga bounce and di mo na control, and spin out talaga nga abutin.
Fernandez again going for an attack, this time up against Onisa. He's now currently at P10, but with this move, with this corner right here, still trying to shut down Onisa at this point, but Onisa still trying his best to defend up against Fernandez, but it's still a close fight here.
Fernandez trying to catch up to Onisa. Onisa, makakaisa pa si Fernandez kay Onisa. Let's check it out. Onisa still keeping him at bay again. Magandang defense right now as they cross the lap line, no? Again, if you look at the top two, no? Medyo lumiit yung...
Just like what I said earlier.
Hindi ako na-call out. As look at the top two, but Fernandez actually losing control. Yes, you were saying, Topher?
Parang yung sinabi ko lang kanina, too much doon sa entry ng curve and bounce talagang aabutin.
I mean, to be fair, Alan Fernandez, or was it Daniel Fernandez? Daniel Fernandez. Oh, okay. He only has a total of 1 year in sim racing, so let's see if he can recover from that one still. I mean, he's still currently at P10 here. Not even a chance for Limon to overtake him, even if nangyari yung incident na yun, no? So there's like a huge gap right in there. But see, Limon right now just right up behind Fernandez. Let's see if Fernandez is still has his focus, you know, for this race, or kung naratel ba siya just because of the incident that happened.
Yeah. Actually, I wanna check out P1 and P2, no? Medyo lumit yung gap between Velasquez and Reyes is only less than a second. Kanina, nasa 2 na yan, nagbi-build up na yung gap, but I think Russell Reyes is finding it hard to keep building that gap, no, between him and Velasquez. So Velasquez, there is still enough time for him to make a move. I believe we still have a few minutes, I think over 5 minutes pa tayo. So pwede pa niyang mapaliit yung gap between him and Russell Reyes right now. So let's see, tire management, does it affect pag meron tayong 20-minute race, Topher?
Pag in this kind of race na medyo sprint, medyo kailangan mo mag-manage ng tires para umabot sa dulo. So, kailangan patibayan tayo ng gulong dito.
Okay. So, now we wear down din yung tires as you go. So, affected yan by your entries and exits. Kung may konting pag-drift, alam naman natin, drifting action kind of burns the rubber, compromising yung grip quality in the long run. So, yun yung mga windows of opportunity na nagmamatter siya in the long run kasi yun yung nag-shave off ng seconds sa iyong lap time, and eventually you might catch up with the pack leader kung kaya mo siyang gawin.
Velasquez, okay, having a little trouble right there going through that specific area, but now he is okay. We're looking at Tico Graspel currently at P8 here, right behind Corwin Mercado. Now we've seen a little aggression, you know, coming from Tico Graspel moments on. Let's see if he can actually keep that aggression rolling to take down Corwin Mercado and fight for that P7. He's so close. He's about to make a move here. And Corwin Mercado, as experienced as he is, let's see what kind of trick up in his sleeves is willing to pull out for this one.
Okay, Gaspardil doing a great move dun sa corner na yon, catching up with Corbin. Corbin right now trying to escape and evade Gaspardil, but Gaspardil breathing down his neck. And off we go to another opportunity, another sharp turn approaching, and Gaspardil is becoming a bit more conservative in that turn. However, Corbin kind of wide, and now Gaspardil takes care of business and takes the lead away from Corbin Mercado.
Gusto ko talaga yung talaga completely unbothered at all for I mean Russell Reyes. He's so far away, you know, from Michael Velasquez at this point. Is not even worried, you know, the fact that someone might overtake him. I mean, Russell Reyes, he's done this a lot of times, you know. Mostly when I was casting during the 2025, I always see him really create that huge gap against the driver following him. And you know, the only thing that I can appreciate about this guy is that he really does make it look easy. And I don't know how he pulls it off, like really being consistent. I guess it's really the training and the number of hours and
The
effort
amount
that
of
you
time
put
put
in,
in.
right?
But again, hats off to Velasquez, still not giving up, shaving off more time. 0.7 na lang yung gap. And
Oh,
actually,
there you go,
Russell
there you
Reyes
go.
is failing to build up that gap right now. Meron pang chance. We still have 2 more minutes to make a final call for maybe an overtake.
Oh.
No, maybe 2 laps pa kasi we crossed the line for our lap. So at least 1 more full lap for Michael Velasquez to actually attack Russell Reyes, going all out. Wala nang tire management. Ito na yun eh. Last lap na. So ibigay na natin lahat ng kaya natin gawin.
Sabi nga ni Ethan Rubio, Michael closing that gap. Ito na naman ako ayoko na naman mag-call out. Baka mamaya
May mangyari.
cast na naman ako about Russell Reyes and then boom! Baka maabutan na siya ni Michael Velasquez. But we're keeping a close eye on what's gonna happen next, Kasi si Velasquez, tahimik lang for now, He's keeping that distance.
Tahimik lang.
But you just know, he will attack at some point.
Sabi ni Kim Canosa, cash out again Russell Reyes, Team Payaman. Kim Canosa, bakit di ka naglalaro? Nasa iyo pa naman yung pro-am ko, pero sige na nga, fine. Lamang naman ako ng 2 points. But okay, Ethan Rubio is right. No, Michael was able to close that gap, but not anymore with Russell Reyes pulling away 1.5 na ulit, widening the gap further as we draw yung conclusion natin for our pro and pro-am grid.
And Enzo Ison, has taken over Tico Grasparil. And now he's eyeing, of course, P5, which is defended by Gucci, of course, from the south. DLSU, Enzo Ison, very experienced driver right here, seasoned driver. Do you think it would be easy for Enzo Ison to just take that spot from Gucci?
Kung maganda yung exit dito is possible, but I think mukhang hindi na.
Ooh. Okay, but he's coming in close.
We have another
Coming
lap.
close. Gucci. Okay, I think it's a clean turn. It's a clean turn. Yeah.
But also, necessary to note, I guess, na Gucci is actually pro-am and Ison is actually pro. So, hindi naman masyado mag-matter yan sa standings in terms of their podium finishes or their records. However, it still feels better to finish the race on top 5 kaysa top 6. So definitely the competitive spirit is right there. You're not really making giving a free rein kapag hindi mo ka-class yung race mo sa harap. Hindi naman ganun yun.
Pero diba there's a saying sa racing, if you don't finish first, you
You're
didn't
last.
win. Yeah, there you go. So again, the important thing is
Sa kanya galing
you
yun.
always land at P1. And right now it's being dominated by Russell Reyes. And the fight continues on between Enzo Ison and Gucci. Again, the fight for P5 right there. Alan Chris has been a little bit quiet, for most of the track here.
Okay, and across the line, we have Russell Reyes, followed closely by Michael Velasquez across the line. Alan Cruz also across the line at P3, and we're waiting for the rest of the pack to catch up.
All right, here we go. It's a steady drive still. Victor Ancheta closing in.
Cross the line.
Cross the line.
Yan na.
Gucci.
Gucci, yes. And Enzo Ison at P6 across the line.
Across the line. There you go. Tico Grasparil is already done, no? Or approaching pa lang. There you go. Oh, okay. Left, right. There you go. Tico Grasparil making some turns there. Followed by Corbin Mercado. Okay, across the line. And then we've got Onisa. And then we've got Daniel Fernandez at P10 crossing the line there. And then Germanco Limon crossing the line as well. And now we're just waiting for Luke Morales over here. He's already approaching, pretty close now. And
across the line.
Across the line. There you go. That is the Pro-Am and the pros battling it out for, Assetto Corsa Competizione. And we've seen a lot of incidents that happen. I'm pretty sure Tico Grasparil does have a little bit of some issues that he need to work on probably. Morales right here is just showing off, like, oh, I could do a donut over here. So yeah.
And do not worry, we have the highlights over here. You can see how everything played out. This is the wide turn from Tico Grasparil, causing him to lose a bit of time. And that was the control lost from Enzo Ison. Again, that's why he landed the mid-pack. Okay.
Yep, and there's a spin out that happened. I think that was Limon, yeah. And this is, of course, what happened between Fernandez and Grasparil a while ago. So that made Grasparil actually experience a spin out right there. But again, just like what Topher mentioned a while ago, it was pretty decent for Fernandez to just make way, for Grasparil to be first compared to him. And then Onisa almost hitting the wall there, but recovering great, inside the track.
Definitely. You can't avoid some of the incidents, but what you can control is actually the recovery. And we have to give a shout out as well to Enzo Ison with how he recovered after that mishap. And shout out to our director of photography. Medyo nagpalit tayo ng nasa blue na tayo. Are you feeling blue? Kasi patapos na yung ating race day.
Medyo relaxing light na tayo.
Medyo cool, calm, collected.
Di ba isang race meron pa kang isang race. Wala pang nagre-relax ngayon, especially.
Bawal!
The most awaited game, I guess, for this tournament. Again, Le Mans, we're going to have that later on. I hope that you guys enjoyed that race between the Pro-Ams and the Pros down at Assetto Corsa Competizione. We still have one more game to go, ladies and gents. Please don't leave us and continue on sharing the live broadcast, to everyone that you know. The more the merrier. We've always been saying that, from the get-go. So again, please don't go away. We will be taking a short break, so stay tuned.
Some are new, coming from another group, so they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious, that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP. because we also share in that advocacy of keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, the participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me? It's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin yung itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pangsimula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was going to take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Working in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your share of a share. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group, so they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off the streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one, getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.
Hey guys, we are finally down to our final game this evening. And again, this is the 2026 National Esports Championship presented by AAP and powered by Dominado E-Motorsports. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Topher Tejada and of course Coach Abby Maravilla. Excited to bring you, of course, whatever it is happening right inside the tracks. And right now, just as we mentioned, we're down to our final game, and that would be
Le Mans Ultimate. Get ready for the ultimate race.
I hear a little hesitation there, guys.
Sige, gusto si Topher.
Le Mans.
Ako naman.
Game.
Le Mans. Laman Kasim, isa. Pag-uusapan natin dito. Sorry guys. Okay.
Thank you so much, guys, for staying with us since game number 1 down to our final game here. We had a total of how many races did we have for today? 1,
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9th na to.
Oh my goodness, 9th race for for this evening. Of course, we had a grand time, watching a lot of our drivers really making it to the top, especially quite a warm welcome for those new drivers as well for the track. And now that we're down to our final game, again, this is Le Mans Ultimate. And if we're going to be talking about, a little bit about what's going to happen for this final round, we did mention a while ago that it's going to be a total of 3 cars that's going to be featured for this race. And this is a multi-class race. That means that we will have all the amateurs, the pro-ams, and the pros in just one grid. And when it comes to the cars, what are the cars going to be involved, for this race?
There's a lot involved here. One would be a hypercar, and another would be an LMP2, and a GT3.
GT3. But okay, so we're having the race down at Sebring International Raceway.
Sebring.
Yes, Sebring.
Sebring.
This is in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, and actually, you said Kachaw kanina, no? This is a classic part of the movie. Tama ba? This is where Lightning McQueen actually crawled to the race with after popping his wheel.
This is also one, if I'm not mistaken, the oldest track in the US of A. So lots of history, for this track. And now we did mention about, the 3 cars that's going to be involved for this race. So that's a Toyota GR010 Hypercar, the Orica 07 LMP2, and the Ford Mustang GT3. So when it comes to the fastest car, it's going to be driven by the pros, right? And for the pro-ams, it's going to be the Orica 07 LMP2. And for the amateurs, it's the Ford Mustang GT3. So, Topher, can you shed light to how you think is gonna happen, for Le Mans?
For the pros, medyo may hirapan. We have to watch kung paano nila ma-manage yung traffic pag naabutan na nila yung mga GT3 cars. Because the hypercar is the ultimate design of the cars. Parang katumba siya ng F1. Just in another aspect of design. Ito kasi built for endurance racing to.
Okay, for hypercars, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. So these cars go like maybe 350 kilometers per hour?
Yes.
As fast as 350 kilometers per hour, 540 horsepower.
Yep.
Oh man, and just 1,067 kilograms in weight? Is that right? Man!
Okay. You pulled it out from somewhere there,
nice.
no?
Wow.
Ganun tayo dito, well
dedication.
Prepared. Very good information right there from Red Green. But also, we're checking out our caster predictions to get things moving. For the amateur class of Topher Tejada, what's your choice?
Kim Canosa.
Kim Canosa.
And for me, it's Joel Kelly Mabao.
Yes, and for me, it's Denver Abat for our amateur class. And since it's a mixed grid, tingnan naman natin yung caster predictions for Pro-Am.
For the Pro-Ams, okay, just waiting for it
Tandaan
to
nyo guys
flash
yung
on the
mga
screen.
points kasi so you could score at the end of the day.
1 point lang si Coach, dinadagdagan lang yun ng isa.
Magkasama na naman
But
kayo!
anyway, Ethan Rubio! Okay, Ethan Rubio for both me and Topher. And as for Coach Javi, it's gonna be Corwin Mercado. Now, I mean, we did talk about the hypercars a while ago. So again, that would be with the pros. Can you say something about what's LMP? The Orica 07.
Para siyang a bit of a downgrade than the hypercar. This one's focuses more on downforce. Like hypercars naman, pero in a slower capacity. Slower horsepower.
Less power, but
Less power.
in terms of aerodynamic design, really good din ang aerodynamic design.
Yep. So now for the amateurs, they will be driving a Ford Mustang GT3. So this is by far the slowest car that we have on the grid here. So even if they are all together in just one grid, they are only competing within their class. So I get why you're saying that it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, especially if those for the hypercars, just because if they make like a full lap,
magkakaroon ng back markers.
Oo. I mean, like,
Maabutan ng
yung mga Ford GT Mustang as well as the LMP2s will become more of like an obstacle. No, more no, for the hypercars. So, titignan natin if magiging super chaotic ba inside the grid. And how are they gonna be passing the slower cars?
Saka kung may magbibigay ng daan.
Yeah. But
Yun,
also,
yun ang
speaking
tanong.
of navigating, let's talk about the caster predictions for the Pro Class kasi di pa natin nadaanan. So, tingnan natin kung sino yung tingin natin mas magiging magaling sa pag-navigate. We have, again, pareho na naman kayo, guys. Michael Velasquez for your picks, and for me, it's Russell Reyes. Okay? So, ayan, getting all the caster predictions done. Let's move on to a bit more of siguro anticipation for our Le Mans Ultimate. This is the first time we're running this for the 2026 National Esports Championship. Wala tong class na to or wala itong division na to last year. So for us as well, and for those who have been watching or been with us last year, you may find it a little bit unfamiliar itong ating interface right now and how we're seeing it. But this is actually one of the official simulation for FIA WEC. So definitely may path forward for our drivers.
Yeah, so for the Orica 07 LMP2, this is, it goes as fast as 325 kilometers per hour, only 930 kilograms in weight, and a total of 540 horsepower, but still, still super fast.
Manchi yan.
You're going to ask me. But when it comes to handling, paano to? Is it better than the hypercar? Is it better than the Ford Mustang?
No. Hypercar is ultimate talaga yan. With regards to handling, aerodynamics, silang ultimate ng WEC. Another class yung LMP2.
Oh, okay. So, that is for the pro-ams. For the amateurs, again, we are looking at the Ford Mustang GT3, total of 300 kilometers per hour, 1,300 kilograms in weight, and a total of 520 horsepower. So, these are the three cars featured in Le Mans portion natin dito, guys. And again, we don't exactly know what's going to happen, for this final game, since this is the very first time that we're doing it. Today, for this game, they're also making a debut, for this tournament. So, bahala na. Hindi natin alam kung paano sila magkakagulo.
Pati tayo maguguluhan.
Oo, pati tayo maguguluhan. That is for sure. I mean, everyone is mixed up in there on the grid, trying to beat each other up. But again, I'm pretty curious of what you said here, Topher, about the hypercars doing a full lap and then, going up against the Ford Mustangs and the LMP2s and them being the obstacle, how they're going to be passing, or if there is someone willing to give way. So those are just some of the things that we need to consider. But since this is a brand new platform, I think when it comes to popularity, it's also catching up as well. There had been some major updates, right? For the most recent version. I think they did something about the grip, tire distribution as well. There is heating also coming from the car itself. So those are just some of the things that I think the drivers are enjoying about Le Mans Ultimate.
Okay. And right now we are actually seeing the qualifying, so we only have 7 minutes left for our drivers to clock in their best time. Right here on screen we have Kim Canosa right now with the best time with 2 minutes and 2 seconds, and followed closely by De La Fuente, and then Mabao, Dulce, Guse, Ruiz, and Francesco, then Fernandez.
Okay, so everyone is prepping. Again, probably, for the drivers, they also don't know what to expect here. We're coming in blind, for this game. The only interesting part is that, the fact that everyone is will be inside the grid here. But when it comes to the track here, Topher, which turn do you think will be the hardest to tackle for the drivers?
There will be two corners wherein it will be a challenging for everybody. First yung hairpin, sa West Point kasi yan, and pwede mag-bottleneck dyan since lalo itong multi-class grid. Very, very important tong corner na to. The next one is the Fangio corner, which is the fast right. This one's bumpy, pero if you're making a move, pwede dito. If you can nail that bumps and control that bumps, you can gain a position there.
Is this like a pretty flat out track, or do we expect this to be a little bumpy? If it's bumpy, will it affect the car's suspension?
If you tune the suspension right, medyo pwede ka mag-flat out talaga. But get it wrong and try mo i-flat out and you might spin.
So you need to be careful about the flooring not to get it damaged, because it will definitely affect the precision, of course, and the consistency of the car. So what are we expecting to experience? At least the mistakes or yung mahirap talagang or mahihirapan yung mga drivers dito. Anong kayang challenge talaga, main challenge nila for this track?
Main challenge is yung i-control lang yung pag sa mga bumps eh. Lalo pag close racing, medyo mahirap talaga yan.
Okay, we've seen din kanina for a bit yung Pro-Am grid natin, but right now we're seeing the Pro grid. There's a qualifying Pro grid natin, Velasquez on top, followed by Reyes, Ison, and Cruz. So most of these names we've already seen in their previous grids. So these are the ones that are comprising our Pro grid. Amateur, we have this familiar names as well, so we're not able to do the full rundown. We are seeing, siguro ang tricky right now is since magkakasama nga sila sa isang grid, may visual cue rin naman if you're watching kung sino yung Pro-Am, Pro, tsaka amateurs, because visually the cars are really different din naman. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. Any other questions, Red Queen?
No, not really. But yeah, even though we are seeing all the classes here compete in a specific track, again, amateurs will compete within their class. Same thing goes for pro-ams and pros here. But again, everyone is just really probably curious, as to what will happen, for last game. I'm pretty sure when it comes to the skills, it will be really tested, especially for the pros using or driving the hyper cars here. It's really fast, and I think just like maybe one wrong move, one wrong turn could cause a major accident here. I actually tried this game, I think, at one of the events, in Pixel, and for me, it's a little bit hard to control considering just how fast they go inside the tracks. Sometimes, it's hard to anticipate like how you should be able to turn the car or approach the corners. Yeah, we'll leave it up to the pros here. But if you are going to drive, let's say, in Le Mans, what car would you go for? Would you go for the hypercar? Would you go for the LMP2? Or would you go for the Ford Mustang?
I'll go for the hypercar. If magpe-play ka ng LMU, yun yung ultimate na gusto mo i-try to master, which is the hypercar. Pero if you want to take it slowly, of course, go to GT class first, then work your way up.
How about you, Coach?
Well, I'll start with the GT3. I don't really put myself in situations that I can't really follow through. So, yeah, putting myself in a hypercar right now is not going to be ideal for me. So, mastering, siguro dun muna tayo sa GT3 as an amateur sim racer.
I'd go with the hypercar. I like them fast. And I'm pretty confident that, maybe I can handle the car. I did great when I guess Keanu and the rest of the team here put this on the motion rig. I really felt all of the rumbles there, from a Le Mans game. But as for the drivers, still, for this track, we're just as clueless as these guys are, and as also with you guys, so we don't exactly know how this thing is gonna play out for now. But I think over to the top left side of the screen here, we still got Michael Velasquez. Will he be the one taking the P1, the starting grid, followed by Russell Reyes, Enzo Izon, and Alan D. Cruz? I hope we can check out the
Pro-Am.
The Pro-Am and the amateurs as well. We get a little bit of info on our drivers. So we've got Ethan Rubio.
This is the Pro-Am.
The Pro-Am, RG Bonco coming in at second, and we've got Descalzo. And then there's Corwin Mercado.
Okay, so we're seeing the best time ng Pro is 148 or 140s, tapos 150s naman dito sa ating Pro-Am. Again, this is a huge, usually because of the factor na magkaiba talaga yung performance ng cars and yung ceiling ng performance ng cars natin. And here we have naman the amateurs. We have Kim Canosa clocking in the best time with 2:02, followed by Joel Calibabao, De La Fuente, Gutse, Dulce, Rubiz, Abat, and Francesco.
So many drivers, for the amateurs. This is going to be wild for both Pro-Ams and Pros, again, considering just how fast they can go, from inside the tracks here. But we'll just have to wait and see, ladies and gents. So far, we only have 10 seconds more, for the qualifying round before we start our races, I guess, We are holding our fist here and just really waiting, sitting at the edge of my seat as well. And just as excited as you guys, looking forward to for the race to start.
I'm really glad to see Kim Canosa actually dominating our qualifying. No, we don't usually see him on top of the qualifyings for the other disciplines. So it feels like this may be a game that he is very familiar with, or more familiar with compared to our other disciplines. So that's interesting to see. No, Kim Canosa actually dominating pagdating sa ating amateur class.
And it's great to see Ramon de la Fuente back again for the amateur class. We've seen them really battle it out, for the previous rounds that we've had, starting from F4I Racing and Assetto Corsa, and then Assetto Corsa Competizione. Again, I think we only have a few more seconds, probably minutes to go before we start the race here.
Let's see what Sebring will bring in terms of the action that we have witnessed today. And I'm really excited, no, kasi it's the first time that we're actually casting this on the broadcast. So again, thank you for the trust, AAP, for letting us explore more titles for our racers. Again, we are seeing, siguro, ang maganda dito is the mastery of not just the discipline sa circuit, pero mastery rin of our respective titles or games.
Alam mo, gusto ko yung fact na active yung mga drivers natin sa track. Pero active din sila sa comment section. And we've got Ethan Rubio, we've got Reyna Lojado as well. I think they're rooting for Russell Reyes. And Ethan Rubio also rooting for Russell Reyes. Of course, the Virtus Arcus Esports not letting go or not giving up on cheering for their team as well. And Ethan Rubio also giving a shout out to Kim Daryl Canosa.
Nakakapag-shoutout sila, no? Tapos,
driver
pa sila.
Oo nga, hindi ko alam. Don't text and drive.
Nasa pit kasi. Baka naman nasa pit.
Papahinga na.
Nasa pit kanina. Kaya, yun pala yung pit stop, no? Tamang comment lang sa comment section natin. But hindi naman kailangan driver para mag-comment. So please let us help us finish strong tonight and engage. Gising pa ba kayo? Walang tulugan to.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We're about to start our Le Mans race. Again, this is the final race for this evening. We're done, with F4I Racing. That was the first game that we've had so far. And then two Assetto Corsas. One is OMR, one is the Assetto Corsa Competizione, driving a Mercedes. And now we're done to Le Mans Ultimate. Again, my name is Red Queen Andy, together with Coach Abby and Topher Tejada. We're excited to bring you guys the latest happenings, from inside the track, this time at Le Mans.
Okay. Ayan, so well, setting it up, siguro I would just say, Topher, kamusta naman? How are you holding up? How is it spending a day with us on the desk?
As a newbie, masaya din. Nagtatry ng ibang bagay from driving to casting.
So talagang marami. We're bringing something new this season and something new with Le Mans Ultimate, okay? So let's give our production crew a little bit of time to set things up, and we'll be back shortly with the race. Okay, we have a very short formation lap right here and segregated yung ating grid. No? Again, with the hypercars taking the lead. This is our pro class and also the pro-am following closely behind. And right there, the biggest portion of our grid, we have the amateurs. So this feels like a short parade of sorts. Seeing them all together, this different colorful liveries and these different cars all together on one grid.
You know, they're not actually racing against each other, racing against time here.
Prepare pa lang naman sila.
Yan. So yan, trying to get a feel of how densely populated the grid is actually. We have quite a significant amount of drivers all together, and we're starting right about now. It's a green light right here, and we are seeing the pros go, 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 pedal to the metal, everyone, and it's time to race.
You're not exactly sure who is a first one here, but we can see Ethan Rubio, and then we got RG Bonco. Descalzo is having some sort of like a tug of war against Corwin Mercado for now. But so far they are so closely knitted, you know, with each other. It's really a little bit of a struggle to see what is actually happening, you know, right up in front. We're looking at GT3s here. Jolly Mabao is racing up against Ramon de la Fuente. They're side by side, and Kim Canosa seems to be the one in front.
Definitely, that is Kim Canosa again with the best time for our qualifying. Oh, we have a spin out. Corbin Mercado. It's not been a good day for this guy right now. He's backing out, trying to give way for all the GT cars to be able to pass by. What happened right there, Corbin? That's it.
Man,
that was a spin out all alone. He did try to avoid all the rest of the pack as he tries to regain composure.
It's okay. There's still time. We're just at the beginning of the race here, and he is driving an LMP2.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's a pretty fast car. Corin Mercado seems to be struggling a bit, you know, in terms of handling the car here. We've got Ethan Rubio so closely, but Corin Mercado was able to spin that car almost immediately. But Ethan Rubio with a kind of momentum, let's see if he can actually take that spot from Corin Mercado. It's just so amazing that Corin Mercado, even with that spin out that actually happened, he is still maintaining a good form, you know, for this race.
Yung laban ni Michael Velasquez and Russell Reyes, parang nagtuloy dito mula sa GT3 class no?
Yeah.
Oh, parang parang rematch of some
from
sort.
From ACC to LMU bigla
Now, we're looking at Russell Reyes here, and he's so close to Alan D. Cruz, and Alan Cruz is not wasting any time at all trying to overtake Russell Reyes. They're so close. They're side by side, duking it out still from GT3 competition a while ago, and it continues on, just like what Tover said. We are seeing that rivalry happen at Le Mans.
And here we have Kim Canosa totally dominating the grid for the amateurs, and Joel Kalimabao trying to catch up, and Kim Canosa trying to run away. I guess this is a really good sight that we're seeing right now. It's a new name up there in P1 for our amateurs.
Oh, Kim Canosa is definitely making it hard for Joel Calimabao to pass him. But you know what? RG Bongo is just right there beside him. But he's driving a different car since he is part of the pro class, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes. Two GT cars right behind him. Let's see what good it can do for our Fords. But speaking of good, Ramon de la Fuente again spun out. And out of all of the races that this guy participated in, this is probably where he is struggling a bit.
Yung rain medyo nagfa-factor in dito ngayon eh. Parang wet ata yung track nila ngayon. Another spin out.
Oh, yeah. The struggle for control, no? Again, with wet surface, is really challenging to find the grip on these tires, and especially with the challenge of the top speeds ng ating mga machines. So Joel Calimabao here successfully takes P1 away from Kim Canosa with that really clean overtake right there, and he's trying to run away with it over here on our amateur grid.
So if you're looking at the minimap here, ladies and gents, the green ones, they are the amateurs, and I feel like the blue
are the pro-ams.
Are the pro-ams, and the red are the pros. Okay, so we're looking at Russell Reyes here, and currently he is at he's second to Michael Velasquez, but I'm not sure for how long Michael Velasquez can keep this up. I mean, Russell Reyes is just really following Michael Velasquez for now, probably also just being patient.
Yeah, we've seen these names battling it out for our pro segments. So all day long, they've got it covered. And here we have, again, there's a lot of action happening actually for our amateurs. This is a very close P1 and P2. Kim Canosa trying to get back P1 from Joel Calimabao, and there's a lot of space to do so. Again, we still have 25 minutes left on the clock, and there's still a lot of room for everyone to make their moves.
I'm not exactly sure, but was there a little hiccup that happened?
Yeah, I think
just
there's
behind
no, I think
two there.
Are they in the pit? I think they may have been.
They may have stopped. Yeah. For now.
Taking a stroll or a pause at the pit. That is one amateur and one pro-am.
Yep. But the pros continue to race on, and they're also clutched it up all together here. Same thing goes for our amateurs. But we are hearing a little bit of reaction, coming from the crowd here. A little bit of oohs and ahs, probably because of the turns. These drivers are making currently. Kim Canosa seems to be doing a good job so far, but unfortunately, you blink and you miss. Joel Calimabao was able to take P1, and Kim Canosa got pushed for P2. But then again, it's not too late just yet. There's still time to pick up the pace here, and Kim Canosa can probably overtake Joel Calimabao. But it all depends on how good Mabao is when it comes to defense.
Definitely. So that is how things are playing out. I'm interested to see our pros right now. So they are trying to take space away from one of our pro-am cars na nagiging backmarker na right now, because the pros are really just speeding away with this Le Mans Ultimate grid that we have. Michael Velasquez still on the race lead with a second and a half lead over Russell Reyes. Russell Reyes trying to keep up and take the win away from Michael Velasquez, and this is how it is playing out for our pros right here.
Was there ever like an incident with supercars or hypercars rather flying off of the ground just because of how fast they go inside the tracks?
Yung downforce ng mga hypercars is strong enough para hindi siya magka-lift. But back nung 90s, yung same category sila sa endurance, may mga nagli-lift talaga. Out of the sobrang tulin nila ng top speed.
Parang may aeroplano sa daan. Yeah.
Okay, We have another spin-out, Corbin Mercado. Medyo suki siya ng spin-outs for today. We're still hoping that he would be able to bounce back. Maybe not today, but maybe on our next round. The slippery East surface just trying to add a bit of spice in terms of our race right now.
I feel like he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, for today. Not a very good day number one here for Corbin Mercado, if we're really going to be honest here. We've seen a lot of spin-outs, from this guy from the previous rounds. But the good thing about that is, well, we're still at day number one. This is just round one. We still got rounds number 2 and 3, which is definitely going to be happening soon. But for now, yeah, I mean, Corbin Mercado needs to do something about this. I mean, he needs to keep his focus, up until the end of this match, because, that's the best thing that you can do at this point.
Okay, Joel Calimabao right here, building a gap. 2-minute gap na tayo here. Then Dulce, no, it's a minus 2 seconds. Minus 2 seconds. Very interesting. Is it a penalty provision? Kasi it feels like naka-negative yung ating lead for Joel Calimabao. But anyway, Mabao, Canosa, Dulce, that's it. Yun yung shake-up natin pagdating sa ating grid. This is for the amateurs. Ruiz, a little bit of a slip and slide right there. Again, this is what we're seeing. May missed yan because, again, wet yung ating surface. It's been raining dito sa track natin sa Sebring, no? So, yan ang challenges na kinakaharap ng ating drivers right now.
Yes, you know what they say, be careful because it's slippery when wet. Also applies onto the cars as well. You need to be more careful and considerate about, when you're about to make your turns. You must be careful. You must be very careful not to spin out. Might be a little harder to control, but the thing is, and this is what Mate told me, you need to be mutual with the car. In short, you need to be one with the car. You need to know what the car needs, how to move forward, if you need to brake, if you need to turn, if you need to go with the flow. I think all that, you really have to get a feel of it.
May mga saying in drivers. You have to drive the car. The car will not drive you.
Ooh, care to
It
explain more of
means
that?
you have to palabasin mo yung potential ng car. Yun lang yun. I-max out mo yung kung ano yung kaya ng car. You will not force the car para magpunta ka sa taas. You have to use the car's potential para makuha mo yung results.
Man, sounds so technical, but it makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, if you're really an absolute driver out there, you know what Topher is saying. It's not just about the physicalities of the car or the parts of the car. I think it also goes with like the gut, the grit, to actually win and to know how to push your limits when it comes to racing. And now we're looking at a possible 3-way battle here, but it's is this a hypercar, an LMP2?
Yep.
And a Ford GT right here, Ford Mustang GT.
It's not every day you see 3 different cars na ganito yung kalaki yung difference in one grid. So that's definitely something that we can only see, dito sa ating 2026 National Esports Championship. So guys, if you are not entertained, I would wonder why. Kasi napaka-exciting nitong ating grid right now. Okay. Here we go. Joel Calimabao still at the top of the pack for our amateurs, followed closely by Kim Canosa, and then Dulce and Gucci. Comprising yung top 3 and 4 natin. This is the teammates na meron tayo for really this Arcus Esports of the LSU.
Siguro one thing that I could probably say about this race, hindi ko ma-pinpoint kasi kung sino dun sa pros natin actually really making good time, and kung sino yung naaabutan sa track, yung mga Ford Mustang GT3 natin, of course, they're the ones, the slowest car so far sa track natin dito, and they are obstacles for those faster cars here, but I cannot really see who is driving really fast for the hypercars, for the LMP2s, and even the Ford Mustang.
Well, actually, this is kung makikita nyo on the left side of our screen, we have the map. Instead of the livery numbers, that is actually the rank numbers for our classes, no? So it's, you can see naman, medyo clustered together naman yung ating pros. Still at P1, we have Velasquez, Reyes, Cruz, and Ison in terms of placement nila sa ating grid. But may negative 1.4 si Velasquez. Tingnan natin if Reyes will be able to really just catch up din pagdating sa placement sa grid. And also, you can see yung ating pro-ams. Sila actually yung medyo scattered sa ating grid. But all the rest of our green markers are also medyo close together din naman.
Well, I can see the pros now also clustered up. I think this is a new lap for them. They're going through some of the drivers from the amateur class and the pro class as well. We've got drivers 1 and 2 from the pro, who is a little consistent, I might say, when it comes to driving. For the amateur, okay, so we're looking at what name?
This is Guse and Dulce. Yes, teammates sila actually. So we are seeing them battle it out. Napakaganda nung distance between these two cars, no, dito sa ating amateur slot. But Guse actually overtaking si Dulce, no, taking P3. We all know the goal is to get P1, and if not, at least podium finish pa rin naman. And that is the goal right now. So they're battling for P3 and P4 respectively.
The number 1 from the pro class is just right up behind Ruiz, if I'm not mistaken. Ruiz, number 5, right there. Let's see if there you go. There is Daryl Ruiz on the screen right now, feeling a little pressure from behind. Yeah, I think the pros are closing in to B Ruiz.
Okay.
Parang kakapass out lang ata ni Michael Velasquez and Russell Reyes kay Ruiz.
Oh.
Ayun.
Ayan. They're clearing out and Ruiz is actually trying to give way. Ayan, nakita natin, no? Medyo nag-give way siya doon. Priority, of course, yung ating hypercars when it comes to this race. No? There's a term that we call back markers, right? Topher, can you explain a little bit more about that?
Yun yung pag yung nasa lead lap is naabutan na yung pinakadulo sa likod. And yun yung sila yung mga back markers. Usually sa track, fina-flag yan ng blue flags. It means you have to give way para makadaan yung faster car. Or the lead car.
So that's also part of the racing discipline, to not block the way of the cars that are faster than you or have already or way in front of you, even more than a lap ahead of you. So, yan yung mga key notes if you are trying to get into racing. Hindi to basta-basta, because you also have to be aware of what's happening around you. And that's where even yung ating technical team, we have the crew rin sometimes calling out in terms of the actual races, diba? Comms is really, really important as well.
For the pros, I think it is still Michael Velasquez leading. You know, he's currently at P1, followed by Russell Reyes at P2. And for the amateurs is Joel Kelly Mabao holding on to P1 here. And now we do have a visual, you know, for the pros here. Alan Cruz is now at P3 and Ezo Izon coming in at last. Looking at Russell Reyes making it through the a lap here. He is right behind someone, and I'm guessing that would be, of course, Michael Velasquez, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. On the comment section, shout out muna, Vridis Arcus Esports. Sabi niya, team orders do not crash on each other, or do not crash each other. Yan yung key thing, again, with some of our racers, di ba? It's always happening. May chika about team orders, pero wag na nating pasukin yan. But this is very it's a famous topic, especially for F1, di ba? Team orders, letting your competing players kapag nasa same grid sila know na they have to give way para wag mag-cause ng incident and to clash against each other.
I cannot even believe that we have like a 13-year-old joining the pro class, driving a hypercar and driving Le Mans.
And he's doing so well then. We were talking about Alan Cruz, right? Okay. Okay, Russell Reyes, again, overtaking one of our amateur cars right now. Parang dali-dali sa kanila to navigate, no? With this speed and the condition as well.
I was not really hoping, but I was kind of expecting, like compared to the other disciplines that we've had, for this round, I did kind of expect more incidents. Just considering how chaotic this is, hypercars, LMP2s, and Ford Mustang GT3 all in one grid here. But it's turning out to be completely opposite. Kim Canosa right now, he just got passed by Russell Reyes, of course, driving a hypercar right there. I don't think Kim Canosa can do anything about it. Right behind Canosa, it's Gucci from DLSU.
Interesting, no? Did Canosa fall a few paces away from... he was holding on to the lead kanina. There you go. Joel Calimabao running away, building up a lead. Now at almost 4 seconds ahead. Now it's Canosa with the pressure right now to keep Gucci away from him. He was holding on to P1 kanina, but right now he's under attack with Gucci trailing close behind. Okay?
Kim Canosa giving way to Alan Cruz.
Yep, that is right. I mean, obviously, Alan Cruz is much faster at this point. But Gucci, just trailing behind Canosa. Waiting for him to strike, pero siguro naalangan pa siya, no? Naalangan pa siya at this point. It's just so many things going on at the moment. You have to not just focus your eyes on the one in front of you, but also those fast cars coming in hot from behind.
He has to keep Gucci at bay din kasi. So, medyo technical kung habulin ba niya yung nasa P1 or maintain na yung P2.
Yes. Again, more risks, more rewards, but also yung risk na yun can spell out disaster, and we've seen that happen kanina with all the spin-outs that we're seeing this grid.
I think Russell Reyes is making last moves now out for last 10 minutes.
Yep,
lapit if you notice the screen, yung green bar dyan, I think that's the battery for the hypercars. If I'm right, Michael Velasquez still has 67% battery and Russell Reyes has 34%.
Whatever happened there? I mean, why is such a huge gap there? I mean, we're talking about 67%. They all started at the same time. And almost everyone, even Alan Cruz and Izan at 68% still. Why are we looking at 33% for Russell Reyes?
If I'm right, possible na maagang ginamit ni Russell Reyes yung battery. So, mas maaga na drain. So, may 32%. Oh!
Someone just got pushed out of the track here. And I believe that was Michael Velasquez versus Russell Reyes.
Russell Reyes. So, for the last 9 minutes, dikit pa din yung laban nilang dalawa.
So, Russell Reyes still has a window of opportunity that it can take. The question right here is, can he last all throughout? Reyes with a really good attack for the corner and exiting that right-hand corner better. Russell Reyes takes the P1.
Now, I have a question. Since Russell Reyes was able to take P1 from the hands of Michael Velasquez, would his battery be enough to last up until the end of this race?
Yeah, that will be the question. It will depend kay Russell how he will manage that.
Oh man, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
considering may 65% pa si Michael Velasquez.
That is a huge gap right there.
He has a lot of battery at his disposal. So yung sa main straight, magagamit mo siya yung sobra.
What would be the strategy here for Russell Reyes? I mean, obviously, you cannot drain the battery. You have to make it last up until the end of this round. But then again, we both mentioned it. He's already at 31% here. He's going up against Michael Velasquez, who held on, at P1 for so long. But at 31%, we're not exactly sure if he can last long up against Michael Velasquez. And I don't know, should he step on the gas? Should he be more aggressive, or should he maintain consistency na lang for now?
For one, consistency na lang to. Nail mo lang yung corners ng maayos para at least nasa lead ka pa din.
Actually, because of the battery power, if you're talking about battery consumption, most of the time it is used sa straights natin. So as we are looking at the map, Sebring does provide some clean straightaways, no? And that is where the window of opportunity will come in for those who have conserved their batteries better. We're looking at the amateurs as well. Medyo nag-aalangan na. Joey Calimabao and Kim Canosa both at a yellow status right now with 28-24%, while the rest of the grid is still at green. So again, this is a risk. Would you push it so far and build your lead, or are you gonna bet and lose your lead dahil ginamit mo siya straight away? So we're talking about the defense that Russell Reyes is providing himself. Michael Velasquez posing a threat right now, and he can't really defend well kapag sa straightaways kasi nga lamang ng power si Matthew Velasquez. But the turns, dahil mas maganda yung exits ni Russell Reyes, he's still able to defend.
Okay, for the Pro-Ams, P1 is held on by RG Bonco, followed by Ethan Rubio. And then we got Descalzo coming in at P3. Corwin Mercado with all of the spin-outs that just happened. He is now currently at the last place, for the Pro-Ams.
So maganda yung gaps between our Pro-Ams. Ang ganda ng spacing nila. So I don't anticipate any movement with our grid for the Pro-Ams. This is I think decided na. But all the pressure is on Russell Reyes and Michael Velasquez still trying. What happened right there? Was that did the car stop?
I think everyone's just excited, with the battle happening between Russell Reyes and Michael Velasquez. But there was a spin out that happened just now.
It's a wide exit for Dulce. Medyo nag-oversteer siya ng a little bit doon. But here we are seeing Russell Reyes still able to defend attacking Michael Velasquez. 5 minutes.
Oh, that was not good. The pressure finally kicked in for Russell Reyes. I mean, considering, maybe he's thinking about the battery life, 21% going up against Michael Velasquez there. He kind of lost control and just spun out, inside the track here. That paved the way for Michael Velasquez now to solidify himself at P1 when it comes to the pro class.
Okay, we are getting sabi ni Rally Daddy overcompensating. May konting jiggle dun trying to recover after that turn, and that actually caused the lock up. Kaya yun, nag-spin out and medyo nawala ng control si Russell Reyes. So that's a sad turn of events because we were excited about how things are turning up.
To be fair, that was the very first time that I saw Russell Reyes lost control of the car.
Because it's wet, it's fast, it's quick. Never say never, sabi nga ni Justin Bieber nung Biebercella.
But may 4 minutes pa, so anything can happen here. Si Michael Velasquez, pwede rin namang mangyari sa kanya yung nangyari kay Russell.
Pag yan nangyari, may caster curse ka rin.
No, please, no. Ayoko mag-blame ng drivers.
But just looking at how aggressive Russell Reyes is at the moment.
No.
We just lost him.
What happened?
Off screen. I think he went off track a little bit. Maybe nahirapan to turn back.
We're not exactly sure what happened just yet, but we'll confirm with you guys later on. So far, we're looking at the Pro-Am class here. RG Bonco still at the top here, followed by Ethan Rubio. It's still the same story, Corey Mercado still at the last position here. I think it's pretty a steady course, for at least for the side of the Pro-Ams here. Now, we're not exactly sure what happened to Russell Reyes. We're down to only 3 minutes, for this race. And Sayan, we were talking about, anything can still happen, with Michael Velasquez being at the top here. There's still an opportunity for Russell Reyes to take that spot. But unfortunately, I think, something happened with like the connection. We're not exactly sure. We'll find out about that later on.
Okay. Now, here we have Russell Reyes still naman at P2, no? Medyo maganda yung gap nila with Alan Cruz and Enzo Ison. So, at least he still gets to put up a great end to the race with 2 minutes and 30 remaining. We have the grid very much locked up for our pro-ams. Pero for our amateurs and our pros, meron pa nga bang chance for a shake-up?
Alam niyo, it was a mystery to me, no? Sayang lang yung spin out ni Russell Reyes. Ang mystery kasi dun is kung tama ba yung strategy na ginawa ni Michael Velasquez. Kung nag-save up ba siya ng sobrang battery. Because yung going to the end of the race, di ba? Nakuha ni Russell Reyes yung lead with that 22% of battery left. Tapos si Michael Velasquez is may natitira pang 60 plus that time. So what if hindi nag-spin si Russell Reyes that time, di ba?
Oo nga, panghihinayangan mo yun eh. Should I have applied more of my battery? Kasi hindi naman isusoli ng organizer yung 55% no? If you finish the race with an extra 50. So, that's a very good point right there, Topher, actually.
What if umabot sila nung down the
wire, no?
Down the wire. Did I do the right strategy of saving up enough battery?
Russell Reyes!
What is going on? Russell Reyes just hit Descalzo from the Pro-Am. I think it's getting into him. This is, again, the first time that I've seen Russell Reyes spun out of control during a race. And also, this is unusual of him to bump another racer inside the track here. So I guess medyo na-rattle siya dun sa fight kanina up against Michael Velasquez. Pwede din, because he's been playing, right?
He's been racing all day.
Oh, yeah.
That
He's
is
been with
true.
us. Tsaka hindi biro yung races, laging laging dikit.
Alan Cruz really took advantage yung nangyari kay Russell Reyes, ha?
Oh, yeah. He's now sitting comfortably in P2. Now, with 30 seconds remaining, this is it. This is going to be
for sure
the end of the race. No, we're going to approach the last lap for all these cars. And Alan Cruz kind of peaked in the right moment. Talaga steady lang siya, no? Parang less mistakes, pero there it is.
Anything can happen. That is it. We called it out. And, that is the right move, for Alan Cruz. You see your opponent losing control. You take that advantage and just go for the strike, right? And now we're looking at him, and he's already at peak 2 here. Michael Velasquez, again, regaining the spot here at P1. Russell Reyes, it's interesting, if he was here, I would love to pick his brain, and ask him about what happened during that little scuffle right there. But yeah, we're done.
That is it. The time is up. We are about to conclude our first day of racing right here, and we are seeing again Russell Reyes recovering from that very eventful race that we just ran here at Le Mans. This is the first time ever that we're running Le Mans Ultimate on our race day. So thank you for exploring this new discipline with us. Okay, Alan Cruz. There's still time, no? There's still time, huh? Things still shake up a little bit, no? May wiggle pa tayong pwedeng mangyari. There's still room for. Okay, and is that the line? There you go.
There you go. Finish. Yeah. If I was Russell Reyes, I honestly wouldn't know how to feel. It's so close, and then losing control just like that. I'd feel a little frustration.
Okay, and there you go.
Coming from that race.
Across the line as well. And so Ison, all the players for our pro class across the line.
And then there you go. Ethan Rubio was okay. Finished. So first, he's first for the pro-ams here. And I thought it was RG Bonko still maintaining the P1 position, but it was Ethan Rubio who actually finished first. And again, Jorge Mercado would like to know about, how it happened. It wasn't really a good day for Mercado here, but it's just a good thing. We are just at round number 1.
Okay, across the line, RG Bonko as well, concluding the day for himself. He participated in 2 of our races, so good job, for RG Bonko.
And for the amateur, we've got one Daniel Fernandez that he wasn't able to finish the race here. Got two of them already crossing the line. That would be Ruiz and Francesco. And Joe Calimabao.
Right there across the line, Joe Calimabao. And we have Gucci following close behind, also across the line. Kim Canosa.
Kim Canosa across the line.
Okay, and of course, followed closely behind by Dulce. Dulce, say it.
Cross the line.
There you go. Okay, we have to say it. And of course, rounding up our amateur class, we have Mr. De La Fuente right here, trying to conclude and finish along with the rest of the pack. And he is approaching the finish line. And we are just preparing ourselves to say, Topher, take this away. Ikaw naman. Okay, medyo.
He's coming. Konti na lang.
Okay, may wiggle pa dun, There you go.
Hey.
Ayan na.
Cross the line.
Yes, there you go. And that's how we conclude our Le Mans Ultimate penultimate race for the day.
Yung mga action pala na hinahanap natin, yung mga incidents na hinahanap natin happened toward the latter stages of the match here. They're so close at maintaining their position, but something happens at the last minute and you lose your spot. So again, for Ramon de la Fuente, he had been very consistent, since iRacing. Assetto Corsa, I think when it comes to Le Mans, we've seen him struggle a bit. But you're right. I mean, you brought up a very good point. I mean, these guys have been racing, since 3 o'clock this afternoon, and now it's already past 12. So fatigue.
Good morning.
Fatigue must be settling in already. So I guess that's one big factor that we need to consider. The fact that Russell Reyes spin out of control. Corwin also spun out of control. So probably these are some of the few considerations for the drivers.
Okay. So that's it. We are seeing on screen some of the highlights. Again, that uneventful and unfortunate collision between Reyes and Scalzo as well. So again, this is the first time we're seeing all three classes together and all three different cars together in Le Mans Ultimate. And that has been the ultimate conclusion for our day one of round one AAP National Esports Championship. Again, this is the circuit round. And next week, we're going to go to Rally.
What a day! What a day it has been, seeing again the drivers battle it out from iRacing, Assetto Corsa, and then Le Mans. I'm pretty sure the guys gave their best. Everyone really performed really great. Everyone put up a great show. Again, kudos to not just the drivers but also the casters as well. Topher, this was your debut. Hopefully we can continue casting with you for the next races to come, and for the whole production team, Kiana Dominado Wookie there, and also Derek Coldix, and also Big DC, for setting up a very good casters desk here. You've seen everyone give their best.
Shout out to our graphics team, Keisha, and as well as our stewards right there. Okay.
Yung mga stewards.
Stewards natin. We have, I think there's Posh, there's Kenneth, there's Angel, of course, taking care of the technicals, along with Law. And that's the team that we have right now. Shout out to Sir JC as well, who passed by and brought our guest
and
as well.
Pawi Base.
Yes.
The
And
slalom king, two-time AAP Driver of the Year for slalom, Pawi Base.
yeah, I hope we can have more guests pa, di ba, in our next cast. So that's really great that we can integrate our track racers sa race. Okay, ayan yung ating team right there. Kaway-kaway. Di ba?
And also big shout out to Kenneth as well for giving his insights, right? Also sharing some of his experiences as well as a driver, giving us pretty much cool notes, for sim racing in case you guys are planning or aspiring to become one of the drivers here for AAP Esports.
Actually, Red Queen, tama ka doon sa Kenneth B. Hindi, yun yata talaga yung pag nag-round up tayo ng mga violations, si Kenneth B na lang You cannot do that, di ba?
You cannot be doing that.
You cannot be doing that. So maybe
So-
a new segment ni Kenneth for today.
Yeah, for the official announcement of the winners, I think we'll be posting that one. We'll give a little time, for the whole community to talk about some of the few incidents that happened inside the track there. I'm pretty sure there will be a deliberation that will happen, considering all factors, of course, coming from the drivers. So make sure that you follow the social media pages, AAP, Motorsports, Dominant E-Motorsports, Nerd Herd official, and every sponsor that we have so far in this tournament. So I guess that is it. It has been a long day for each and every one of us. I'm pretty happy that you guys stayed with us, from the get-go. The number is still up here for our viewers. Extremely grateful that you guys, kept us company.
But let's go to break before we round up for our official announcements and close. See you
Okay,
guys
just
in a
break.
bit. Stay.
Okay, pretty pumped up and excited that I was able to finish the track without making any mistakes, but not as fast as I would want to go. So now that I'm getting a bit more familiar, maybe I'll speed up a bit more.
We've never been here before. It's a new track to us. We just finished up one of the new cars we were having, a Vios, and we wanted to see what it can do here.
Oh, great track. It's like I'm really happy to be here. It's like the track is not a car breaker, and it's run very well. It's overseen by AAP, so the safety standards are very high, and we're all here for safety.
What motivates me, it's once you get into the sport, the adrenaline rush is very addictive. So that's keep me going, yung rush,
Ngayon, mas challenging sa akin itong araw natin kasi meron tayong night stage na iba talaga pag gabi na may gagamit ka lang ng dalawang malakas na ilaw, yun very challenging sa amin yung pag day and night talaga.
For me, it's the most challenging part on this track, especially on the hairpin, especially on the straights. It's bumpy, and we're just enjoying the car and also the race.
But this is the best track ever. It's free flowing, it's long, it's tiring, and more speed.
Challenging part is yung nandun sa likod. Basta mga pang simula second or third turn from starting line, masyado madulas. So parang almost twice ako muntik mag-speed out, umikot.
It's adrenaline rush. No? It brings out the best in you, even though we're competing with the young guns. As you know, mabibilis talaga reflex ng mga bata. We were once young.
Came over to see what it was like, and frankly, I don't know, I was gonna say I was surprised. No, because I shouldn't be surprised after seeing Clark. I mean, I have a couple of friends that came over to the Philippines, and I told them that I was gonna take them to a racetrack. They were a little skeptic, but when they saw it, they were impressed. And I must say that the same with me here. I think the track's very nice, twisty, but very nice. The surface fantastic, the width is fantastic, and for what I see, coverage and a lot of people devoted to the sport.
Clocking in a 9 to 5, you don't know why, but time to say goodbye to your shitty office chair. It's not fair that you're unaware about ergonomics. Sitting right is just economics. Save a few bucks from physiotherapy. Save a few pains from sitting terribly. Proper desk and chair so you won't be aching. Here's a word from our sponsor, GT3 Racing.
This is the 2025 Philippine Rallycross Series rounds 2 and 3. We're back at it.
Today, there's a lot of attendees. Some are new, coming from another group. So they're trying out this track. We're actually inviting other rally drivers, other drivers who are interested in rally racing. So this is a very good venue. It's open, safe, and the organizers are prepared for any eventualities.
First of all, I'm very pleased that I chanced upon one round of the Rallycross series. I usually, especially during this period, I have roles, official roles overseas. And I took the chance to come and observe. I noticed two things. I'm seeing a lot more cars entries that I'm not familiar with, so that's a very good sign. And secondly, this is a new configuration that I'm seeing compared to the last time I was here. It's a combination of high-speed slight corners and some tight hairpins, which would guarantee enjoyment and challenge to all competitors today.
Well, apart from the obvious that we provide the windshields for our cars, yung mga racing cars natin, apart from yung sa ating Philippine Rally, also the other local motorsports natin dito like drifting and drag racing. We also support, ang malaki namin partner talaga dyan is AAP, because we also share in that advocacy of, keeping the racing off.
Yep, and that's it. That's it for our round one. Again, we're here. I'm so excited to deliver the good news to you. That is the results for the day. Again, I'm so glad I'm with a procaster right here. We have Red Queen Andy over on my right, and the new rookie caster, Topher Tejada. Thank you for parang laban tayo, endurance race to for us. No, we started the stream at around 3 o'clock, and we are ending it. Tumawid na tayo sa midnight. So good morning everyone. Good morning. Good morning. May lakas pa ba tayo?
Kaya nyo pa ba?
Wala na raw, hindi na raw. Umiiling na yung DOP natin, guys. Maaga pa yung call time niya bukas sa Pampanga. So let's do this. Let's do a run through.
So, akala ko ipopost na lang yung winners natin sa social media page. But I think we want to give you guys, of course, what happened all throughout, day number 1 and also round number 1 of circuit here. Hindi natin papalagpasan without really telling you guys just who dominated, for each of the classes here. For the amateur, starting with the amateur, we got Joel Kelly Mabao currently at first place with a total of 25 points here, followed by the Wonder Kid or the Wonder Boy, Arkin Rodriguez with a total of 18 points coming in at second. And for third, we've got Kim Canosa with 15 points.
Again, that's the Formula 4 for our iRacing grid that we are seeing on screen. Congratulations, Joel Kelly Mabao with P1.
Those are our top performers when it comes to the amateur class. And again, Arkin Rodriguez did not even disappoint us. Having, one of the drivers with the most number of points here.
Again, next graphic that we have, we will show you the next results in a short while. Again, yun yung amateur natin. Tama ba? Amateur for our F4 sa iRacing. But if there are names na nakita nyo from last season hindi nyo nakikita there, it might be or probably because they have leveled up and joined our Pro-Am class. So we're excited to show you the other results that we have right now. Again, speaking of results, Red Queen, what if pag-usapan natin yung results with Topher joining in sa casting desk? Ano yung masasabi mo with the casting ni Topher naman? Ano? Wala ka bang comments? congratulatory remarks?
I learned a lot, when it comes to technical stuff. Of course, we need to be able to figure out on how we can probably translate that to our audience. I'm pretty sure we do have a lot of newcomers, so stream that, and new viewers who would very much love to understand what's really going on, from inside of the tracks here. It's easy to interpret what you see visually, like, okay, there's a fast car, okay, they're racing, he is very aggressive when it comes to the turns here, but the discipline behind it, the discipline behind each of the races that we've just had, I think that is, the most important. That's the juice that we need to be able to communicate with our viewers, and really trying hard, as much as we can. I am trying to learn a lot of stuff, from iRacing, F4, from Assetto Corsa, and also Le Mans, and we're very happy to have you on board with us, Topher. And now we're looking at the screen, and this is a provisional results here. This is for the Pro-Am.
F4, iRacing, yes.
iRacing, okay, we've got Aldrin Jose coming in at the top spot with 25 points. We've got Kilua Daloma with 18 points, and the very pro Ethan Rubio coming in at third place with a total of 15 points.
I would like to give a shout out din sa ating drivers right now. They're engaging in the comment section. No? Sabi ni Ethan Rubio, real pit stop daw yung for comment. Yun na pag-usapan natin na nagpipit stop talaga sila to engage and put in the comments. Actually, we have Jokas Tunke. Ganda pala sabi niya, kudos to endurance casters. Siya yung nagsabi nun kanina. So, again, thank you for engaging. Okay, now we have, meron tayong congratulations dito. We love you, Topher daw. Ay! Sino yan? Okay.
Who's that?
Good morning daw from Ethan Rubio. Kudos to the prod team and the casters as well. Kudos, Ethan. Thank you for sending words of encouragement to the prod team right now.
All right, for the F4 Pro this time, no doubt, we're looking at Russell Reyes here with a total of 25 points, getting the top spot, followed by Enzo Izon with 18 points at second place, and Michael Velasquez at the third place with 15 points.
Yeah, a good start for Russell Reyes dito sa ating F4 Pro class.
You know, not gonna lie here, it was very exhausting, very draining in terms of energy. Why? Because there were a lot of hype engagements, you know, coming from the drivers. There were a lot of dogfights starting from F4I Racing down to Assetto Corsa, even the Le Mans. Medyo nagkagulo tayo sa Le Mans kasi we don't even know exactly what was going on. But what we do know is that we got hypercars, we've got the LMP2s, the Aurica 7, and also the Ford Mustang GT3 in just one grid. So it's pretty chaotic, you know, to see how they were actually performing, you know, from inside of the track here. And now we're looking for more, of course, results that came in, you know, for today. So we've pretty much shown you guys already, you know, for the amateur and the pro-am and the pros, you know, for the F4I Racing. So I guess we are already jumping into Assetto Corsa. So we've had two Assetto Corsas here. One is Assetto Corsa and one is Competizione. So for the amateur OMR one-make race, that's James Patrick Lopez with 25 points. Okay, but I think it's a different
The picture is Russell Reyes.
Russell Reyes ang picture natin dito.
Placeholder.
Ramon de la Fuente with 18 points coming in at second place here, and Tico Grasparriel with 15 points coming in at third. So that was the OMR one make race amateur class for the Assetto Corsa.
Okay, placeholder lang yung pictures, guys. Don't worry, we'll be posting an official graphic for our team. Kasi baka nagulang kayo. Medyo kamukha ni Enzo Ison yun. Let's give a little leeway for our team right now. Okay, then we are actually trying to show you more of our results. But again, Assetto Corsa, very exciting race as well. So we have the first slide that we showed. We did show you is the amateur class, and now we're moving on to the pro-am as well. So yes, kamusta naman natin pro-am?
So for the pro amateur, it's Rain Alojado taking the first spot with 25 points. RG Bonco again with 18 points at second place here, and Ethan Gucci. Lasalle making his debut for this season was able to get a total of 15 points and secured the third place.
Good job for our podium finishers for our pro-am for our one-make race. Okay. Exciting yung ating how it's shaping up to be. Again, if you are noticing a difference between how it ended on stream and the rankings that we're showing, it's again, we are factoring some of the penalties and all the considerations for all the incidents that we have recorded alongside our stewards and the replays that we are doing as well.
Okay, so for the pro class OMR, Russell Reyes still at the top spot here with 25 points, and then we got, of course, Matthew Ang currently in Taiwan at second place, and then Luke Morales here with 15 points coming in at third. So this is a little bit unusual for me, seeing Luis Moreno being at fifth place and Victor Echena being at the last here. But then again, this is just day number one and round number one of the circuit here. So there will be a reshuffle that's definitely going to be happening soon.
May 2 rounds pa para makabawi.
There you go.
Okay. So next, we have the Assetto Corsa Competición. Let's see the results.
Prince Contreras at 25 points. Again, for the amateur, this is GT3 Assetto Corsa. Number 2, Denver Abbat with 18 points. And Joel Kelly Mabao with 15 at 3rd.
That's our GT3 amateur results. It's a really great showing. You have 12 total drivers for our amateur race, so a really good start for round 1. And really excited to see all these names, maybe and more, for our round 2 coming up, and also maybe for our for our rally round as well for next week.
It's really not a bad way to start, kick off the season here with a round number 1 circuit. I mean, again, everyone just really performed at their best, really gave a lot of effort to making sure that they finish at the top here, to get to the podiums. And we're just as excited as you are, guys, checking out the other results, for other disciplines. I think this time we're looking at GT3. We're waiting for GT3 Assetto Corsa amateur class. Who actually won from this class? Let's check it out.
This is the Pro-Am for GT3.
For provisional results for the GT3 Pro-Am, P1 will be Ethan Guse. P2 will be Tico Gasparil, and Corwin Mercado taking the P3.
Wow, even after all of those spin outs, Corwin Mercado still was able to secure that 3rd spot, for the Pro-Ams here, garnering enough number of points, just to make sure that he finishes at the top as well. Okay, so that was the Pro-Am. We're looking and waiting for the Pro class, actually, but I think you guys already have like an idea on who actually got the top spot, and that is, of course, none other than, it's a matchy now. The name and the face, of course, 25 points to Russell Reyes, and then followed by Michael Velasquez with 18 points, and Alan Cruz with 15 points. Also a wonder kid right here.
Okay, so that's our pro results for GT3, and still, we're just halfway with our results because we still have more coming up. And again, we have 3 different classes for amateur. This is the anticipated bigger grid that we usually have. More people joining in. We have new faces, new names lining up, and we're really excited to have you guys join in as well. Whether you have a controller, a keyboard, maybe you're using your mouse. If you're using a fight stick, hats off to you. But whatever you're using at home, please sign up and join us on the amateur grid. And right here, we have our provisional results for Le Mans Ultimate Amateur. First, we have Joel Kalimabao, followed by Ethan Guse and Kim Canosa at P3.
Well, anyway, we're just waiting for the results to come out here, ladies and gents, and I'm pretty sure you guys, that's exactly what you guys are doing as well. I'm just really waiting. I'm having all of these ideas in my mind and also the names, but of course we are gonna wait with the official results here. RG Bonco topping the pro amateur here at Le Mans with 25 points, and then we got Ethan Rubio, of course, with 18, and Alberto Descalzo with 15 points. Now, unfortunately for Kerwin, during the Le Mans, he did struggle, at handling the car. But I'm pretty sure he has take home, notes on where to improve, what went wrong during the race. I mean, the important thing is the mindset that you want to always come back strong, and even if you didn't exactly have like a perfect run for today.
Okay, and that is our Pro-Am, and we're headed off to the final grid. We have our results right here. For a pro, we have number 1, Michael Velasquez. Number 2, P2 is Alan Cruz. And P3, we have Russell Reyes. P4, rounding up the rest of our grid, Enzo Ison for pro at Le Mans Ultimate.
I guess that's it. I think we've given out all of the names, from F4 iRacing, Assetto Corsa, and Assetto Corsa Competizione, down to our last game, Le Mans Ultimate. And again, I'm wishing the best of luck, for our drivers, because we've got round 2 coming up very soon. And again, the schedule already been posted on the social media pages. Don't forget to follow them, AAP Motorsports. We've got Dominato E-Motorsports as well. So if you want to stay updated, with all the winners from the first day, you can check them out there. If you want to know more about how you can join AAP Esports, again, if you want to go try out the iRacing for free, make sure that you follow the instruction posted either on their website or their social media pages. And as for you guys, thank you so much for keeping the energy alive, just supporting your drivers, supporting your favorite teams here, and also for sharing the live broadcast to everyone, inviting your friends over to come and watch, this spectacular event happen today. So I guess that is it. Again, thank you to our production team, FPS Feature Perfect Studios, for delivering a very smooth broadcast here to you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all that. So again, my name is Red Queen Andy.
I am Coach Abby.
I'm Topher.
And this was day number 1 of the 2026 National Esports Championship, brought to you by AAP and powered by Dominato E-Motorsports. We'll see you again on the next race. Bye!
The streets and on the track. So, yun ang pinakamalaking namin support talaga sa local motorsports natin.
If you want to get into motorsports, it's easy now. There are a lot of grassroots programs, there are a lot of racing schools available, there are a lot of racing events available, and we're not as intimidating as you think. Racing is a sport that everybody loves. If you're new, we won't be aggressive. We'll actually welcome you a lot more because we want more people in our family of motorsports.
Good driver who always competes with himself first. Try to make every round better time, but also in safe.
Well, the first round was a learning process for us. Now, for the 2025 season, it's gonna be more of a serious one. Getting to know the track and also the car and also the other people, participants here in Philippine Rallycross.